Hello and welcome. It's Saturday, April the 11th, 2026, and my name is Rudolph Okonkwo. Welcome to another episode of Have Your Say 247. This is a show where we let you come in and have your say on issues in the news. I hope you are having a nice day wherever in the world you are. It's a beautiful day here in New York, and we welcome you to today's edition of Have Your Say 247.
Nigerian government, there are more than 3,000 people in this community that have been sacked. Guys, these people no pass 3,000.
Past 3,000.
These people are more than 6,000. Look at how people and they have sacked them from their community.
And we don't drive for like how many minutes now?
See people. I thought
This is Benue,
this is
Nasarawa.
Gada Wudu.
Right
So-
now we are in Nasarawa.
All those people we left behind.
Those people now, maybe they don't even know what is going on yet.
Guy, there is problem in this country.
See, I'm overload, sir, because of where are they heading to? Where would they?
Where are they heading to? They don't even know. Most of them, they don't have shelter again. Guy, this is bad. Very, very bad. The common people are the ones suffering. The poor masses. And most of these things happen prior to the election. These big men, all these politicians, their children are abroad now studying. Their children, just look at this one with her baby. Where are we heading to in this country? Where are we heading to? Guy, are you seeing what is happening here? Look at how people are crying. It's very bad.
I think what happened, sir? Inside village, it happened.
Inside village now.
If anybody had told us that we are going to witness what we are witnessing at the moment in Oroland, we would have said it's impossible. But let me use the statement of our paramount king, Oba Johnson Olarewaju Dada. I think the situation we have in Oroland presently, Orago district of Ifelodun local government, Kwara State, is beyond us. Is beyond us. The situation of insecurity in our domain, we must confess, is beyond us. This is our community, wholly deserted now. Wholly deserted. People have fled for their lives, left their properties, their farms, their businesses, everything deserted now. The whole community is deserted. The whole district, the whole Orago district, and even suburb, they were all deserted now. Eh? Eh? A place that is bosomy for its commercial activities, for its agricultural activities. See the whole community deserted now. See. People left their belongings. From here to Okiowa now, down to Iraban. That's how you see houses closed. Can you see?
Okay, today is 6th of April 2026. What we want to talk about today is see the country when they happen for our country. Yeah, now the coastal road, by the side of the coastal road now. See what you go to see. This one no be witchcraft to be this one. Now witchcraft now. It just be like where you find duplex finish here. Then one shit in front of the duplex. Or as Aso Rock they so now. If you Tinubu want the entire Aso Rock, then go first of all, come carry shit full everywhere. Now full for the domot before you go enter the palace. Now be this. Now our entrance to our most beautiful city be this VI. Immediately just enter coastal road here. From VI, they come. Now waiting you go to see be this. Now waiting, government now no feed as in, me I know say me them pursue people, but me them set them now, me them get where them go to stay. Then for them to stay around here, they constitute nuisance. This thing doesn't make sense. I bet Lagos State Minister of Environment, they share this video, they follow Cause Sunshine TV. We need to criticize our country, we find a way we go make it better. God bless Nigeria.
As I address today, I argue I need to place my name on the portal, requiring by the status quo antebellum order of the Court of Appeal. This is not just a personal request; it is a plea for the justice, accountability, and adhere to the rules of law, the order and stability within the ADC will rise above the tyranny. Furthermore, deliberately manipulating of signature demonstrated a calculated attempt to legitimate and otherwise unlawful transfer of power which necessitates urgent scrutiny and accountability. It is imperative for the ADC and relevant authorities to address this breach of decisively, restoring faith in the political process and assure that such transgression do not recur. Upholding the principle of democracy and accountability is essential for the head of any democracy, and it is the responsibility of all stakeholders to safeguard their value against such agreement violations.
The matter came up for hearing today, and to the glory of God, we have conducted the hearing and adjourned for judgment. The date and time of the judgment will be communicated to us by the court. That was the directive of my lord. The plaintiff adopted his amended originating summons, and respectively all the defendants adopted their counter affidavits as well as preliminary objections. It is only INEC, the fifth defendant, that did not file a preliminary objection, but they did file a counter affidavit, which is supportive of the case of the first defendant, third defendant, and fourth defendant, respectively. INEC's position agrees with us that the party did hold a NEC meeting on the 29th of July 2025, during which distinguished Senator David Mark and His Excellency Ogbeni Rauf Argbeshola were elected as the National Chairman and National Secretary of African Democratic Congress, ADC, respectively. INEC also confirmed in their report as Exhibit INEC number 1 that they attended the NEC meeting and that the NEC meeting produced distinguished Senator David Mark and Araba Arbeshla as National Chairman and National Secretary. They also confirmed the fact that the document, they have produced a report, which report they are attached. So INEC is on the page, or the same page with us as far as this matter is concerned. The plaintiff's case is speculative, is premised on gossip, the case is premised on an activity that never existed. Their argument is that that the Senator David Mark and Rauf Arabeshola emerged as the National Chairman and Secretary of the party on the 22nd day of July 2025. And we are saying, no, you don't have any document to prove that. But we have document to show that on the 4th day of July 2025, the party did serve INEC a notice of their NEC meeting to be held on the 29th day of July 2025. And on the 29th day of July 2025, the meeting held, INEC attended, and INEC produced the report. So the evidence is before the court. While we have evidence before the court to back up our claim that the NEC meeting held on the 29th and not 2nd July 2025 or any other date, they don't have any document to support the assertion.
Now, whereas President Goodluck Jonathan was allegedly weak and incompetent, but his beatified legacy is anchored on his famous refrain, "My ambition is not worth the blood of any Nigerian," end of quote. By this simple utterance of Goodluck Jonathan, and also for voluntarily relinquishing power, Goodluck Ebele Jonathan earned his seat in the pantheon of decent and honorable leaders of the world. Can same be said of Yoruba's new idol, who before the glare of the world is destroying every sacred institution that underpins a society that is governed by laws and justice? A man with such debauched vainglory, who requires a symphony of sycophants to titillate his oversized ego and self-worth with a useless chorus of mendacious inanity. What else, besides the branded cap and arrant buffoonery in government, what else do we have that we can recommend to future generations? For 3 years now, no dent recorded, not even a pretense to solving the following existential crisis bedeviling this country: out-of-school children, maternal and infant mortalities, chronic hunger and misery, electricity failure, rampant poverty, unemployment, and insecurity. Nothing has been done on any of this beyond showboating. Let me be upfront with every Yorubas, wherever you are on this earth. If you are among those cheerleading this error and stain on our collective reputation and history, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. I know some of you have lost the capacity for shame, so I am ashamed on your behalf, especially that I share kinship with you loathsome lot. You have been sucked in to believe the egregious heresies that raw power, illicit money, lawlessness, brigandage, cruelty, and barbarism, is tantamount to being a master strategist. How sad. And so I ask again, who bewitched you?
Some of this rally make my blood pressure go up.
And the people who are asking a platform for him, who are supporting him.
So you should get a filter sometimes. Filter your thoughts before you say.
I'll continue to take blood pressure medication.
Why are you getting high blood pressure, Jonava? Now,
I'm not taking medication for myself. I'm taking it for people like Paul and some of you guys that after the January, February something, and then people like Soludo that is a good spoiler. I thank God for his life. He's working for my.
And I am ready to die defending Nigeria in whatever way. When it is God's time for us to go, it is
and you
not
took my
going
time
to
to
be
God. You are ready to defend Nigeria. I gave you
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Alexi, hold on. You already started.
What I'm saying, defending Nigerians is this.
I gave him my time and he's using it to defend Nigeria.
No, sorry.
I hope that Nigeria wins. I'm never going to wish any president evil so that I can say I told you so. No, I won't wish them evil. I hope. You see, I'm not praying. There's no point. I can't pray for Nigeria to be fine. I only hope that Nigeria wins and Nigerians win. Because if you choose a dodgy doctor who has a dodgy record, who has, all sort of accusations leveled against him, to say this doctor, we think he's done this, or this doctor, this surgeon, yes, he's a senior surgeon, he's the most whatever surgeon, but there are a lot of accusations leveled against him. If you choose him to operate on you, and you tell me to pray for you that it doesn't kill you surgery, what's the point? I can't pray. You might make it, you might not make it. My prayer won't change anything. So I hope Nigeria and Nigerians win during Tinubu's 4 years. Thank you.
Thank you.
Uncle, right? I have the right to address Showore the way I like. You don't know what Showore did to me. So learn to control your emotion, right? That's the only thing I'm going to tell you. But if you don't want to control your emotion and you insult me here, I'm going to insult you 100%.
Okay.
You understand? You cannot insult me on a normal ground. Physically, you can't insult me, right? I will treat you like a child. If you insult me physically, I will handle you like a child. I don't care your age. Do you understand? You are powerful over the camera, so you can say whatever you want to say, but you can't yet say it to me physically. You understand? I will handle you like a kid. I'm not joking. You understand? So learn to control your emotion. You understand?
Okay.
Please don't take him out. I also have a right to respond because he mentioned my name. There's no need to take him out. All you have to do is to meet them or something. And you're taking too long to manage them.
Comment.
Answer, what did you say?
Comment.
I know, but he mentioned my name, so I'm asking to respond to him.
When he gets your time, then you make up.
No. He mentioned my name.
If you want to make it rowdy, I will take you out.
Take me out, you son of a bitch. Take me out. You think you're a big boy because you're moderating.
Take him out, please.
Hello, come on. Don't use such word now.
Don't forget, that state is now an oil-producing state. So they now have derivation, if you are not aware. So if you want to speak for anybody, please do not defend a Kalata like a Yabelo. Please do not.
Okay, let me respond to him. 1 second.
Do not defend a Kalata like a Yabelo. Do not.
All right, thank you, Mohammed.
The people of that state.
Can I respond to him?
No.
Then go to hell. Rudolph, go to hell.
All right.
Rudolph, I've never seen this part of him before. Tinubu is a criminal, yes, of course, a categorical grade 1 criminal. The only person more criminal than Tinubu in Nigeria is probably Babangida. But he's a criminal, and is he fit for purpose? Absolutely not. Should Tinubu be the president of Nigeria? Categorical no. Is there a better option than him? That is subjective. So show me who he is.
Dr. Damages, please, I want Soli to tell us who are the fools on this panel.
I consider you a fool. Yeah.
On this panel, yeah. Who are the fools?
I will explain the foolish statement that you made. When you were talking about Showore.
I made a foolish statement.
Yes, you did.
You must be very stupid if you don't know how to respect your elder. You are very, very stupid. Are you crazy? You must be very stupid to use that word on your elders. Am I your mate? You're a very stupid boy. Can you learn how to talk?
If you cannot handle it, don't ask me.
Can you learn how to talk?
Mute your mic.
See, don't be fooled with the comment section hype. So
excuse me.
Okay, hold on, guys.
I expected you to ask him to withdraw that word. Nobody is a fool on this panel.
Okay, hold on.
Be stupid. Can you call your?
Okay, hold on, everybody. Hold on. Thank you so much for joining us. It's another Saturday, April the 11th, 2026. We are coming to you live from New York City. I hope you're having a wonderful day anywhere in the world you are. This is another week, and again, another week we expect, things in the news, and of course, we have enough drama to go around and to discuss for the next 3 hours. Right here in America, where I am, we are following what is going on in Pakistan, which is where they are discussing ceasefire they were able to achieve this week, early this week, and they are trying to see if they can get a permanent solution to the problem there, the war going on in the Middle East. So we're watching that, and we're watching the drama in the White House, where President Trump is trying to ward off people who are thinking that they should find a way to get him out of office using the 25th Amendment. Also, the wife surprised everybody this week, came out to say, I had nothing, I'm not a victim of Epstein. So that's the story from this end of the world. In Nigeria, the U.S. Embassy told their staff to, non-essential staff, to leave because of insecurity in Nigeria. That's the story going on in Nigeria. There is no appointment now for visas, though those things are cancelled. The DSS and everybody else and the Nigerian government are saying that that's not what is going on, that Nigeria is safe. So we can talk about that and discuss what that means for Nigeria moving forward. In political news, INEC chairman is in serious trouble. And there are old tweets from his account showing that he was sympathetic to APC. He supported Tinubu, and people are saying he should leave. And then there is the big case with ADC, that the issue about whether the executives of the party should continue to be there, or whether INEC misread what the appeals court ruling what it was. So that's the issue breaking in Nigeria that is serious and with wider implications on what happens with the election. People are saying they're okay with the election being one-party election where Tinubu will be the only candidate. And there are people who are saying that that's the end of democracy. So we're going to look at that and talk on all the implications of that development. But the one that is really troubling is the father INEC chairman was supporting a political party before he became INEC chairman, or that he was sympathetic to Tinubu. But the reaction, his reaction when he came up, because what happened was that he made the account private, he tried to create a new account, he did a lot of things to cover up. This is something that he should come out and say, look, before I became INEC chairman, this is where I was. This is what I was. Anyway, I'll let you guys have your say, because this is what the show is about. Have your say. It's an opportunity for you to come out and tell us what you think about issues in the news. In the Southeast, former governors of the Southeastern states came together and they had a press conference and said, look, we are here. We set up this organization now of former governors of the Southeast, and we are in support of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Let's watch a little bit of that conversation.
You must have been wondering what is going on. What was going on and is still going on is that we now have the birth of a forum of former South impeached governors. Today, the 7th of April, 2026. And so we have been deliberating, and they have asked me to read out a very short communique, which is a product of our discussion and dialogue. Number one, that the South is, before I read it out, let me say that many of the governors, some are outside the country for medical checkup. Somebody like Governor or Hakim, somebody like the former governor of Abia State, OUK, Senator Ojozo, somebody like Chimaroke, His Excellency, Dame Etiaba Excellency also has engagements, and so many other theology has a medical engagement, and a host of other governors.
This is shameful. 5 governors, former governors, are abroad on medical engagement, and he had the audacity to come and say it to the world. All right, this is your show, and we are going to come live now and begin the conversation. Okay, if you want to be part of it, please turn on your camera. I see a lot of people back end. Turn on your camera, we'll bring you in and welcome you to the show. Mr. James, welcome to the show.
Thank you for welcoming me.
Yeah. Is any of your former governors abroad on medical tourism somewhere?
You know, it's long I left home. I don't even know them.
You don't even know their names.
I know the governors of Edo State, but not Delta. Frankly speaking.
Okay.
Yeah, I think, is it? I'm sorry. Gypsy Bore is one of them. I can't. Frankly speaking, I don't know them. I don't know them.
All right. No
Uduaga.
Yes, remember that name?
Yeah. Governor Uduaga, Emmanuel Uduaga.
All right, so as we do every week, let's start by saying hello to everybody and find out from you what story you are watching, any major story I missed. There were so many, we can't just touch on everything, but you just mentioned the one that is of interest to you.
I think one general was killed again. Is it Brigadier General or something like that?
Yes. Brigadier General Bremo, I think.
Yeah, but the issue is that when a general is going out, there's supposed to be a number of people, soldiers, that goes with him. What is a general doing? I mean, it seems they don't have enough work to do. I really don't know what's going on.
No, they attacked their camp, the military camp, and he was killed.
Yeah, what about that? Is it armored vehicle or something like that that was dysfunctional? What went wrong?
Well, that's a good question. Yeah, that's a good point you mentioned. I didn't mention that. It happened early in the week. A general was killed with other officers. I saw a list of officers also who were killed during that time.
Mr. James, sometimes maybe these people, they scoop the petrol in the armor this thing to run generators so that they can sleep well. That's Nigeria for you. I'm telling you.
That's a possibility.
So not like it's not working, just no petrol.
All right, James, thank you. KJ, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much, Dr. Damages. Thank you. Thank you for the lineup also. Thank you, Mr. James, Paul, Ify, and Comparable Fact. Thank you so much. Yes, you've covered all everything that seemed to be, the news. I don't know, I didn't start early, but of course, you know that there was a counter match by the guy who took over, who says he's now the chairman of ADC. And then Beka Chukwu also came up last to also lay claim to the leadership of ADC. And of course, that is, of course, there have been war between Mama P and some supporters of the government, those who have been paid and those who are for or against. Obviously, also the Shore trended with giving report of what he's doing and what he has, how he has defended. Of course, we didn't. Let me remember the one that Nigerians love the most, which is Blessing CEO, and has Blessing CEO. Of course, if you remember, Blessing CEO came out to say she had cancer, and she was being prompted by people like Daddy Freeze to hold on to her story, even though we all could see that the story had so many loopholes. My only problem with that is that, you see, again, it's going to go back to the tribe where she comes from. That anything can be said just to make money. That's what I see.
Who is Blessing CEO? I know the face and the name. Well, what is she? How is she?
She's one of the Nigerian leading bloggers. Okay. She has always been very
content creator.
Yes, she's a content creator.
What's the name of the blog? Her blog?
Oh, she deactivated her account. You can't find it.
Yeah, Blessing CEO. Blessing CEO is her most popular name. She was on Arise. She was on Daddy Freeze's show that held on for hours and trying to defend what is indefensible.
Was she the one that went and took a picture of somebody's house?
Yes, the same lady.
Yes. Okay.
The same lady. I didn't even know she was married and had children until this latest scandal. But it's been raging in Nigeria, and so it's what anybody want to pay attention to.
All right, thank you, KJ. Paul, welcome to the show.
Sorry, I'll just go backstage. I'll come back very soon. I need to eat.
Paul, go ahead.
So, Doctor, the one that makes me laugh very well is Lagos State commissioning renovate school that they renovate in Ajegule. Yeah, a popular place called Tolu Complex, and they commissioned this school. So many people were very, very happy. But these things that government do all the time, where we lost life, maybe they lost life of 100 people, then the police will come, they'll say there was only 10 people and every other thing. A secondary school that is only 13 secondary school, then government come and say 26 secondary school. It's just kind of funny. Why lie for something? This is a structure. This is a building and every other thing. Then you say you renovate 26 secondary school. I understand the dynamics around it. They play with this junior secondary school and senior secondary school, but it's one building. So why did you say you renovate 26 secondary school? It's just one building. Just say this secondary school have 13 names. If it has 13 names, how is it 26? Why the lie just to hype everything? It's just kind of funny. Then they just talk this and that and every other thing. It's just kind of funny to me. I said, politicians will not stop lying and deceive people. And you see so many people just run away with it and every other thing. The way they say, it's the biggest school complex in the whole of West Africa. Then they fly drone, they show so many things and the lies. It's just kind of funny to me. I just laugh because when I could remember, I school in Maitu. So these are people we play football with. We do so many things. We get scared of them a lot. You understand? Growing up, when they come to Festac, when we're playing all this competition and every other thing. I visited there when I was a wharf boy. My parents work in the wharf, so I crossed the water through there. It's a piece of land surrounded by water, being built by Jaconde and every other thing. Then the person who renovate it is singing loud. What are the person who built it? And every other thing, then you're still lying. I don't know when politicians will stop lying. It just kind of makes me laugh, because I get back and forth with the argument. Then when I make my own point, they just say, okay, now I understand. That's my take for now.
All right, thank you. Ify, you want to wait or you want to go? Okay. Ike, welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, how are you?
Good afternoon, everybody. Happy to be here again.
Is it one beautiful in your island?
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's sunny. It's breezy. Breeze coming from the ocean. I'm enjoying. I have air condition, but most of the time I don't put on my AC because The natural giving breeze of God is always blowing everywhere. So
you're making Paul to be jealous. Go ahead.
I can't help it because he live in a bigger place where he make a bigger money. I live in a small place. If you want to live in a small place where you can be contented with your salary at the end of the month, Bonnet is big for everybody, so you can relocate. I'm not wanting anybody to come to Bonnet. All right.
So what are you watching?
Yeah, former the terrorist governor of Borno State, who is the illegitimate vice president of your country, trying to recommend the Igbos. Peter Obi is not supposed to be, not the only person who is worthy to be an Igbo president. Rochas Okorocha, you know. This is how low all these politicians have seen the Igbos. You know, these people that are Umahi and his group, this is what they have made the Igbos look like in Nigeria. That at the end of the day, the assistant man in Ansarog is recommending the Igbos, Rochas Okorocha, as the person who is qualified to be an Igbo president, you know. So, and they confuse ex-governors who claim to be governors without anybody they are ruling or they are leading, you know. You see, those ones they mentioned that went for medical tourism. Look at the people that are standing. Who among them is healthy? They didn't go to which of them is healthy among those ones that is standing.
They look like Buhari. They look like Buhari.
You know, maybe probably the man who claimed to be a professor of engineer, but I'm not a professor. Maybe he's the person.
Hold on. Who knows this guy? The one here. Who is he? The one that looks. This one.
There is the former governor of Enugu now.
Oh, Ugwanyi, is he?
Yeah. Yes.
He looks sick. Oh my God.
Yeah.
He looks sick. God.
All right.
Doctor, it don't look like Buhari.
What is this guy from is he Abia State doing? I thought he's an ambassador. What is he doing in Nigeria?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. The other one that they have
appointed. Why are you asking? Maybe he has never even been to where he was posted. You're even thinking.
Those that have been appointed, who went, they were returned back. So he's waiting. He's watching what is going on, right?
Unbelievable. All right. So,
Doctor, I have a question for you because I need to make some argument in as much as I know the answer. How do we call Chris Igige former governor? I know Chris Igige ruled there for almost 3 years plus. But how do we call him former governor when Peter Obi came and Peter Obi ended up fight and used his complete 4 years in excess of it? Peter Obi ruled. Yeah, but court said he is illegal. That if the court declare you illegal, so it's like me now. I went to Unilag with a forged secondary school result. My final year, you understand, upon graduation, they discovered that the result that I used in applying for Unilag was forged. You understand? I cannot call myself that I have a degree in Unilag when they already threw me out. Yeah, but I don't understand how we do these things in Nigeria.
Welcome to
Nigeria. No, I can't attempt that. But I wanted to say that, it's a little different. You can't say, for instance, that the money he spent as governor, he should bring it back. For you to write off that he was governor, you have to do a lot of things that are not possible. So he's a former governor.
So doctor, in the same case now, when Wike lost relationship with Celestine Umeya, they declare him he is not former governor. They took all his pictures from government house. As of today, Umeya is not former governor in Rivers State, but in Anambra State, Chris Igige is former governor, the same country.
Welcome to Nigeria, Uncle Paul.
All right, Paul. Okay, thank you.
My sister, as we don't feel crying, I could laugh.
Yeah, good morning, good afternoon, everybody.
Yeah, how are you?
I think I have three topics, but I'm just going to mention it. One of them, I don't know if you also Soludo. Soludo was in London. He had a disaster town hall meeting. Okay,
I'm looking for that video. I
yeah, the chief of staff was there. A Nigerian asked Soludo, you need to tell Tinubu to bring out Nnamdi Kanu. I mean, I can say, you know how our people are. We can be very boyish or whatever. The way we ask questions. I didn't like the way he asked it, but that was a legitimate question. That's the difference between person like Soludo, who don't have any kind of humility compared to a big. Even I thought it's an opposition question. You need to answer it. So the chief of staff told the guy to shut up.
And what did Soludo say?
What is Soludo? That's Soludo, the chief of staff. Is there? He didn't say anything. He told the man to shut up. People were so mad. You need to see the video. I'm trying to find it.
All right, I'll find it. I've been seeing that something happened.
I mean, he was acting like a tyrant the way he was speaking. But anyway, my second thing I have, I read something. I don't know how authentic it is. That the government of Nigeria, through Tunji Ojo Rai, has ordered to deactivate and revoke Nigerian citizens who has denounced their citizenship. So they are ordered to revoke it and deactivate it. So I'm wondering, is that the most pressing issue in Nigerian government right now? Is that what Tinubu has to embark on? Something, is that more important than people dying? Then there's a protest in Yoruba land, I just use Yoruba land, Oyo specifically. Women are protesting, children are protesting. I don't know if it is organized or not, but regardless, they may have heard that from their parents or whatever, because Tinubu has stolen their destiny. Tinubu has stolen their comfort. He may not have stolen anything in terms of stealing, but he has stolen those people's destiny and comfort. So they are protesting heavily in the southwest. So they call him Ole. So
yeah. I played the video. I played that at the beginning of the show.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah. All right, Tony, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Doctor. Greetings, everyone. I think you covered quite a lot. The thing that kept me, wondering was the president's speech following the dastardly attack on one of the bases of Operation Hadinkai in Maiduguri, in which we lost some senior military officers. Again, it's the same sermon. I don't know for how long we'll continue to hear that kind of thing, and very passive, the extent to which the president is passive in terms of dealing with this issue is alarming. That worries me, because every day, these people are, conduct very brazen attacks on army formations. At midnight, early morning, it was about 12. I think the news actually is not that there was no fuel in the ammo tanks that Brigadier General Hussein Ibrahim, tried to activate. It's not just only fuel. There was also the fact that the ammo tank has been immobilized. So whether that was a conspiracy, we don't know, but we see all these things happening. Then we also see Israel pommeling Lebanon. Benji is claiming that that's not part of the agreement. So that's perhaps another story. Over here, again, issues of rising prices, gas, gasoline, diesel oil. Farmers in Iowa and some other places are crying because they can't use the cost of maintaining tractors and equipment are expensive because gasoline the price is high. So it's affecting food production and transportation. People are being laid off. So the pressure is mounting on Trump because people are telling him nobody sent you on this mission. You did it yourself. And so you have to accept responsibility. That's why some guys are trying to ask him to go, as you said. So these are some of the issues. Thank you.
Thank you. You were
But
mentioning.
Mr. Tony, those farmers are all school dropouts. These are illiterate people. They didn't go to college. That's what Trump said. They didn't go to college.
What you missed was in terms of the farmers, they were also going to deal with the issue of fertilizer, the new price.
Yes, because it's a byproduct of the same. So it's also fertilizer. Very expensive.
Yeah.
So that's
Uriah.
why. Yeah.
Yeah. Uriah.
So, all right. Thank you so much, Tony. Ify.
Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. So many things.
One more thing. Our leading candidate in California here, Eric, has withdrawn his candidate. I mean, when they asked him to withdraw the candidate, the Democrat, I'm talking about priority. This is the way it's supposed to be. So they asked him to withdraw the candidate because he has been alleged about 6 women. So they're not going to support him. I'm just saying there has to be accountability, not just anybody runs. So he's going to withdraw, right? Even I thought he's the leading candidate.
Eric Swallow.
Be held accountable.
Eric Swallow, right?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, comparable facts. Okay, Ify, go ahead.
So many things going on. First of all, good afternoon, everybody. Or good evening, wherever you are. What happened in Just? The family, I think there was another attack in Just where a man lost 5 of his brothers. I think his wife and his son. Our president
and his father and his dad.
Okay, thank you. And of course, our president, stayed in Aso Rock and sent his message. That was what he should have done instead of going to Just the first time. Wasted his 10 minutes of his time. He should have stayed in Aso Rock and send that message. Tinubu telling us that we are doing better than Kenya and other African countries and South Africa. And I like the way they responded to him that we don't even have education. We don't even have electricity. There is nothing. We don't have anything. What is this man talking about? So I love that energy the Kenyans and the South Africans gave him. The prices of everything going up, of course. He wants to make it look as if it's because of the price of gas, because of the war that is going on between it's not even a war. I will call it Trump's war with Iraq. And the question you have to ask yourself, Venezuela, they have oil. They're not worried about what is going on between America and Iraq. Fuel is still cheap over there. So I don't understand. Sometimes I wonder whether this man is even okay mentally or fit to be president at this point, because the way he talks, there is no sympathy in him. Some of the messages that he will send out, I wonder whether the people around him, whether they even talk to him at all. I'm concerned that that the insecurity, instead of them focusing on what is happening in the north, they are worried about IPOB in the east. That was very concerning for me, very, very. At least, if you ask people back home, they will tell you that the east is calm, because I call home all the time and they will tell you everything is calm and quiet. So I don't understand the issue or the point that they have to deploy armies down to east to fish out the IPOB or the, what is it called, the Eastern whatever network. That is not our problem. The marginalization against the Igbos is very concerning. I hate to say this, but that's what it is. Igbos are not the only tribe in Nigeria, but everything centers around Igbo. Nobody's even talking about the North. Everybody's not talking about Igbo. Igbos are not even in the seat of power. Half of Tinubu's cabinet, they are Yoruba, if not 80% of them. I can count few of the Igbo people there. So I don't understand this thing about Igbos. And that's why, honestly speaking, I hate to say this, but I will keep saying it. If you don't like Igbos, let us go. Honestly, at this point, I don't think we want to be part of Nigeria. Let us go. This issue of Tinubu borrowing and borrowing and borrowing. I'm not sure, but I think there was a place where I saw the news that they are asking for ridiculous amount of money about the election in case if election goes to go to court. Did anybody see that? Something that they spent a lot of money. They're gonna spend a lot of money in case of if people want to go to court about the election, anyway. So the question I'm asking: why do we even still have election? Why can't we just forget about election? Democracy is not working for us because what is happening in Nigeria is no longer democracy. If all our election, if anytime we conduct an election, it has to end up in court, we might as well stop it because it's pure waste of time and pure waste of money. These are the things that are very concerning, especially, the insecurity happening, people losing their lives, people leaving their states, leaving their houses and moving to another state just because of the terrorists.
All right. Thank you.
Doctor, can I add something quick? I just remembered.
Okay.
Yeah, we see defections from the APC. It looks like there's an implosion going on. We see defections from Kano, from Kaduna, from Katsina, from Zamfara, from where else? People leaving APC and going to ADC. So ADC is swelling by leaps and bounds, and it looks like the gamble that they use ammo to do, is really backfiring against them. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Tony, Tinubu knows. That's why he's using the city boys, try to conquer the southeast. That's not going to happen, but that's why he's doing that. You don't hear about them anymore.
All right, Sully, welcome to the show. At this point, we are saying hello to people, and we want to know what story they are following that we may have missed. Do you have any story you're following that we missed?
No, I don't have any news story. Nigerians just being Nigerians. Oh yes, very dark man.
Aha! I wanted to say that you were the only one that will explain to me what Shore has to do with very dark man and B-Lord. These people, I don't follow them so much.
The story is a long story. You see, that very dark man, I've always been on the fence with him because you guys don't know what you are dealing with. These APC people, they are very smart. They are very cunning. They can bring people from ground zero. Even that Scott Iguma that used to shout for Lagos, Lagos, Lagos. I'll not be surprised if APC has paid him already. This very, if you see how our face falls, you don't know these people. You don't know these people. You truly don't know them. Some of you don't. Anyway, I grew up with these people, so there's a difference. Now, with the very dark man said he is going to protest if the likes of Atiku and all of them come out to protest. And what he specifically asked for was INEC. If they come out to protest for INEC. These people, when they were about to do it, very dark man said, oh, DSS called him. Only him. DSS called only him. He's so special, man. He's the most special Nigerian that is going to join that protest. And they told him that if he's organizing any protest, they'll come for him, instilling fear in the Nigerian people. So those people came out. They did what Very Dark Man requested. After they did what Very Dark Man requested, Very Dark Man said that no, they are not protesting for hunger. They are not protesting for shifting the goalpost. If you notice that anytime Nigeria was about to change, this guy used to fight with Bobrisky. I noticed it every single time. Till Bobrisky had to stop being a scapegoat and Bobrisky ran away from Nigeria. He now looked for new scapegoats. This guy may not have started with the fact that, working with government, but at this point, I'm almost 98 to 99% sure this guy is working with government right now. When he does all his so-called successful protests that he claims always works, what a coincidence. Very Dark Man is calling out Wike is calling out Wike of all politicians, and Wike is listening to Very Dark Man, and all this choreography is just becoming too much. That guy is. Then when you look at how it's not what B-Lord did. What B-Lord did is bad. It is how B-Lord was extracted. B-Lord was extracted in a Black Maria. What average Nigerian citizen can carry another Nigerian citizen in a Black Maria? Even some politicians, it's very difficult for them to die. Now, if you have the video of when Very Dark Man was carrying Bilod, if you had used AI to put an APC cap on his head and an APC shirt on his chest, that guy is no different than any other APC talk. The actions, the way he portrayed it, he could have done it without showing the world. It is a show of power, which is an APC move. It's a show of power. Look at how I grabbed you, put you in a governmental Black Maria with Nigerian forces, showed the whole world how powerful I am and what I can do, and carried you off like how politicians used to carry anybody that criticizes them. That is the problem. And that is the main problem that Showore had with him. If you know you have a case like this, why don't you take it to court? Imagine that time he was defaming Falana. Imagine Falana did the same thing to him. But Falana was civil enough to understand that this is a civil case. I don't need to go and carry somebody to go and pick him up. Imagine Falana carrying me, putting video, saying, I don't carry you, while putting him in the optics. It's all about the optics. Very Dark Man behaved like the oppressors that he claims that he's fighting. Now, if Nigeria is working, just like every Nigerian pastor, Very Dark Man will lose his relevance. Because Very Dark Man gains a lot of social power and notoriety from his escapades. Self-acclaimed helping the poor. He collects donation and he helps the poor. But helping the poor in Nigeria, especially with Nigerian situation, is like a losing battle. It's like trying to fetch water with a basket, you know, or trying to drink all the water in the ocean. It's impossible. You may drink some water, you may fetch some water in the basket, but you're not really doing anything. If you truly want to change the lives of people permanently, you will fight the root cause of this problem. You understand? All this eye service, because what politicians do is called eye service. And if eye service is not working, Nigerian politicians would have stopped doing it. But it works. He does eye service for the people because Nigerians are sentimental. They gobble it up, and then he gains what he wants to gain. When he helps people recover money, he has helped people recover billions of naira. Are you telling me that these people didn't give him at least 100 million? Imagine I'm losing 700 million naira, and this guy helps him get myself. I'll give him 20 million, 50 million. He gains. You see, the guy is now flying private jets. Even Shehu Kuti, that gains millions of dollars from his father, has never posted private jets before. Millions of dollars from his father's work, and they are still getting money from it. So he has started to exhibit the behavior of an oppressor. And the thing about Nigerians is that Nigerians will allow you. You know, they continue to make excuses until it gets to a point where they cannot stop you again. Now, Shehu Kuti has said several times that he has told Very Dark Man that all these things, because all of us are logical enough to know that no matter how much you donate, no matter how much you help the poor, no matter how many schools you build, you are not making a dent. Only governments can actually make the true dent that you need. All you are doing is continuing your business. As long as Nigeria continues to spoil, your business continues to grow like a Nigerian pastor. So Very Dark Man is aware of this. Very Dark Man knows about this. Very Dark Man has been told multiple times about this. But did that stop him? It didn't stop him. He went full gear ahead because he's benefiting from it. Even if he's not benefiting financially from it, he's benefiting socially from it. And social credit in Nigeria is money. Social credit in Nigeria is millions of naira, hundreds of millions, if not billions. You know, if he truly wants change, run for office. Even if it's just a local government chairman or councillorship, you have the followership to gain the vote. So why do you choose? Why do you choose not to make the permanent change for the people you claim to love? Okay, he said he does not want to protest because Nigerians will mock him. Okay, then run for office. You have enough support. You don't need to give people rice and beans. You don't need to buy their vote. He wants temporary change because temporary change benefits him, and he doesn't have to do all the hard work that he needs to do, the true hard work for permanent change. He doesn't want to do it. So that guy, at this point, you know, I can mention so much more, but like I've said again, Nigerians are sentimental. Once they bought your eye service, you can step on their head and they will accept it. An example is when Burna Boy used to step on their head. Burna Boy beats them. Burna Boy insults them. But they still love Burna Boy. They will sacrifice their house for Burna Boy. They will sacrifice their family. So Nigerians are bred to be slaves, which is what is affecting them. Nothing is changing anytime soon. The next politicians are going to be Yahoo boys. The next politicians are going to be politicians' children. Nothing is going to change in the next 10, 20 decades, 30 decades. Now, you can say somebody like me, why don't I join APC? I went to school. I went to school from when I was small with people in APC. If I want to join APC, I can join APC. But I don't want to give my other generation the excuse. When their children ask them, why didn't you change Nigeria? Why didn't you support people that are not criminals? I don't want them to tell their children that, we didn't have option. I want them to know, I want their children to know that they had option, but they went to go and protest with Dino Malai. They went to go and protest with Kwakwanso. And let me tell you something about all these people. Kwakwanso, his brother is in APC. Ganduje, his son is in APC. Atiku, his son is in APC. El Rufai, his son is in APC. All these people you are protesting with, they are affiliated to APC or their family member is benefiting currently from APC. When you protest with them, even if you are not near them, the fact that you participated means you are excusing all the things, all the wrongdoings that they did to you in their past. What do you think that tells them? Do you think that tells them to change? Do you think that tells them to stop? That tells them that if I get back into power, I should do more because you are always willing to forgive me. Nigerians don't hate APC. Nigerians hate the people in APC. If you switch all this Kwankwanso and all of them, put them in APC, Nigerians will love them. So yes, I don't want you to give your children an excuse. I want your children to hate you. That is the seed that I'm planting. I'm ready to wait for my seeds to germinate. I'm very patient. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Sully. We normally use the first hour to say hello to people and then start our conversation. But I can see that Comrade Omoro is here and Forefathers is here. So let me just give you two minutes before we move on to the conversation. Omoro, go ahead. 2 minutes. Can you hear me? All right, Omoro is not connecting. Forefathers, welcome to the show. Forefathers. All right. It looks like Omoro. I don't know if Forefathers. I can't hear you, Forefathers. Can you hear me? All right, now. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Father is using 2G. His network is so bad.
KJ.
Hold on, can you hear me? Yeah, you can hear me now.
Okay, all right, we can hear you.
Yeah, this my mic is just having its own personality. Greetings, Dr. Damages. Greetings to all the panelists, the chat, and to the viewers. Yeah, I don't know much about Very Dark Man, but all I've seen is that he seems to be trying to do the right things by the people. We can't expect somebody to do all the stuff, even if they have all the necessary characteristics to be able to lead. Some people are not just don't want to do it. It's not, you can't force them, and if you force them, you're going to regret it because they are not in the mindset to want to do it. So I'm not going to fault somebody for doing that. The only reason why people call out Showore because he wants to lead and he tends to go in the direction that people don't recommend. That said, in terms of this week, clearly it was Trump threatening the whole civilization. And people underestimate how dangerous these things are. And I don't know why we take it for granted. And I've been warning that Americans, you guys should keep joking around. So that day, anything could have happened. Anything could have happened that day. Maybe Israelis could have taken it out of his hands and done what they wanted to do. And the whole world would have changed and would have been in a totally different paradigm right now. And but luckily, he's able to pull back, or maybe people pull him back from the edge, not to do whatever he had planned. And now they are negotiating. And what Iran has shown is that our fear of our shadow is stupid. It's always been. And these are people that have been under sanction for going to 50 years. We are not even under sanction. We can't even light a match without it turning off within many minutes. Our president couldn't even go and see the bereaved of attacks that he couldn't solve because of power failure. But yet Iran's power infrastructure is so resilient that even if Americans have attacked up to 12,000 targets in that country, they still have power supply. They still have power supply. Their women are more educated than most women in the world. How did they do it under sanctions? Why are we so like cowardly about everything? Every time we go, we ask for training. We ask for more caterpillar that will not get us anywhere. When they say we should be a little bit ambitious about our faith, a lot of people are like, no, don't do that. Let's just keep traveling overseas and keep working as slaves. Let's keep doing the same thing. Look at what a people can do. Their leaders sacrificed themselves. They didn't care. That sacrifice that their leader made may have made all the difference. I remember watching an Avengers movie when somebody said they needed a motivation. That's the other Avengers needed motivation to fight. So one of their leaders were assassinated. So he motivated them to fight. And maybe that's what this Ayatollah did. He didn't care. He was saying, people thought they were genius to target him. No, he wasn't hiding. He was where he always was. It's like a war is coming to you and you are sitting in Aso Rock. That's where he was. They took 40 leaders and they took more. And look at them, they are still functional. They still have power supply. And we can't even get our own going. We don't even have water, we don't have anything. It is not this thing, it's not the people that are doing us that one. It's us. We fellow Nigerians are the ones causing it ourselves. Today now I was trying to talk to a Nigerian in Nigeria, and he's gone to choir practice.
What's wrong with choir practice?
This is what we do. We pretend as if we are the choir practice is that every 2 years Nigerians are losing 1.5 months of activity compared to Europeans because of church alone. Just church alone. Every 8 years we are losing 1 year because of the extra time. If you take the European time that is spent in church, but the extra one we spend 1 extra year every 8 years. Go and do the calculation. That's how our culture is impoverishing us.
All right.
Culture has consequences, and that's what we are facing. Thank you. I know you're giving me more than enough time.
Yeah, we have to stop you there. KJ, 2 minutes, and then we'll start the show.
Okay, no, you can go ahead and start, sir.
Okay. All right. We're going to start. Before that, let me just show you. We're going to start with conversation on Nigeria. And the way I'm framing it is that we're going to put it all together, the issues going on in Nigeria. I will start with the fear that the opposition have that they might not be able to campaign or have a party that they can use to run against Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The INEC chairman, all the things that are revealed in the last 24 hours, and that he was sympathetic to APC. He was rooting for Tinubu in the last election. But to me, that's nothing wrong with that. What is wrong is that when it was revealed, he started to cover up, set up a new account on Twitter. He didn't know that people had already gotten a screenshot of what he posted. It was all childish, showing someone who has what he needed to do was to come out and say, this was me before I became got this position, and in this position I'm going to do something that will be fair to everybody, but he didn't do any of those things. So we're going to talk about the politics that it is today in Nigeria in terms of the ruling party. Someone mentioned that they are also having problems within their own party now, because if everybody goes to a party, everybody will also want to be governors, and there will be problems, and people might say, maybe it's time to go to another party, maybe I'll have a chance to run. We are going to talk about that. So when I come to you, I will give you the chance to take it from any of the angles. If you want to talk about the court case, David Mark, any angle you want about. Let's hear what Obasanjo just said just this week.
The point is this: when you have an ineffective and incompetent government, we are all victims. And don't let anybody deceive you. Those of you who are in business, your business will have been better today if we have a competent and effective and performing government. It will have been. As I said, giving excuse, we met many challenges. Now, if there are no challenges, then you wouldn't need to come. Huh? If there are no challenges, you don't need to come. And you come in because you know that there are challenges. And then giving us excuse that you have many challenges, that's why you haven't achieved result. And then you still want to go. The first lesson I learned in my military training is never reinforce failure. What we have now is failure. Never you reinforce it.
And then this one.
Peter Obi will never. Peter Obi will never be president. He will never cross the central business district that will lead to Aston Villa. Anybody that will be a president, there are characteristics that you will see. One, the person must be visionary. Two, the person must be grassrooted. I'm talking of organic grassroots, not manipulation. And three, the person at least will be sincere for whatever he is. So that if you say this man is good for who he is, but he will not present the picture of what is totally the opposite side of who he is. Peter Obi will never be.
But if you're looking for grassroots, you can't get more grassroots than Peter Obi.
So Peter Obi does not have a grassroots. What Peter Obi did was he went to the church with a narrative when Buhari was in government, that the church is being disenfranchised. It is time for the church to take back their country. That narrative was what he used in rallying the support among bishops, archbishops, and pastors. That's not a grassroots support.
But that will be half truth, Daniel. That will be half truth.
Okay, give me the part of it that is the truth.
The part of it that I will say is true, because as a journalist, I was out there during the electioneering campaign, and I saw people who are Nigerians, authentic Nigerians that are not less Nigerian than any other person. They are as Nigerian as you can get. And these people are not politicians. They're grassroots people that are not politicians at all. And they were campaigning for him.
Yes,
that's the meaning of grassroots.
Yes, so campaigning, people, you see, people will
they
ride with the message.
supported him and they stayed on course till the day of election, and they went through. I saw it.
I'm not denying that. I'm not denying.
So that's as grassroots
the
as it
people that
gets.
voted for him are people, right?
Yes.
What was the narrative that he drove with? He was asked question on security. He said he can't talk. He was asked question on the economy. He said Malaysia. Virtually every question that every other person was asked, they gave answer. He did not. But one in which his answer was very concise and precise and pungent was the church should take back their country.
Now you started the campaign.
No.
All right, so the campaign has started in Nigeria officially. If you are still waiting for that, it's already started. So let's hear your view on what is going on in the political arena in Nigeria. I'll start with you, KJ, because you didn't get a chance to speak, or maybe you didn't want to say anything. KJ, you start. What is your take on the political situation in Nigeria?
The political situation in Nigeria, is heating up, and is heating up sadly on the wrong path. Yesterday, the president crushed 3 people in Bayelsa on his latest commissioning of something that I don't know why a president had to go and commission anything. Anyway, I want to take a swap on forefather, what I'm leaving for now, because He's always reporting to us what's going on in America. I don't know, you have not bothered to tell us what goes on in England, especially the fact that Kemi Badnoch roasted your MP, your prime minister at the House of Lords. She made a mind split of him. I think you should bring us some of those news so that we also got, to just balance out, not always talking about America. Having said that, I pivot back to Nigeria. For further, what if he said is something I wanted to mention. I think I want to have a program on that. The army gave a conference to say that they have gone to do a sweeping operation in the 5 eastern states, where they were counting the people they have massacred and the people they have done this thing. I mean, we do not understand. I called my people. I say, what's going on in your state? They say nothing. Is Abia State okay? They say Abia State. What about they say the only place they have a little bit of confusion is in Imo State. And they know why, because of the governor. So when the army is marshalling all his resources to go and carry out extrajudicial killing in the east, it leaves a lot to behold. Okay, now remember, there is nothing going on in the east, so they have to perpetuate an information or cook out something that will give them the the leverage to go and do whatever they want to do. The plan now is to look for another way to say EFN, IPOB is carrying out something in the east, and then that will bring them to the point where they will now be there, and then make sure that no young man or young lady is that are left there that will not be arrested. Many are arrested and they have been taken into where we don't know. If you know, there is this audio message going around that China Sangoru was talking to a lawyer at Mako and telling him that you guys been collaborating with government to do all kinds of evil. Don't try this year. So why am I saying that? I'm saying that to say that when will this calculation? My phone is ringing. Please, if it's your phone, can you handle it? All right. So now coming back to the electioneering and ADC palaver, we said on this platform, Rudolph, if you remember, that when Tinubu comes, he's going to institute one party state. I mean, anybody following your program shouldn't be surprised. We discussed this extensively. We said he was going to bring Wike to the center. That will help him marshal what's going to happen in the center. So our political analysis here have been very, very on point. And the other one that I don't think it should surprise anybody is the fact that we said that the purpose is to make sure that P2B don't have any platform to run on, because the only person they are afraid of is P2B. So wherever he goes, that party will be, turned to something else. Now, the place I fault them, like I said it here, when they allowed Wike to have a run, a ride over FCT, if they have come out to make sure the campaign and followed up, it would have been that the fight is equal. But already right now, APC has 1-0 because they've shown their might in the FCT, and they have the FCT under their coffers. So now, with David Mark and the rest, my challenge I can't see, they are in the field, so I don't know. But the first server that was fired to them through the High Court, they didn't respond. They didn't respond. Why did you have to wait? Because INEC at that time went to the court and said that you guys are the rightfully elected people, and they monitored it, and they were there. Why did not David Mark, not Aribushala, not ADC sent any wrote any affidavits or something? They didn't respond to that court case. They moved to the appeal court that now gave this judgment to say status quo remains. Okay, so why you people are already late in the race? Why still delay? And now the purpose now that I see is to make sure that this case doesn't leave the High Court, the court, until it is too late to field anybody. And anywhere P2B goes, that party is not going to feature. So it's not even a question of, okay, let him leave ADC and go somewhere else. It will not function because the purpose is to have Tinubu as a sole candidate come 2027. That is why you see all what is going on. And they are ready because they have money ready to go. Now, I'll comment just on the governors of the Southeast, the former governors of Southeast. it is a foolhardy to think that you people, after what you've done, you want to form a committee on whose account. And you said that you are non-partisan. That is a funny part, because I followed I followed it when the man finished his conference. You say you are non-partisan, but in the same breath, you said you are all in support of President Tinubu, and you do everything possible to give up. But you said you were non-partisan. So if you are non-partisan, you should have stayed away from anything that has to do with politics. But so it is clear that your intent.
No, wait, KJ, did he? I thought that was 2023 that he tweeted that.
No, it is this. If you listen to that clip you are playing, right from the beginning, he said they are non-partisan. That was how it started. It was a non-partisan. This that they all came together. It's not party, nothing.
Well, okay, I thought you were talking about the INEC chairman himself.
No,
okay,
the INEC chairman is useless. We said here on this platform that he's not going to do anything different. There's no way you go to the embassy and go and shop for somebody like that and you come and dance to anybody's tune. It's your tune. He's going to dance to it. He has not even started. He's just warming up. Okay. Now the man called David Omahe, time will tell what the Igbos will eventually do with him when he finishes all this nonsense he's doing. Now he is the one, I believe, I mean, this is my opinion, that is the one who went to marshal all those people, because he wants a platform that he can use to influence what is going on in the southeast. And that is why they are stealing with both hands, left, right, and center, to make sure that they get enough money to try and make sure that the will of people does not stand. But I want to say something to all of them, and probably those of them who are sent to go and monitor this channel. If you think that you can unseat Alex Oti, I don't care about the rest. If you think you can unseat Alex Oti, then you have something else coming, because people of Abia State are also preparing for it. Just like you are preparing for us, we are preparing for you also. If I were Benjamin Kanu and those of his agents who are here, go and advise him and tell him that it is better for him to just try and hold on to that seat. We will forgive him and just let him be in that place. If he says he wants to take on the governorship of Abia State, both his seat and the governorship, he will not get any of them. That I am ready to say Alex Oti should spend the last kobo of that is in the coffers of Abia State to make sure that these wishes of the Abia people are realized. What nonsense is going on? Okay. Finally, I want to say to this guy who's hold on, just 30 seconds. The guy who made a comment about me saying I am, bless the CEO's character. Does it mean no? I didn't say that. It means that what he's doing, it means that that's how the Igbos are. I'm saying that it will only bring the same attention. And what I'm saying is not far-fetched. Babir has said on many of fora that people who are committing crime are Igbos. So I'm saying, if he, to the extent that she had gone, it leaves a bad taste for us. Those of us who are always constantly talking about what is going on and what is not good done to the east. I don't see how she could go to that extent to copy somebody's, results and even insist that it's your own, even when you are given all the opportunity to say, well, you are just playing. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying, Igbos majority of us are hardworking people. I'm not saying there's no criminals amongst us, but majority of us who work hard for our living, and we don't like cheap money, and that's why we're not following cheap things. We like to work for our money. And the reason why you see Igbos outside of Nigeria majorly is because they are in places where they can work for their money. They work with their hands and make their money. And then, they live with that. That is who we are. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, KJ. Mr. James, I'll bring you in to weigh in on Nigeria's political situation today. The fight from the opposition, they've been fighting to have a chance to present a candidate in the upcoming election, a candidate that they want to be free, to make sure that the election is free and fair. Those basic things that we take for granted, and they are feeling now that it's not possible based on the postures of INEC, the party in power, which is APC, and the general insecurity in the country. So what is your take?
You see, I don't have anything to say because they are all the same. The whole of them, they're a bunch of nuisance. Why not allow me to ask a question and you use your discretion to assign it to anybody in the studio to answer? Is it okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mr. Kwankwaso was accused by the US government of sponsoring terrorism in the country. and today he's running for president. He wants to be president of the republic. Don't you think it is proper for him to appear before a public commission of inquiry to clear himself?
Very good question.
Anybody, use your discretion to assign it to just one person.
Yeah, I know the right person for that. Forefathers.
Thank you.
I'm doing what
Hold on,
Forefathers. I'm doing what Tinubu did at the Chatham House. When Daniel was saying in that interview that Peter Obi was not answering questions, he wouldn't say anything, but he didn't mention that Tinubu was assigning questions to other people. So I'm assigning this to you, Forefathers.
Dr. Damages, I will also like to reply to that, Forefathers. Okay. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, Forefathers.
Yeah, that's fine. I think America deciding to finger anybody in Nigeria for accusation of terrorism sponsors sounds, I think it's worth questioning him about. If somebody's accused of something like that from overseas, it's worth doing that, but you also have to take into account the source of the information. And just because America is pointing fingers means almost, you can see based on history, or means almost nothing. Because they sponsor people that sponsor terrorists, and they themselves sponsor terrorists. Where are we starting from? They funded Al-Qaeda, they funded the ISIS and all the rest. So it's a very, very fickle thing, and it's for the Nigerian government to determine whether Kwankwaso is guilty or not, or at least a suspect. They have to have evidence against him. You can't just say because a foreigner decides to name him, then you just go and assume that he's guilty. You still have to do your own due diligence. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Tony, you are next, Wayne.
Yeah, I think it's very, very unfortunate that Kwankwaso is being fingered as the sponsor of terrorism. The issue is because when I first saw it, I tried to study to find out why his name is being mentioned. And it traces back to his tenure as governor with the introduction of Sharia. That's basically the issue. Kwankwaso didn't introduce Sharia. If you go and read up the fact, you will see that he opposed it. And in fact, he had a serious problem with some functionaries of his government. And they kind of isolated him because of that. But because it happened during his regime, during his reign, that's why they're fingering him. Other than that, there is no account anywhere, I have searched, that, he was involved in sponsoring Boko Haram or any of those. We just focuses on Sharia. And, America is very strong on Sharia. They've asked that Sharia must be removed. Mentioned 165 or 66 or 67 times in our Quran, in our Constitution. So that's the issue that I see. I have not seen any other thing linking him to sponsorship for Boko Haram. But he's there to defend himself. Thank you.
All right. Let me just add, James, just a brief historical background that might help. So when Obasanjo was president, Atiku, the Americans, accused Atiku of corruption. And this guy, Ribadu, came to him and said, this is what I got from the Americans. And Obasanjo in one interview said he told Ribadu, go and investigate him. If it's true, we will deal with that. So that's what I would expect from the government of Nigeria. If the Americans said this person did this, what is here? They obviously will provide something. They can't just say it without proof or whatever they have as the reason. And then the Nigerian government will investigate. But I don't know how this particular government, how it works, and whether they are doing something like that. But I don't think that a country, American government, will say that without saying this is why we're saying this. And it's left for you, the government in charge, to decide on what to do. So that's how we take that. Okay, let's move on to Sully, you are next.
Yes. What do you want me to talk about? Because
okay, the opposition, they feel like they don't have, they're being suppressed, that the party in power do not want them to survive and even put up a candidate for this election. INEC. You can talk about INEC, the issue INEC has with ADC, and any way you want to take it, just about Nigerian politics today.
The opposition is a joke. That is what you get when you say you want to choose the lesser evil. The bigger evil will beat them all the time now. It's just common sense. But you know, some people always, you know, religious psychosis has made some people believe that they can will their way into power. They are not even strategic at all. Even me, I can come up with a better plan to take power. If you look at the Labour Party crisis, Labour Party crisis is over. I think they are done with their court case and everything is back to normal. All Peter Obi had to do was be patient, but he went to go and meet his Lord and Savior and Master Atiku. Once he said, "Peter Obi, my boy, come." Peter Obi was like, yes, Daddy, please, I'm coming. I'm tired of fighting alone. I need your support. Please, Daddy, help me. Money backs Atiku. Show us the way. And he ran back to, you know, his real master, Atiku. And Atiku has used him again, just like they used all the Nigerians during their last protest. They don't know that they have been used yet, you know, but after a while, it will come to them. They will get it. You know, Nigerians are very slow. They will get it that they were used. But all Peter Obi had to do was wait, be patient, build on the structure that you got by accident and by luck, you know. But when you get something for free, you don't value it. You think that you are entitled to it. That is why he's running from party to party and he's losing followers by the day, by the second, by the hour. Now, all he has to do is go and beg at Alesuti. Alesuti, please, I'm tired of these Fulani people fucking me in the ass, excuse my language, and I want to come and be a good boy. Please help me, get me back into Labour Party. And Kwakwanso should follow him back into Labour Party, and people will actually believe that, okay, this guy has left the bad eggs and he has gone back to where he is in Labour Party. All the followers that he has lost by moving to ADC and showing that he doesn't have problem with a party of criminality, they will come back to him and they will follow him in Labour Party. But you know what? He's never going to do it because Atiku is his Lord and Savior. Atiku is his real people. The people like Malamia, Rufai, those are his real, true people. You Nigerians are not his friends. You Nigerians are not in his class. You are just useless stooges. That is, he was lucky enough, you know, to get your support. Maybe because of tribe, maybe because you believe he has done something for, you know, whatever foolish reason you have. That is all he has to do in order to be able to challenge Tinubu. That is his best bet. But I doubt he's going to do it. I'm sure he's going to stay in ADC with his Lord, Savior, and Master, and his daddy, and he's going to crumble with all of them. Simple. Go back to Labour Party. They don't have any issues again. Just common sense. But they don't like to use their brain. They never got to their position by using their brain. So that is just it. As far as Nigeria is, nothing is changing. APC is going to win again. You can rant, you can shout. Once AGC loses, we will see the Biafra movement rise again. You know, they want to leave Nigeria, you know, now that they are not going to be in leadership again as usual. And I always ask them, if Obi wins, is he going to release Nnamdi Kanu? Is he going to release Nnamdi Kanu? Never. Nnamdi Kanu hates Obi. So what happened to all the agitation about Nnamdi Kanu? That guy just fought for them for nothing. They've forgotten about him. They've thrown him in the gutter. When was the last time they mentioned his name? This is somebody that fought for them. They even made up a song for him. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu, we throw you in the gutter when we don't need you. Holy, holy, holy. That is Nigerians for you. They want to do the wrong thing and they want to expect good results. They want to have bad friends, but they expect those bad friends to be good to them. You know, I've never seen it before in my life. And I've traveled to so many countries, so many continents. Only Nigerians will do bad, but they expect good. I don't know what it is. So the previous generation messed up. My generation, they are getting messed up. And I mean in the head. The next generation is the only, you know, generation I have hope for. And all these people thinking that, oh, things are bad, we are going to, the problem has not even started. Insecurity is just the tip of the iceberg. Nigerians are going to start starving soon. Nigerians are not going to be able to eat even 1 meal a day very soon. Some of them, and it is not because food is going to be expensive, it's because there's going to be food scarcity. Even if you can afford it, you will not be able to eat. If you have money, you will be good in Nigeria. Okay. Okay. You will not even be able to find the food in the first place. I pity those people that are not living in Lagos and Abuja and maybe even some part of Port Harcourt. The rest of Nigeria is just messed up. That population is going to decline very, very quickly by 2031. So Nigerians don't know what is waiting for them. Continue forgiving ex-old politicians. You will be forced to change through pain and suffering. Some of them may not even see the next election. That 2031 election that they are preparing for, some of them may not see it. You know, even if you want revolution, they are not ready for revolution. In a revolution, you don't know who is going to survive. You don't know. Some of you still pity. You say, "Oh, but he's a child. It's not the fault of the parents." You still have heart. You are still sentimental. You are not ready for freedom. You are just a slave that just wants to get more food. You just want more rationing. Oliver Twist, please, can I have some more porridge? That is just what you want. You don't want freedom. You don't want change. Continue pushing for Dino Malai is our new savior. It's not in Americano again. Dino. So that's just all I have to say. Let's just watch Nigerians continue the madness and expect different results. Kudos to them.
All right. Thank you, Sully. Tony, you're next.
Yeah, you know, it makes me wonder why a leadership that has executive power, monopoly of force, has the legislature, both arms of the legislature, the Senate and the House, and even in the states as well, local governments. And then he has the judiciary and has the INEC all in his pocket, and he's still jittery. I think any administration that has that, you just go and sleep with his two eyes closed. But that's not what we see here. We see, even with the continuous emasculation of opposition, we see an executive that is very, very jittery. And the only reason is that he's not comfortable. He feels that with what they see, all is not in the bag yet. Now, if you look at the leadership of APC, you see today there's a crisis. There's an ongoing crisis over who is the leadership. There's a faction. Now, if you go back to the 8th convention of the APC, National Convention of the APC, a lot of people came disgruntled because of all the wayo that they claim, you know, the various state delegations have done up to the national. People who paid expression of interest in certain positions, they paid money, they collected it from them, knowing that they have already ceded all those things to some other people. So those people are disgruntled, over 600 from what we gather. And then when you look at the wave now of defections from APC, because it's like what you call reverse osmosis. It's reverse now. People have gotten to APC and they have seen that there's no way there. They have seen that these people are all mouth. So we see defections from Enugu. We see defections from Kano. Defections from Kano, from Katsina, Jigawa, Bauchi. These are some of the ones that we know. And now we even see governors, senators, boldly defecting, leaving APC, members of House of Rep, you know, leaving APC and going to, I mean the consequences, and going to ADC. Some of them, they were lobbied, they were enticed, but they said to hell, like Gahuna, for instance. And they went to ADC. From what we see in the last 1 week, or if you like 2 weeks, ADC has been a repository of a lot of people who defected from APC to the party. So the party is swelling. So anybody who says that ADC is not a threat is probably underrating, is sleeping. It's not realistic. The government knows that, and so they're very jittery. So I see that. I don't think that, and if you look at what has happened now, they put I used to, you know, Amo, I call him Amo for short, you know, they put his feet on fire for the garbage that is done. You see, they are digging up quite a lot of things. It's very, very clear, because lawyers will tell you that if you look at the issue that ADC has, 5 people were taken to court by Nafiu Bala. I mean, we know the story about Nafiu Bala. We know that, they tell us he was given 2 billion naira, to do what he did. Even though he says that, they refused him, something, position that ADC promised him. But people are asking why now? INEC is the party to the petition filed by Nafiu Bello Gombe. You cannot be a party to an issue, and then at the same time you are judging and you're taking sides. And they shot themselves in the foot with the latest court hearing, where their former submission that David Mark and Aregbesola are the authentic leaders of ADC. Maybe next week we're going to hear the judgment that is going to be given. But apart from that, INEC, if you look at the position by INEC in the affidavit, they said quite a lot of things. That this case is an internal party issue, and it's been resolved, it's been settled. It's a settled matter by the Supreme Court in so many other cases, that was mentioned. So, knowing that, why would you take the position that you took? Because the intentment of the Court of Appeal, when he made the pronouncement, is to preserve the status quo. The intention is to make peace, not to cause disorder. So how did INEC come to interpret what they interpreted? Because if you look at it, there are 2 status quos. One, there's a status quo a priori. That was when Raf Musu was chairman. And then after, a posteriori, when you had David Mark, So whichever one, if you say that that of David Mark is not tenable, then what of that of Musu? So there was no time, there was a lacuna or interregnum in between. So there has always been leadership. So how INEC came about to interpret what they did, of course, it's unfortunate. But I think by next week, this whole issue will be settled. So I think it's hot enough. The thing is backfiring against APC and Amukbeton. And I think that we haven't seen anything yet. As for whether ADC will participate in the election, I can tell you that ADC will field candidates. I can tell you that. There's no way that ADC will not field a candidate. It's impossible. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. As you said, they were also very confident that they will. I saw that they set up, they said that Tuesday there will be primaries or conventions, local conventions of ADC, despite what is going on. So they are also confident that nothing will stop them. Before I come to you, man of prestige, let me play this video for those who forgot that it happened earlier this week.
Senator Babir
right. On comparable facts, go ahead.
That red hat is something, man. That red hat is very conspicuous. It's get to tell you about politics of Kanu, the Kwankwaso movement, how big it is. But anyway, let me use my first minute to talk about them before I go to the INEC issue. When Daniel Bwala came there and said Obi will never be president, in my own opinion, I consider that to be a cold war, because when APC people come, Obi will never be a president. What they actually saying, an Igbo man will not be a president. Forget about that deceiving. This is the way I read it. They said Igbo man will not be president. That's what they think, not because just Obi will not be president. I don't read it that way. It's their hatred against the Igbo. Igbo man will not be president. That's the way they think. So even I thought they bring David Omoyahi Soludo, they will say Igbo man will not be president. It's my understanding, and that I'm sticking with my understanding. That's what they mean. It's a code word. Having said that, one more thing about this Operation Crocodile. I did some research during Tinubu dispensation. This Operation Crocodile has not been committed to any part of the region. Why the Southeast? When the Southeast is probably one of the calmest area at this particular time. There's nothing really terrible happening in the Southeast that is not happening in the Southwest. We're not even going to talk about the North. Not if terrorism is covered, a part of Southwest is covered. That's where they should have deployed all this operation nonsense. The army mobilized them. Why are they coming to the Southeast about kidnapping? Talking about it was about kidnapping, military armed robbery, and pipeline vandalism. We don't have a lot of pipeline. We have some in my Imo State. I mean, there's a lot of pipeline in this in the South. So I consider that to be a pretense, because I thought we have gone past that. During the Buhari regime, Buhari, lay a sting operation in the Southeast. Everybody knows it. He was the one that lay a sting operation in the Southeast. That's why there's unknown government and other kind of things. I hope Tinubu is not trying to repeat that shenanigan that happened under Buhari. But having said that, so the Operation Crocodile Smile is nonsense. It's not supposed. There's nothing happening in the Southeast. So they should move it to actually where something is happening, the bandit part of Southwest and maybe Northwest, Northeast and some even Middle Belt. That's where that should happen. But anyway, having said that, let's pivot to the present topic. Somebody made a statement about Kwankwaso. My own opinion, from what I understand, Tinubu government has been paying lobbies. We know about the 9 million, but they said they pay another money to somebody in the Trump administration. It's all about money to lobby. I mean, that may not work, but it's somebody in this present administration to lobby against the Christian genocide. So it's two groups right now lobbying against the Christian genocide or whatever is happening in Nigeria. That's exactly what happened. But the reason why I'm bringing that is that they spend their time, lobbying about Nigerian image or something like that, denying the fact when something is actually happening. They don't want to, tackle the mental that's happening in Nigeria. So people to this INEC issue, where my understanding is that I think his name is Bala Nasir Bawa. My understanding that they promised him an executive, I think second in command or whatever. That was a promise, but he was never actually nominated. It was given to Arebo Sela. But promising is different from so what actually happened is that this is what APC government do. When they find somebody who a little bit of friction within the party. It
was given to Babacha Lawal. He's the post of a deputy national chairman. But he was given to
initially. You and I was in the same platform, Tony. When Dr. Tachi told us that, he was promised something, but he wasn't given. But that shouldn't be. That's probably why APC find out that maybe because he tried to, he wasn't happy about what it's going to show. They use him as a move to plant into that party. APC does this very often. I mean, we are all wise people here. How come any party, Labour Party is destabilized, PDP destabilized? It's a common sense that this is perpetuated by APC. They just want one party system. This is who Tinubu is. When we as Nigerians nominated a dodgy person, we don't know where he went to school, no primary school or that kind of thing, where he went to primary school. He doesn't even have any kind of relative. But does he have any relative, brothers, sisters? Anybody tell me? I don't know. So he has a dodgy background. This is why the problem is having. Nigeria will never have a peace, until Tinubu finish reigning. I'm not saying people in the ADC are sent, but the way politics work, even at all, most of them are the same thing before. You have to remove him after the first time because you're not performing. Bring the person you said the devil, they are devil. Let them come and try. If they didn't right, we vote them out. That's the way it's supposed to be. Because Tinubu is not performing right. I mean, everything has gone up, 300 to 400%. We don't start with the oil, gas, and oil, and everything. So the guy is not performing anything. He's after the next election. Umiloko, he wants to fulfill his lifetime ambition to rule for second term. But that's not what it's supposed to be. So let me leave it at that, Dr. Damage.
All right, thank you. Mazi Apara, you are next.
Yeah, good evening, Doctor, and good evening, everybody here on the panel. Yesterday, I was listening to Afia Television when Chief Chichepas Okore was on that interview and that program, and he said exactly what if you're an Igbo and you're not telling yourself, lying to yourself, you go and listen to what that the founder of APGA, Chichepas Okore, said on that platform. Whether P2B stayed with Labour or ADC or Zenith Labour or any PRP, Nigeria is designed not for Igbo people. When Daniel Bwala said P2B can never be president of Nigeria, he's saying it that Igbo man cannot be president of Nigeria.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Listen to Kaiwo the last time, Femi, the same rhetoric. All of them is P2B can never be. Sometimes they will tell you, Igbo, go and come and make peace, go and come and negotiate. You don't know how politics are played. I've not seen any whether Yoruba or Fulani that became president of Nigeria only by the votes from Yoruba land or from Fulani land. I've not seen. All of them, whether General Obasanjo, all of them, they went around, they got votes from everywhere. But if it comes to a Igbo person, they will tell you, come and renegotiate. You cannot win election on yourself. The Yorubas have not won election by themselves, only by Yorubas. The same thing with Fulani, the same thing in Kanuris. Nobody can win election in Nigeria by itself. So whenever they see an Igbo man who is, who is popular, they will start all this kind of rhetoric, all this kind of, blackmail, gaslighting. That is what we have in Nigeria. When we say it here, people think that we don't know what we're talking about. Nigeria is not designed for you after the Civil War. Nigeria is not designed for you to become the president of Nigeria. We were here when Bacha Lawal, he's a pastor. He came and told you that Obi won the election. Even El-Rufai said it. Obi won the election. A lot of people said that Peter Obi won the election. What happened? 2 o'clock in the morning, they announced the winner. And here we are today. Peter Obi is today again running around Nigeria, appeasing people that we never allow him to become the president of Nigeria. I was listening to Tanko Yakasai a few days ago. He said that Hausa has no problem with Igbos, that the Yorubas have problem with the Igbos. That's what that Yakasai is about 90 years. He said that Hausa people are not contesting with Igbos. It's Igbo and Yoruba that are contesting. So the issue we have here that we don't tell ourselves the truth, particularly we Igbo people. Please go and listen to what Chichepas Okore said about what is happening in Nigeria. Just this man is not somebody that talks anyhow. He's the founder of APGA. He told even Umoru Diko, before Umoru Diko died, if you know Umoru Diko, that Umoru Diko said that even why General Buhari, overthrew Shagari was because the northern Nigeria have said, okay, now after Shagari, then comes Kweme. That's the only why he just struck and removed Shagari. So if Obi is doing all this kind of thing, running around, I pray for him. He's a young man, at least he's still younger than other people, and he has something to offer. But the way Nigeria is constructed, as maybe in another 100 years, but as we live today, no Igbo man is going to become the president of Nigeria. Nothing. The only way it could be possible is if it is constitutional, if it is written that share it amongst this geopolitical zone, but leave it open. It's not going to happen, my brothers. It's not going to happen. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mazabara. Just to be fair to the government, Shetima said that they can see their Igbo candidates in Umahi, and Rochas.
Doctor, the guy you saw on that picture, that guy is the Siki guy. It's Chime.
Yeah,
and the oldest one is LMG of Ebonyi State.
Yeah. Someone corrected that. Yeah, thank you. Forefathers, you are next. All right, Forefathers, your connection is, I don't think you can hear us.
It's my PC. Sorry about that. It's my PC. It's just been playing up. Thank you. Yeah, regarding the ADC and Nigerian politics, isn't it? Or are we talking about anything else? Okay.
Yeah.
I think from what I'm hearing, that they carried out some kind of military action in the southeast seems to ring a bell in my head that that's one of the reasons why I didn't like Nnamdi Kanu, because he creates that, what do they call it? Lightning rod or something that they use against the Southeast all the time. And now they don't have him. He's in jail and autopilot is not there anymore. They have to find something else to use to make the area look stigmatized, to bring up the specter, the Biafra specter. They have to bring it up whenever there's an election. Isn't that what people do when they want to, they are desperate? And it just marks of desperation. If you start trying to chase goals when there is nothing to chase. I've not heard of any major insecurity event in the southeast for quite a long time, actually, since Nnamdi Kanu went into prison. I've never heard of any major insecurity event. I was in the south. I never had anything myself. So I don't know what they think they are going there to do when generals are losing their lives and children are getting kidnapped. So this should be the focus. And but clearly, in this country, what you find is that some people are so tribal, which is fine. You have to you support your own tribe in terms of politics, and you see all this nonsense that they say. What I would say to any well-meaning Southeasterner is that this is the name of the game. It's politics. It's part of the game, and the fact that the Southeasterner is going to be a president in the country is not something that is inevitable. It's going to happen. They like it or not. All this nonsense about you don't know how to do politics. It's just how things unfolded. The first president could have easily been a Southeasterner. So things are not always as people like to think they have control over it. Because if that was the case, Jonathan would not be a president. He would never have been a president. And they always pretend as if they know the future. And one thing I know for sure, from what I'm beginning to see, the Southeasterners, one way or the other, they will be a force to be reckoned with in Nigeria from studying the patterns of behavior and the things you see on the ground. Because people always like to, maybe that's why they're picking on them. And this is the only time you see the Southwesterners do this, because the opponent is their son. So that's why they are picking on the Southeasterners. Otherwise, I've never really seen Southwesterners be this nasty in politics. At least some of them, anyway, not obviously not all of them. Afenifere, after all, endorsed P2B, the ones that have their heads screwed on. But you see so many of them, oh, no, Southerners cannot be present. But now they are shaking because they are worried that P2B is going to go together with the Kwankwaso. And the most dangerous formula is to be head of the ticket, Kwankwaso VP, and Atiku endorse them. That will be extremely dangerous for the current presidency. And if that happens, I'm sure they will create another instability in the southeast to make it look like all kinds of hell is breaking loose, and Biafra, well, they want to break the country up so that they will scare the horses. So that might be what will happen. Saying that, it doesn't mean I think P2B is a saint, because all the people he's hanging around with, they are not saints. We all know that. And whether it's going to solve all our problems, I don't know. And people that think that Nigeria is going to get worse, I'm not sure Nigeria is going to get any worse, because the formula is the same. Just keep Nigeria strong enough not to collapse and weak enough never to develop. That's the name of the game. So Nigeria will not collapse. If anything, it might see some improvements, because you can see that on the ground. I see that in the south, and I see that in the Lagos terminal, the airport that they put out recently. All these little things, Nigerians will be seeing as, oh, there's a little bit of improvement. Even if the power supply has not improved, the insecurity has not improved, the economy has not significantly improved. So you will still have these things that Nigeria buy into. And I don't think the situation is going to change. I don't think Nigeria is going to spectacularly change its strategic position, because our leaders are not trying. They are not. If they tried, you'll be surprised how much Nigeria will achieve. And I don't understand why they don't believe. I don't understand. Why are they so scared? And maybe it's Nigerians. I don't know whether all of you two are scared behind the scenes here. When people go and sit on the chair, you become scared. I don't understand why they are this scared of doing the right thing for their people. Because it's not the worst thing to do. You are still going to die. Look at this president is very old, but he's willing to do anything. Anything they ask him, he's going to give them. Why is he so scared? He should trust Nigerians to be able to fight their case and make their own case and make their way in this world. I'm sick of Nigerians being maligned everywhere we go. We are like a plague all over the world. We keep traveling overseas constantly. We can't come back to our home to go and build. We have a great country. We have great land. No desert there. Inside the land is very fertile and all the rest. We can't even stay there. People cannot farm. The other day I saw a video, man, that one was very sad. I saw a video of people leaving their town. They were just leaving their town, empty.
I played it before. I played it at the beginning.
That is crazy. How Nigerian leaders can allow this to happen? It's just like, I don't understand why these people are so scared of their shadow. I don't understand it. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Forefathers, you keep bringing this up. I don't normally do this, but I want, maybe when next we come back to you, I want you to think about this. Is it the egg that came out first or the chicken? So you are trying to get Nigerians to be excited about Nigeria to do the right thing. But Nigerians had that at the beginning. They had that in mind, that this is what we're going to do. They've been disappointed, and they felt that this country is not working for them. You have not done the other thing, which is to try to get Nigerians to see that Nigeria is working for them. They will turn around. If there's a leader, if there's someone who is doing the opposite of what they are doing now, Nigerians will embrace them. But people have lost hope. You don't tell people who lost hope, come on, let's go and fix the country. No, you have to do something to tell them.
Somebody has to have hope somewhere. Natasha Akpoti has hope. I would say Showore has hope. No matter how much hope, little it is,
they are not in power. They are not in position. They are not.
You have hope.
They are
you have hope. Are you not here?
But they are not in position of power. They can just do. We're talking to 300 people now, but there are how many millions do we have in Nigeria? Are they listening to you? You should wait for that to, so. Anyway, hold on. Paul, I'll come to you. We run out of time for this topic. We normally say now 1 hour for one topic so that we can get to two. So I still have Paul, Sola, and Ovie. But Sola, you want to say something? You raise your hand.
Yes, you said that Nigerians have done some things, and they were disappointed, so they don't have hope. Please, what right things did right do? I'm not talking about trying to do uru to the answer and trying to cut corners. Please, what right thing did Nigerians come together?
Okay, no, I'm not going to point at what right things. Let me just give an example, real life example. My best man during my wedding, he had 4 kids. he named them. This is how optimistic he was. He named them. One has a Hausa name, one had Yoruba name. He believed so much in Nigeria when he was there and when he left. Now he's a big-time Biafran activist. He gave up. I'm just saying this is an anecdote, something just small, but there are people who grew up. My father had confidence in Nigeria, believed in Nigeria that we are going to get independence. By the time he died, it proved him wrong. Nigeria failed several generations. They might be the people that failed. What I'm saying is that there were people, even in Nnamdi Kanu that people talk about today. He started by fighting for Nigeria, protesting in London.
I don't think you understood my question. Okay. I said Nigerians as a group, as a whole, not individuals, as a group. What have they done right? I'm not talking about Uhuru to the answer. I'm not talking about they are trying to will their way to good. What did they come together as good for once in their life?
Yeah, they can't. Right now, coming together is difficult. You've lost the trust. When you lose the trust of people, it's difficult to regain it. It's easier not to lose it and move them along than when you lose it. The moment you lose the trust.
Mr. Rudolph, Nigeria was, 1960. At that 1960, they had the trust, right?
I mean, they were cracks. They were cracks from the beginning. But
what did they come together that is good? Not Wuru to the answer. Not siding with small evil. What did they come together to do that is good that did not achieve?
Okay, let's not derail the conversation. I'll come back to that. Maybe that will be my rant. Thank you.
They've never come together to do good. Never ever. They like small, lesser evil. That is what they love. It's lesser evil. At least it's not a thief.
All right, we'll come back to that. Paul, go ahead.
I think, Doctor, if I want to argue this matter, if I want to talk this matter, I can talk it in so many ways. But let me quote Francis Bacon. He said, "Blessed is the man that hope not, for they shall not be disappointed." When you hope for much, that's where you get disappointed. Every day I challenge my wife, who pray like 6-8 hours every day. Then I'll just ask her, I say, where result? I barely see result. Then she will make me understand that she prays for me. She prays for my children. But where result? When my daughter literally go to 3 cities library, use other cousins' address just to go read. She's putting the hard work, but somebody will pray, believe that it is my prayer that bring the result. That's not the result that we want. But however, government is the first people that will give people hope. It is not the people that will love a nation. Doctor, you and I, we live in the US, where the government spend billions of dollars to give to schools, researchers, and every other thing. One aspect of it. You see the way the government put more money in Hollywood. They will act movies. That's why they convince you. Ahmed Kazim was born in Senegal, 1982. 1989, he moved to Yemen. That's where he got recruited. Then he moved to Saudi Arabia. He became terrorist. They prepare their mind. So whenever they hear this name, they already understand that he's terrorist, he is Islam, he is this. The government prepare their mind. That's how you talk hope. You understand? The government sell these things to them. You understand? It may be negative. That's how they prepare them. I'll say something about COVID. During COVID time, my company where I work, we don't have union. They just increased my salary with $2. They increased it to another $1. Before COVID ended, I got almost $8 pay raise. That's a huge amount of money. No union. Think the way labor people fight in Nigeria for the same pay raise. They will beat the labor president in Imo State, humiliate him and everything. You understand? The government has the record. They understand inflation. They understand everything. During COVID time, many people are not working. The few of us who works, they encourage us to work because all of us can sit down at home and also get the government incentives. You understand? These are the things. So oftentimes, if you are waiting to raise a good kid, to believe that your kid will be good, you are as a parent who first of all mold that child for that child to be what you want the child to be. It's not just for you not to raise the child at all and expect the child to be a good kid and everything. So continuously, it's our government that fail us. I was born raised in Lagos. I talk about Lagos State some few minutes ago in the beginning. How Jakonde expand schools, how Jakonde build Jakonde Estate, cut across every corner of Lagos because Lagos is a very small place. Jack on they build Lagos State Teaching Hospital. Jack on they build Lagos State University, LASU, and every other thing. These are the things. So when the ordinary man, the poor man who said, I am poor, that's why I cannot go to the school. Well, if you're poor, you still eat. Is that not so? Yes. Okay, now the school is closer to you. So where the excuse that you say, I cannot travel far to go to school and my parents don't have money to send me to school. Jack on they bring the school close to you so that you can go to school. These are the things. It's not the way you and I will say, my mother said is gold, my mother said is wrapper to send to school. What about those mothers that don't have gold and wrapper? It's only few. It's micro. It's only few parents that can do that. Some of us will say our parents struggle to send us abroad and everything. What about parents who really want to send their kids to abroad, but they don't have the resources, which means that dream will die, natural death. But government do more when government do. So let's not blame ourselves for something that is not our fault at all. So I like to argue that part, and I will stand by it very well. Then talk about this by so-called Southeast thing. Sometimes if I want to talk it, I'll say it in two ways and every other thing. And my Igbo people, they don't really like it because sometimes they pick one side and they leave the other side and every other thing. You talk about the Southeast. Remember Nigeria, one phrase first, Wazobia, the three major ethnic groups in Nigeria, the Yoruba, Hausa, and the Igbos. These are the three majority ethnic groups. Coincidentally, Nigeria is still designed with North and South. You understand? It's still designed with North and South, not six geopolitical zone. So whenever they feel that the power has come to South, now two major ethnic groups find themselves in one region, the Hausa, the Yorubas, and the Igbo. So now how do you play the card? The Yaka side I was saying that Mazi was talking, just playing politics all around it. The people who don't really trust the Southeast people more is the Hausa people. They are the ones that don't trust. But the Igbo people too, maybe because this thing that they don't have this kingship, they don't have this thing, they may not really play this game very well, you understand? And not any fault of them at all. What do I mean by that? How, if an Igbo man felt that the power is coming to South, how do you play the thing? Remember, an opposition that will contest, maybe from the North, probably going to pick a formidable candidate from the Southwest. You understand? And you that want to win presidency, you first need to win your zone very well. That will be another problem on its own. So how do you play these politics to make sure that you clean your base and you also enter the North very well? But coincidentally, the North don't trust and greedy with politicians. Everybody want to be in power. Everybody want to win. That's when they pick a formidable candidate from the Southwest. It becomes a bigger problem with the Southeast. So how would they stand up and manage? But all I see with the Southeast politicians oftentimes, they just believe that if I follow these people, this person promised me. How long they've been promising you this thing? The North will promise you and everything. Yoruba man has ruled twice now as president. You understand? Most likely again, if he come back again, if Tinubu do his 8 years, if he goes to the North, if he's coming back again to the Southeast, if they don't know how to manage people from the North or don't even know how to manage that, how do we form a better alliance with these Yoruba people? You understand? So that we can win that base back to ourselves. It's going to be a bigger problem. You understand? But funny enough, the two people stabbed the Igbo people very well. But the Igbo people still need to understand that this is politics. You understand? The Igbo man don't understand these too many. Yoruba has this funny phrase, like I always joke with it. They say, brother, they respect you as a senior brother, but they'll call you brother out there. That's foolish, brother. They call you brother Oponu. Stupid brother, but they are still respecting you. But the Igbo man will shake you. So the Yoruba man will say you don't have respect. No, say you shake somebody does not mean you disrespect the person. Growing up, because I grew up with the Yoruba people, there's this brother that I would like very well, Martin. But the Igbo people even still respect him. They call it De Martin. I don't know the meaning of De Martin. I don't even know that brother Martin. So because of that respect and everything, we that are not the Igbos, we call him brother De Martins. And he answered all his life. So we call him brother De Martin. Thinking Day is another of his name. We don't even know that Day is brother. You see, so now that Igbo boy that called De Martin, the Yoruba will say, you don't get respect. Now brother De Martin, they call like that. And brother De Martin no go flog you. But if now me now Yoruba call him, now he go flog me. Unknowingly that the Igbo still respect his senior.
Let me respond, please.
Oh, hold on, Mazi. Oh, hold on, Mazi. Let him finish.
Just a minute.
So that he will
So,
finish.
so these are the things. So everybody, we're supposed to enjoy this diverse culture. The way you see an Edo person dress, as an American today, a Senegalese person tell me that's a Nigerian attire. Yeah, that's a Nigerian attire. I take glory. I'm not from Edo State. The way you see an Igbo man dress, I take the glory. The way you see an Hausa dress, I take the glory. A Port Harcourt person wear their senator, I take the glory. That's how we're supposed to see ourselves. But when it comes to that level, we reduce ourselves to the ground level that we can't really understand ourselves. I really feel for the Igbo, but sometimes these things is politics, like I make mention of Showore sometimes. So let us not put too many meaning outside politics. Neither let us find the meaning inside politics. How do we play along with these people so that we can break that gene? And when we break that gene, I'm telling you, politics at its best will come. You take it or you leave it. 3 major ethnic groups, Hausa, Yoruba. But at the end of the day, like I still said, Nigeria is, if the power goes to north for 8 years, it comes to south. It has nothing to do with this geopolitical zone. It has nothing to do. Thank you.
Before Mazi, let me just say that I wanted to ring the bell for Paul, and I saw a message coming from Pansat. Stop, Rudolph, stop that boy. And I decided to give him more time, Go ahead, Sola. Paul, hold on, before you go, Sola, let's hear from Mazi. Mazi, go ahead.
Yeah, please. Sometimes what Paul says here is just the same thing, the same rhetorics. Igbos don't know how to play their politics. Last election, what happened? What happened last election? Are we here to cheat? Is election all about cheating? Is it being too clever because you cheat? That's the problem we have. If you want to play politics, play it smoothly, cleanly, so that everybody will understand that I was defeated. I will congratulate you. But if you grab power from backyard and you are from nowhere, you grab it, you snatch it, you run away with it, and you call it clever, that is absurd. That's why we're going nowhere. PDP, why PDP started was that Ekweme gave the chance to make peace in Nigeria, let peace reign. Ekweme said, okay, fine, let Yoruba go. SPD and the PDP. So all this compromise, it's not that we are cowards, that we don't know how to play politics. After all, it was Igbo people that started politics in Nigeria. What are we talking about? So when we come here and say we don't know how to play politics, because an Igbo man is not even interested. You can't, let me tell you, Igbo people are the people that that keep Nigeria together as we speak. Because everybody, Yorubas are in their own territory, the Hausas are in their own territory. It is Igbo man that goes around making sure that let's have this one Nigeria, let it work. So when you come here and think that Igbo, we don't know how to, no, because the system is crooked. And this is crooked and is intentional made crooked.
All right, thank you, Mazi.
Dr. Damages, please, can you just have a minute? Can you
Mazi, there is difference between the people and the politician. So the politician, they are trying. Hold on.
Paul, no.
Okay.
I'm just worried about time and other people.
No problem.
Maybe put it as your rant down the road.
Okay, thank you.
Tony, if you can do it in 1 minute, I don't want more than that.
I will less than a minute. Okay. It's not right to just pigeonhole a whole ethnic group. The Yorubas don't hate Igbos. The old man, 90 years old man, may so rest in peace, stood for Obi all through. Afenifere stood for Obi. So, Obi got one of his highest votes in 2023 presidential election from Lagos, apart from the Southeast. So let us be careful when we make some of these sweeping statements that we make. I don't agree, even though I know that there are Yorubas who don't like Obi, but there are also many Yorubas who are ready to die for Obi. I think we have to make that point. Thank you.
All right.
When I say Yoruba, it's the political elite. I'm not saying Yoruba, common Yorubas. I'm talking about the elite, the hegemony.
That's okay. Because even that political elite, they're not all of them. So The point that Tony was
More-
making is that we shouldn't, and I've said that in this platform, my issue is always when people generalize. You can say anything you want to say, but don't say that everybody from whatever group, they do this or they do that. It's not true. It cannot be true. Sola, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's just, I mean, everything is just funny. I don't know where to start from, but thank you very much, Paul. You spoke my mind. Mazi Opara, I don't know, I didn't listen to the podcast of the old man, but when it comes to politics, like Paul said, he's made it very, very clear. So the Northern, when they're voting, whatever how many states or geopolitical zone or whatever, is just one North. So they pick. So when it comes to the South, we have the Yorubas, we have the Igbos, and we have even the South. So even if we have to pick at the end of the day, it's more or less like 3 people or 4 different ethnic group or geopolitical zone or whatever, or 5 are competing for one. And also, one thing I have to say is that when it comes to this politics at the end of the day, one thing that I have seen that the Yorubas and the Hausa has is this the what the Yoruba call Baba Sokwe. You know, the elders are spoken. You know, when Tinubu when he was vying for the presidency, there were other guys that came up. Oshibajo came up. A couple of other Yoruba guys came up as well. You know, they went to meet all the Yoruba Obas. They went to meet the top Afenifere guys. You know, they all sat down and they spoke because Oshibajo was not even he wasn't stepping down. And until probably the elders spoke and all the other candidates from the Yoruba region, they stepped down and Tinubu came up. And it was more or less what went round that, you know what, it is our child. So you guys should vote for him. All Yoruba people vote for him because that is the tradition. That is the way we've been brought up as Yoruba people. If you go to the north, you have to go to Sultan, whatever the Sultan of Sokoto or whatever their emir saying, all of them will follow, or majority of them. Let me put it that way. Majority of them will follow. But when you go to the east or the south, I don't know how it works. I don't know, maybe when you go to, you know, they have different OBs. You know, I've lived in Delta and stuff, but they have different OBs. So what am I saying is that, you know, maybe you've heard about this word, you know, every politics is local. And one of the things that is currently happening in Nigeria is that, look, Nigerian politics is very, very volatile and very, very complex. And if you want to become the president of Nigeria, to be honest with you, I don't think you do it with free and fair. You have to lobby. And like, I don't know, there's a guy who is not, the light is not bright. I mean, I think it was the one that was talking. And he was saying a lot of things. You have to play dirty at the end of the day. ADC, they didn't play their game right. You know, Labour didn't play their game right. And what Peter Obi is doing, I can't blame him. The enemy of my enemy now, in terms of Kwankwaso and the likes of Atiku, they are now my best friend because I can't do this thing alone. So let me pitch tent with them. You know, we all believe, and I believe as well, that Obi is the right candidate to rule the country. At least we should be able to give him a chance to rule and see what he is going to do. I mean, Tinubu has set Nigeria back to maybe another 20 years. Buhari set us back to like 50 years. Tinubu has set us back to another 20 years. And he's going to come in this next one. He's not going to do anything. They are going to loot the country dry. Mark my words on this. He and his cronies will loot the country dry. Nothing will, I mean, some things will still remain anyway, but they are not going to do anything. So to me personally, I think that we should look at things more objectively. And when you're playing politics, I think people should more or less stop saying that, oh, politics is to be more or less clean and everything. In the US, they are not playing it clean. Trump is not playing it clean. So there's no place where you play politics clean. You have to lobby for it and you have to fight for it. So, and I believe that these are the things that we more or less have to do. Another thing I want to say again is that, look, our forefathers got these things wrong. They didn't set things right for us. They didn't set Nigeria up the right way. Because if they are set Nigerian up the right way, like the United States has set their more or less constitution in the right way, which are for them did it, I don't think we'll be facing all this north, south, east, west, and whatever. And I don't think that a lot of all these shenanigans they are currently playing with our constitution will continue. And that's just the thing we need to more or less look at. We have to go to that confab that Jonathan set up. We need to set this confab right. If we set it right, I believe that the country will start going through the right direction. But these politicians will never do that. So I believe that we should go to that confab and set things right. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Sola. Babir, welcome to the show. We are totally out of time, so I'm reducing the time I give. So you are now 3 minutes.
All right, 3 minutes.
Yeah, from next week, what I plan to do is once we finish a topic for 1 hour, we end that topic and go to, when you come in, you start with the second topic so that we can move forward. Go ahead.
All right. Yes. I greet everybody. The ADC crisis. What if no be Tinubu and APC the responsible for the internal crisis the opposition parties experiencing? Because people like Atiku, who are established politicians, understand the system very well. When Nigerians are busy protesting real-time transmission, the same electoral bill that carried that clause, also stipulate that there are only 2 primaries available to political parties instead of 3, direct, indirect, and consensus. So in the attempt to take money out of politics, they decided to erase indirect primaries, because to them, indirect primaries involve having delegates. So an easy way to buy the process be that you buy delegates. Now, if you want to say, okay, that's a good thing, but the 2 options that was left is consensus and direct primaries. And if you look at the time that we have from now till available for party primaries stipulated by the INEC, you understand that delaying the process will favor people like Atiku. Delaying the process means that causing problem within the party, because direct primaries is extremely expensive, because every actor had to go and start mobilizing from the national level to the world level. So logistically, there's no time. It's impossible on their own side, even on our next side, to monitor the process. So to delay the process, we automatically eliminate that process. So we left you with what consensus candidacy. And consensus candidacy come with a favorable advantage. Advantage in the sense that when you rush a consensus scenario, the person with the most established national network and political capital, which is Atiku in this scenario, has the strongest hand. The party leadership, they will desperately avoid to disqualify their party from PDP. So we have to go with that. And if you follow that process, it's logical for him. Another thing again, starting the alternative, right? Delaying the process to prevent dark horse, what they call dark horse, right? Dark horse candidate, a younger, reform, mindset, able to build consensus within the necessary youth with the momentum, or ability for that person to actually gather money to, pursue the process. That favor will be more in this case. So they will rush it in order for them to settle for the big name. So that's what I see playing out within the ADC. Might not necessarily be in the opposition party, they do them. So within themselves, now there's a lot of hit and run that is going on. The obedience that is stronger than even if it could be nobody else. So they will do themselves, and in order for them not to be disqualified in total, they will settle for Atiku. And I see Obi going to NDC. those people where they ask say why Tinubu was in Bayelsa. I'm not saying that's the reason, but it's part of it because that's the headquarters of NDC. Right, so the momentum of the obedience we start from there. So that's just more. Then we I think we they follow politics with emotion. We fall into their trap easily. Just because anybody just come at us and Igbo man be president, everybody fall into it. We're not supposed to follow season. This is the season of politicking. Anybody will say anything to provoke you. All right, I can come out and say, come for the next 500 years, this person will be president. If you fall for it, then you are proving me right. Just like when Trump tells you, I will end the civilization, everybody begin running that scatter. Those that end civilization, they need to announce them, even though narrate them with it. So we should also pay attention to the language that will be coming out from these political actors. Now, to steer emotion, the goal is to keep you mad. The goal is to keep you in that constant hunger, make you the vex all the time. So the opposition will poke you where it touch you the most. The party in power will touch you. So you are constantly in anger. Once you are angry, you know, see waiting to play out.
So, Ovie, the way you speak sometimes, it comes out so smooth as if you're right. So when the Islamic Caliphate, ISIS, Al-Qaeda, they were saying they were going to do this, they tried to bomb the World Trade Center. Remember 1993? We should say, oh, they are not serious. We should just write it off. They were not serious.
No.
Because you're saying that when Trump said, we're going to get to that topic, but just hold off. We're going to get to that topic because you can't dismiss things this way as if they don't matter, they don't mean anything until they happen.
All right, but wait, hold on. Okay, you're taking me out of context.
We're not discussing. I just wanted to think about it.
I want to just give you why I said that. Right? Hold on now. If you slap me today, the possibility I will revenge 100 times is 100%. So when ISIS they say they go bomb World Trade Center, based on what? So if another and say Obino will be president, based on what?
Ovie, that will be the next topic. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Chim, go ahead.
I'm going to beg you to please bring me up to speed exactly because a lot of things I've been hearing, so I'm not sure where.
No. Why we're discussing is Nigeria's politics today. We're talking about the issue with the opposition, what they are fighting for, an opportunity, thinking that they are being suppressed, that they don't want them to be a credible opposition that will challenge the government in power. INEC, we talked about INEC and the INEC chairman, his involvement in politics before the time, and the way he tried to cover up when it was revealed in the last few days what his tweets, his role in the past. So that's what we're talking about. Nigerian policy. You can take it from any angle. You have 3 minutes.
Okay, so thanks for having me as usual and greetings to everyone. I still stand on my views that the opposition is a lazy opposition. I've been saying it. Even with their, what's it called? You can put up that thing for the person to see and make him happy. You have my permission. Thank you. So, I think the opposition is lazy in the sense that they are not very. Anybody who goes, politics is like military warfare. It's just that under normal circumstances, it's supposed to be war without the shedding of blood. But in the Nigerian case, our politics is a politics where blood is shed. Everywhere else, people play politics like, the way they play generals going to war, trying to checkmate their opponents, anticipate their opponent's move, what are they trying to do and all that, and then look for ways to checkmate them. But in our own case, for whatever it is, since 1960, we've played a politics that involves shedding of blood. People have to die for it. I think the opposition was busy sleeping when the National Assembly was busy trying to tinker around the Constitution and the electoral laws. They were busy sleeping when, I know it's a conspiracy, but this is a clear conspiracy. When APC was busy going around dismembering other opposition, I heard somebody talk about Labour Party is back, and I'm a bit disappointed. I think for once we should come here, whatever we say, whether we like someone or we don't like, let's be honest enough. Labour Party is good today because the person they were targeting has left the fold. So as soon as they left the fold, they let them be. Now they've gone to the place where the person is to create more confusion. Do you understand? So anyone who can't see that, and that's why I'm disappointed in Atiku. I'm disappointed in David Mark. These are people who Atiku has been in politics for a pretty long time. David Mark has been a military man, involved in all sorts of things, and these people could not anticipate the fact that the ruling party was going to play some shenanigan things against them. It surprises me. It surprises me because they should have known all this and checkmated them. Because the APC that I know that came in 2014, 2015, you could see the way they went about their trying to pull power out of the hands of PDP. They threw they threw the kitchen sink, threw the water from the kitchen sink. They threw even the plumber that was fixing the kitchen sink. Anything they could find, they threw it until they accomplished their goal. Nigerian politics has no finesse. So anyone thinking that you're going to go to Nigerian politics and play finesse, you're deluded. Right now, the politics we play in Nigeria is a politics where you have to fight rough for. Checkmate this person in any way you can checkmate him. If you can pull international clout to put fear in Tinubu, use it. I'm surprised that the Tinubu had more international clout to use the American system against Jonathan, and an Atiku, who has been vice president, does not have insiders in that Washington that can help him. I'm surprised. That's why I keep saying these guys are lazy. Anybody can sit down here. I'm not a politician, so I'm allowed to talk from my armchair seat. So expecting me to sit down here and not talk, I don't know what you're expecting. I'm not a politician. I'm here to review and evaluate what they're doing. So I think, in my view, it's clear. Amiputan, I will end there, is clearly a baby human being. For him to think, well, but that goes to show you the kind of elders we have in Nigeria. They are not technologically solving. That's why in this modern age, you think you can put up something on social media and then suddenly go behind to remove it. You don't know that social media has footprints, that people will go and find it. There is nothing wrong in a citizen, Amopita, supporting Tinubu. I have nothing. To be honest, I don't have any problem with that. Yes, this is where he supported. But now that you've been appointed INEC chairman, what you're supposed to do is give confidence to everybody to say, listen, yes, that was me as a private citizen. At least I was entitled to vote then. But now that I'm an umpire, I have relinquished that power to vote. I have relinquished that right to be on either side of the divide. So I am going to ensure that you guys have a free and fair election. But he's not doing that. And I listened to what's his name? This guy who used to be Professor Onwokobia, when he was speaking this morning on a particular program. And I agreed with him. Listen, I think for Nigerians, I hate to say it, I don't know how they're going to pull Tinubu out of that office. You know when they say when you give a monkey the cup, getting the cup back from the monkey is a problem. They've handed over something to somebody they shouldn't hand it over to. And this guy has learned over time from all the military men and civilians and everything, and he is doubling on what they have all done. The only pain for me as a person is that the person who claimed that he's a Democrat, it is under his watch that the worst rape Nigerian democracy has ever experienced is happening. Anybody can go and read his history. That's all I will say for now.
All right. Thank you, Chin. We don't challenge anybody anymore because that extends the time they speak. There were some things he said I wanted to push back on, but no.
No, you can go ahead, push back.
No, we don't have time. Mascot, go ahead. Mascot, welcome to the show.
Good evening, Mr. Rudolph.
Yeah, how are you?
And good evening to all the panelists. Once again, Mr. Rudolph, thank you so much for the good work you're doing and for remaining to be the last bastion of hope for all right-thinking people. All right, so I'm going to do like Jim, even though I have a fair sense of all the discussions, but still I would want to I want you to provide guidance.
Okay, so you are in Nigeria, you are seeing what's going on. People who read it in the news, they feel that democracy is in crisis in Nigeria. They feel that the opposition is being strangled, that the election coming up wouldn't be fair. They question the credibility of the INEC chairman. So what do you make of all these, the images that are coming out, especially for people who see it from outside Nigeria?
Okay, so I will start with agreeing with you right away and agreeing with the people. It's and funny enough, I'd followed this ADC story very closely because something inside me kept telling me that perhaps ADC will be a good opportunity for Nigeria. It can provide a turning point, a watershed, so to speak, for a better Nigeria. So I try to be abreast of the things that are happening. Of course, the first reaction is when you see the first gathering, you get the solution like the same old people, the same old crowd. But if you sit down and caution yourself, as they always say that there are two things that every people deserve the leadership they get. And when you look at Nigerians, it's clear we are not really good people. Take a driver, take a cleaner, take a guard, everybody. Generally, as a people, we have a problem. So when I do that, I say, okay, fine. Since that's the case, maybe let's work with these people. Let's see how it goes. But as time progresses, it's very clear that the government really wanted to strangle them out. It took them a long time. I think it was in June 2025 that it took them a long time before even INEC recognized David Mark. And it was a big party the day INEC put their names up on the portal as the principal parties of ADC. Now, and even at that point when they put up their names, this Bala faction, it was still an issue. It was there, you know. So my point is very simple. I think you're right. I think the people are right to think that not just that the opposition is being silenced. I think this is an affront of on the Nigerian people. It is an affront on us as a people, and these are the small things that people generally, we take it. And then tomorrow you will be shocked. Some leader will now say, "Oh, it's his son that will become president after him," and you are surprised that how is that possible? But it's all these small things that we accept. We say, "Oh, he said this." Oh, somebody will say they are lazy opposition. You deflect responsibility as a group of people to know that this is not about ADC. This is not about any individual. As a people, INEC, it's an institution that would have impact on our lives and the life of our children and children's yet to come. They can't afford to be this blatant. How would you even excuse that? How can you, what logic are you going to use as a people to allow this thing to happen? Like you put these names yourself. Okay, are you saying that you didn't go through any due process? If the matter is in court, have the matter finally been settled now that, or is it because is it today that they took the matter to court? It's an affront on us as Nigerians, if you ask me. And it's a sign of bad things to come for us because we sit down and take all these kind of small insults. And in the end, we will not like the kind of shit as a people we all fall into. Sincerely speaking, I may not like the people in ADC, but the truth is that this is beyond just a political party. This is just beyond politics. This is when, a small amount of, this is not even a small amount, a couple of people will affront a whole country and we still won't do anything. And the annoying part is that we will all go and be going off in tangents. This is an affront on the Nigerian people. Because INEC is a very solid and important institution. If we allow INEC to start behaving like this, what do you call them now, judiciary, will be tied to assassination. Because this is the beginning now. This is just the beginning. It will start with putting names and removing names. And then tomorrow they will start announcing what they want. The numbers are there, but they will announce something else. What will be the difference? If an institution does something wrong and we don't call it to order. It's just the beginning of bad things to come. Thank you, Mr. Rudolph. I'm sure I must have passed my 3 minutes.
Yeah, thank you so much. Let me just say a few things before we switch gears and we'll take a break. Let me just point out that this is the picture of the general who was killed by I think Boko Haram. I think that's him, yeah. So maybe one of the small things we'll be doing, because there are always small things we can do in our small corners of the world, okay? If the government is not recognizing that we are losing important assets, people who were trained, these people, before you become a general, you must have been trained all over the world and had experience, and you die, and people just move on, continue to campaign. Maybe, little things we can do on our own to say, if we believe, those that believe that these people are people who are trying to, making sacrifice. I saw a list of them from 2014, top generals have died. And it was really shocking to me that continues to happen, and most people don't think this is something that deserves that we should stop, pause, and say, what is happening? What are we doing? All right. Another programming issue. Tomorrow on 90 Minutes Africa, I just want to point out that we're doing something different. The table is turning. I will be the one that will be interviewed because we would address, talk about my book, my book of poetry. I'll be interviewed by Professor Nimi Wariboko from Boston University. We will have opportunity for those who read the book to come on and engage in the conversation, and then we open it up to the public to also be part of that conversation. You guys know that April is Poetry Month in I think in America, around the world, so we're using the opportunity to talk about poetry. We've done a little bit of that interview, but most of them will be live, but this is a bit of it.
On page 53, you have a poem, He Died For Me. And that poem, for people who don't know, is about Bruce Mayrock, right? A 20-year Columbia University student who, in the height during the Biafra 1969, went in front of the UN and set himself ablaze to draw world's attention to the killings and the brutality that was taking place in the during the Biafran War and the killings against the Igbos. So he went. So I wanted to read that poem, and then we can come back and discuss it.
All right, thank you. He died for me. Like so many others, he could have asked, what concerns me? But he didn't. A dissented abdomen moved him. The bellies of Biafran children swollen with kwashiorkor and our indifference. He climbed down from his ivy-lit chair into the valley of the United Nations. He wrote on a large cardboard sign, "You must stop the genocide, please." But nobody listened. Nobody stopped. Nobody paused to hear the cries of Biafra's children. If I had been born months earlier, if I had been weaned from my mother's breast, I could have been one of those children whose pictures shamed the covers of life. He died for me. He didn't have to, but he did. Because nobody listened. And nobody is listening even now. All right, so tomorrow we will have that conversation. We invite everybody who read the book or who want to be part of that conversation to join us tomorrow on 90 Minutes Africa. All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, we talk about Trump and Iran and what it means for us. Because, we have not talked about Nigeria is borrowing money, but Nigeria has been making more money from oil in the last few weeks. We don't know if that will be accounted for. We are going to know how much more we made. The prices of things are up everywhere in the world, and we are going to also touch on that. But again, what Ovie raised before in this segment, Ovie was talking about Trump should not be taken seriously. A lot of Republicans, or those leaning towards the Republican Party, they have this idea that this is what happened. They said that if this is their own, that Obama said let's negotiate, and the Iranians said they said I will blow shit up. Biden came and said, let's negotiate, and the Iranians said, I will blow shit up. But then Trump said, I will blow shit up, and then the Iranians said, let's negotiate. So we talk about it, perspectives, interpretation, and world politics. Because in America, as a result of what Trump did, that tweet made a lot of people move to say that, look, this is out of hand. We are going to deploy this 25th Amendment, which gives the right to remove the president, gives the cabinet members the right to remove the president. And it was being seriously considered, not by the people who will do it, but by other people. And of course, Trump panicked because apparently he was told that it would be a war crime to do such a thing. Even to suggest that, it was horrible that even the Pope and everybody, all the world leaders were beginning to write him off as somebody who is not redeemable. All right, when we come back, we'll talk about those things.
Post. I mean it with every fiber in my body. If you want me to be a guest, subscribe to Iroko Post. My name is Tomato Joss, and Dr. Damages approved this message.
Dr. Damages, please, I want Soli to tell us who are the fools on this panel.
I consider you a fool. Yeah.
On this panel, yeah. Who are the fools?
I will explain the foolish statement that you made. When you were talking about Sowore.
I made a foolish statement.
Yes, you did.
You must be very stupid if you don't know how to respect your elder. You are very, very stupid. Are you crazy? You must be very stupid to use that word on your elders. Am I your mate? You are a very stupid boy. Can you learn how to talk?
If you cannot handle it, don't ask me.
Can you learn how to talk?
Mute your mic.
See, don't be fooled with the comment section hype. So
excuse me.
Okay, hold on,
Dr. Damages, I expected you to Dr. Damages, please, I want Soli to tell us who are the fools on this panel.
I consider you a fool. Yeah.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for staying. I'm sorry I had a technical problem right there a few minutes ago, but we're back. Thank you. And so we're moving to Trump. We're moving to the state of the world and what's going on from Iraq to Pakistan, down to Africa, and the rest of the world. So let me start with people who have yet to speak in a while. Let me see. Let me bring in Obi. I'll come to you very soon, so you can use the opportunity. Mr. James, welcome back.
Thank you.
So we're talking about in the Gambia. Is there any change in price of fuel, or how is that impact of this in the Gambia?
There is there is slight change in what's it called, transport fare. Transport fare, just marginally. Although people are complaining because of the state of the economy, but it's marginal. From my own point of view, it's marginal.
Yeah. Okay. So what do you think about how the world is going? I mean, the crisis, the war, and how things are changing over time?
Well, somehow it's a very good war they are fighting, and I don't want
it's a good war.
So soon. Yes, I don't want it to end so soon because wars are meant to correct problems. Wars not for fun. They're meant to address issues. So this is why I don't want it to end. I hope you're hearing me.
James, your connection is not very good. Maybe you can try and reconnect, again, and then we see if that's better. Okay.
So the internet here is a bit weak. I said the war should not end so soon because wars are not fought for fun. They are fought to correct issues, to correct problems. So
what is this one correcting?
Whatever.
This one, what is it correcting? What issue?
The excesses of certain powers.
Like who?
If one had told me, well, if one had told me less a year ago that the Strait of Israel, where I lived, would be rubbished the way the Iranians are coming. What the Iranians are doing is beyond compare. It's beyond my imagination. You know, when the Ayatollah returned from exile in France in 1979, I think I just left high school. I left high school in 1977. Iran was just like Nigeria. Between 1979 and this, you see the wonderful things the Iranians are doing, to the extent that Israel is feeling the heat. If somebody had told me that they fire missiles, if somebody had told me that missiles would be fired from what's it called, from outside Israel to hit a target in Israel, I will have some traces of doubt in my mind. But the Iranians have been able to prove me wrong. However, what is really bothering me is, what is Nigerian military doing? On this platform and on most other platforms that have been engaging with Nigerians, they rate Nigerian military so high because they've gone to Liberia to fight Boy Scouts, Sierra Leone, the Gambia, they tell you they went to Congo. But you see what military, you see what the Iranians are doing within our lifetime. Because the Iranians started the program after I was already born when the Iranians started this program. To the extent that they are even manufacturing their own brand of missiles. The Koran-Shah, the dancing missile, and what have you. These are their own invention, which they are selling to other countries. And they're doing so many wonderful things. And we cannot even control terrorists in Nigeria. We go on our knees to beg America to sell weapons to us. I will pay so humongous amount of money. We even use the weapons we bomb innocent civilians in Europe. So I just wonder, I don't know what to say, frankly speaking. I don't know. Because we seem not to know. Yeah, please go ahead, because I don't know what to say.
I wanted to say that, I wish that Forefathers is listening to you about what is our military doing and why are we where we are today. But also, I want to also mention. Go ahead.
Forefathers is more concerned with boots on the ground. That era is over. This is not First and Second World War. They go to the trenches and the Iranians have demonstrated that you don't even need Air Force. Air Force is an outdated rubbish, because so let's say F-16 fighter plane. The Nigerian government can send people to the US to go and learn how to fly that plane for 5-6 years, spend a humongous amount of money. And what that plane will do, a drone of maybe $10,000 will even do more than that without loss of human life. So Air Force is already completely useless. We should just work. If I were Nigerian president, I'd be phasing out the Nigerian Air Force. What we need in Nigeria is engineering. Engineering is what is governing the world today. And the Nigerian government is not interested in education. Our universities are even worse than the secondary schools I attended when I was in Nigeria. The kind of the topics they taught us in high schools in Nigeria, like the geography topics, I'm a geographer. The things we did in high schools, so some of these things are being taught at the university level in Nigeria. For example, when it is 12 o'clock in New York, longitude 75 degrees west of Greenwich.
All right.
What these are the kind of things we were taught in high schools. But at university level today, most of the children don't even know what I'm talking about. The sun rises from the east and sets in the west. Tomorrow again, it rises from the east and sets in the west. Where does it pass through to go back to the east? If you ask geography students in Nigerian universities today, they cannot give you the answer. These are things they taught us from 3, from 4 when I was in Nigeria.
All right.
The Nigerian government, look, we are jokers. We are just jokers. We don't know what we are doing.
Thank you, Mr. James. Tony.
Thank you.
Thank you. Tony.
Yeah, Doctor.
I have to say something. I've not spoken here today. What's the problem? I didn't speak even when we were talking about Nigerian issue. Now you said you're going to start with people who have not spoken. And I've been waiting for you to say, I speak.
I'm sorry.
What's going on?
I'm sorry. I didn't know that. I thought you did. All right. You'll be next after Tony.
Yeah, Ike, greetings, no vex. Doctor, I'm going to take a little bit of time because there's something I want to analyze here. If you indulge me, you see,
Yeah.
this war has taught everybody some lessons. America, the Gulf states, Israel, and Iran itself. First of all, it has exposed some of the problems with American intel. Two, it has also put to test the effectiveness of some of American war assets. Three, it has also showed that when it comes to global interest, every nation will decide what is most vital to the country. And Europe demonstrated that. Now, Trump found himself in a problem. And the problem was that he thought that this thing was going to be a 2 or 3 day or 1 week stuff. But Iran has demonstrated such resilience in terms of its response and resistance that I've never seen anywhere in the world. Now, the situation got to a point where Israel became grievously angry and annoyed and was probably at the verge of using some more lethal and dangerous weapon to attack Iran. So these are the issues. Trump was looking for an exit strategy. That's why he went in for peace. And the only way he could do it was to threaten Iran. Because there were peace talks going on previously, even before this time, at Oman. And now the Pakistanis are handling it. And there have been 10 points agreement that Iran has submitted, which was, some of them were accepted, some of them were refused. But when Trump suddenly found out that Europe was not standing with him, and that Iran had, a stranglehold. Iran had a choke point, a chokehold. That was the Strait of Hormuz. And to extract Iran from there, in spite of American war power, was difficult. And for as long as there was problem in the Strait of Hormuz, there'll be problem with global oil supply, global shipping. There'll be problem with the Gulf nations, and that could even instigate some revolution among the states. China was also bleeding seriously because a lot of Iranian oil goes to China and Asia. So for as long as there's a problem in the Hormuz and Iran is in control, there's a global problem. Prices will go high, shipping costs will go high, fertilizer will go high, it will affect farmers. Already in America, public opinion already is against Trump. His rating has gone down. So there was no clear path. And his objectives have moved from goalpost to goalpost. He couldn't achieve regime change. Even though he had decapitated a lot of, Iran has taken a lot of beating, decapitated leadership and so on, most of it done by Israel. But the basic thing was Americans were asking is, what is America's purpose in Iran? What does America want to achieve? And there's no answer. The general was fired because of that. So when you go through and look at what America has lost in terms of money, in terms of resources, every day was spending over $1 billion. Just apart from assets, apart from human resource. So it was a war that was gravitating to a place where nobody understood. And the pressure coming from home, that if you continue this way, we're going to impeach you, were all the things that kind of compelled Trump to begin to look at a direction, even the threat that he was going to decimate a civilization, an ancient civilization built over years. Nobody's going to accept that. It was a threat. But even Iran itself was getting tired of this war. So what you saw playing out is that everybody is a loser. And that if this war didn't end, then God knows what is going to happen. But let me stop there. So someone else can speak.
All right. Thank you, Tony. Go ahead. I'm getting old, so bear with me. Sometimes it's not intentional. I hope you know that. It's just old age.
Dr. Rudolph, I have no business with America and Iran. I want to go back to speak my mind about Nigerian politics. I have no business with what is going on in Iran and America.
Now think about this. For somebody who will watch this many weeks, years from now, and we are talking about Iran, Iraq, and then Ike comes in and take us back to Nigeria. All right, go ahead.
Because there is always people with their own opinions and what they think and what they believe at a particular time. So this is what I believe at this particular time for me, right? Not that I have a lot to say, but I only wanted to say, because I was listening to my brother Solely when he was talking about Nnamdi Kanu and Peter Obi, I just wanted him to understand that he should be respectful to Nnamdi Kanu or Mr. Peter Obi. And I don't know if he attended the meeting where Nnamdi Kanu told him he hated Mr. Peter Obi. All these stories is what really I do not want people come here to be making stories all the time. I am an Igbo man and he cannot be more Igbo than myself. We don't like Nnamdi Kanu, but we love who Nnamdi Kanu is. We don't just like him, but we love him for whom he is, right? And you also said that we have abandoned him. Now we are shouting about what the guy from Kogi State, that's what they are shouting now. We are no more shouting about free Nnamdi Kanu. And also you make a complete blank statement that even if Mr. Peter Obi wins the presidency of Nigeria, he can never release Nnamdi Kanu from prison. I don't know where those is coming from. So I want you to know that I'm an Igbo man. And I believe in the cause of what Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for. But each and every one of us have our own different perspective on the way we want to achieve it. We are talking about America and Iran. And somebody is talking about negotiation. And somebody is talking about bust it or whatever Dr. Damage is put on the screen, right? The way I want us to be free is not the same way that KJ wants us to be free. But we all fighting the same goal. But we have different approach of how we want to get there. It doesn't mean that I disagree with what KJ is saying or KJ disagree with what I'm saying. What that comes to is negotiation. We go to the negotiating table, right? So we love Nnamdi Kanu and whatever he stands for, whatever he believes in. And I am one of the people that love it. But my approach is different. I believe in negotiation. I believe in talking to people. And I believe in extending hands of friendship. Just like what we are talking about now, I said I'm not interested. Tony just made a statement right now. America didn't know why they get into the war in Iran in the first place. And look at it's trying to blow on their faces. So I just want you to know that we love Peter Obi and we love Nnamdi Kanu, and nothing can change that. It doesn't matter the propaganda, whatever anybody says. It doesn't matter whatever anybody thinks, because everybody cannot be a freedom fighter. Mr. Peter Obi is a politician. Nnamdi Kanu is not. So he cannot. Their life is different, but we are trying to achieve the same thing, right? So for me, anybody who is thinking that what happening to ADC is because opposition politicians in Nigeria is weak. Like Maska said, I was listening to Maska when he was speaking. It is something that will come to happen, that the other time was 2 a.m. that the election result was announced. This one might be 3 a.m. And I am one of the people who believe that this INEC chairman, should resign, because like Dr. Dameji said here, if he have accepted, listen, before now I was a member of APC and I supported the APC. But now I am having a position where I need to be neutral, that I'm going to make sure that we have free and fair election. But what did he do? Like a lot of people said here, he went about trying to block his account, trying to show so many things. So I don't see the credibility where he can be able to conduct any free and fair election. So I am personally my own opinion that the man is supposed to go, because it doesn't matter whosoever they bring. We know that we are in a country where the president has the power to appoint INEC chairman. But in as much as he still has the power to do it, but with this one now that has been exposed, the one of the other former chairman, there was nothing exposed until after 2 a.m. the day he announced the election. But this one now, we have seen something that we can say, hey, look, this man need to go. Even the executive of ADC that they supported, they believe, even 2-3 days ago, they went to court and said that these people are the legitimate, executive leaders of ADC. Then why do you have to remove their name from your portal? What is the politics? So for me personally, I think that this man should go. He should not continue, because even though we know that what this APC is doing, with all the whole machineries that they have behind them, with all the governors that they have, with everybody they have, still they cannot be able to allow the political oppositions to operate freely. And I want to end like this. It doesn't matter wherever political party that exists today that Mr. Peter Obi goes in. Mr. Peter Obi goes into NDC tomorrow. That party is going to scatter. He goes inside PRP tomorrow. The same thing will continue to happen in PRP. So we are going to fight it on in ADC. And let me finish like this. Remember, even as the court is going on, all the whole state in Nigeria, they conducted their congresses already. So we are not interested in what the INEC and his APC group are doing. The congresses took place there in almost the whole state in Nigeria, from the ward to the local government to state. So I'm sorry for whatever APC is doing. We're going to fight it out in ADC. And that's where I end my case. Thank you, Dr. Damages.
All right, thank you, Ike. Please, for those, I may be moving around a lot because there are people waiting at the back end. So if I move you, it's not that I don't want you to be on the screen. It's just to make room for new people to join. Okay, so
please take me to your back end, please.
Okay, so go ahead.
Yeah, me, I'm not even going to talk about Trump. I'm just going to respond. Look, the fact that you don't know that Kanu does not like Obi tells me that you are one of those people who joins the hype train at the last minute when Kanu was caught. Or probably you found out about Kanu after he was caught. Numerous times on Radio Biafra, on YouTube, Kanu called him a homosexual. Kanu called him gay. Kanu called him many live streams. Kanu accused him of so many things. And you are coming here and you are saying that they like each other. Do you think Obi was not listening to these videos, these live streams? So you know nothing about Nnamdi Kanu. Do you know when he went to the meeting and said that he needs money, millions of dollars to buy weapons? Did you watch that? Did you watch all those live streams? Are you even aware of that? And you claim to know Kanu, let me guess, just because you are Igbo. When Kanu was traveling from country to country, meeting Biafrans, were you aware of that? Do you even know about that? Did you even know that happened? But you know him more than me. It is only when Nnamdi Kanu's, and then again, you say that you are still fighting. That's for Kanu. That's a bloody lie. How many people went for his court case? It is only Sowore that was running up and down on the streets, being chased by police during Kanu's court cases. Where were men like you? Where were men like you? You kept quiet. You sat down in your house. You did nothing. You didn't do anything in your states. It's a Yoruba man that was running on the street up and down in Abuja, fighting, even pushed so that the case would be closed finally, so that they will stop dragging the man from court back to jail, back to jail in Fendi outfits. You always claim to love this man, but you have never done anything for him. Never. Only to be using his name when he suits you. Nothing. What have you done that now that you know they've pushed him to Sokoto? What have you done? You did nothing. It is still Sowore that still went to Abia State to protest for him. Be using his name only when it fits you. Using his name for selfish reasons. Man is in jail because of men like you. And you are only using his name for rubbish Peter Obi that he doesn't even like. He doesn't even like Obi. And you come here and you intertwine and you mix his name with Obi. What kind of generation is this, Seth? I don't like your generation. Let me not say I hate you. I don't like you guys. I don't like you guys at all. APC is a representation of your generation. They behave like you. They talk like you. They act like you. They cheat like you. They bully people like you bully people. And they use other people like you use other people, like you just use Nnamdi Kanu right now for your narrative. And then you complain about APC just as if they are not like your generation. So please, don't lie on the man. Don't be using his name for rubbish narratives. They don't like each other. How many times has Obi spoken for Nnamdi Kanu? The agitation has died down. Now you are focusing on election. Once election comes back, you now start using Nnamdi Kanu name again, only to be using people. That's all. That's your narrative. So that's just all I want to say. Don't come here and be lying and be using the man's name when you don't know anything about him. You never watched any of his Radio Biafra live stream. The fact that you are saying all these things lets me know that you don't know anything about the man. You know nothing about him. Nothing. You've not even mentioned anything about him that is true. How many of his live stream did you watch? How many of his meetings did you watch?
How many minutes did you give me when I spoke?
So please stop insulting our intelligence. Do you know how many years we've been watching the man for? Years we've been watching him for, even before he became popular. And you come here and you are God. I just pity that man. I look at the people he's fighting for.
All right. Thank you, Sully. I almost added 2 more minutes to Sully for Chim's intervention.
Please add 10 minutes. Let him continue.
Ike, do you want to say something before we move on? You want to respond to him? Because I think it's fair for you to respond if you want to. If you don't want to, I can move on to somebody.
No, really, he said, I have not done anything concerning Nnamdi Kanu. I leave it for himself because he doesn't know me. We only met ourselves here, right? And if I've done anything for Nnamdi Kanu or no, you are not supposed to know. I'm not supposed to come and tell me. And it's left between me and myself alone to know what I have done or what I have not done. That's where I want to end it, Dr. Damage. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sully. Let's move on to, we are back to, hopefully over we talk about his understanding of I'm going to wipe out a civilization at 8 p.m. tonight. Ovie is trying to rationalize that and explain that. Where is Ovie? All these people on cell phones, when I try to move you, people with stronger internet will move you back below. Go ahead, Ovie.
What do you want here?
No, go ahead. Go ahead and explain.
All right. I think first of all, Dr. Damage, are you familiar with information black box? What that means? It means that while a major war is happening, the only facts available to the general public are the ones specifically chosen by the combatants for maximum psychological impact. On both sides. Yeah. It's actually specifically this one, both sides, both the Iranian and the Americans, separately but simultaneously created a wall of silence. That's what they call a wall of silence from the Iranian regime and from the United States administration. In fact, that's why we don't see image of all the destruction that is happening, even in terms of people within the clue, because everything has been blocked and controlled from satellites. So they only choose what the people want to hear. So all this idea, everybody they throw about, so it's just I don't know where it's coming from. Now ongoing war, and just the reason they are doing this one like that, even though we are in a real-time situation. Trump tweets is affecting toward the psychological warfare that is also going on, right? He used genocide language. It's going to end civilization and all that kind of a thing. But at the end, if you that tweet is beyond that, just that part. If you go towards the end, he also stated that he wished that smarter and lesser radical minds would be in charge, right? So I am saying this because there's no way in American Constitution that says that a president or even Donald Trump himself can roll out of bed and just say, hey, it would be, let's go and hand this place, and the American military will follow suit. That's not how to work. I've made arguments here. I think I'm the first person to put the argument to you here, Dr. Damiji. When they swear Trump in, I say we should take this regime serious. Not about Trump. Before Republicans do their primaries, this policy have already been finalized. They started training people that will actually carry them out, both at the upper level and at the lower level, since 2022. So when I say taking Trump serious, not taking Trump serious, I'm coming from a very serious point of view, not the laugh about what we talk about. So if I make argument that Trump administration to be taken serious, that this is not just about Trump, because America is moving to the next level. And that anybody can interpret that as he so wish, but it's an ongoing war. And I make a point here: if you don't understand World War I, you have no clue what is going on. Because if you actually understand one war, you just understand it. They are just scratching the surface. Well, when I say the world will change, I mean the world will change, right? Maybe after, because the war is not going to finish, even though the American military naval vessels actually, as we speak, successfully crossed the Strait of Hormuz back and forth to actually test that threat that there are mines and everything everywhere. But they're the targets. Why at this war they go on? Look at the flashpoints. Europe and the Southeast Asia in particular, because that's where we are going. Europe is going to go back to where they were before the Second World War. Everybody answer your papa name. And if you look at his military, if somebody were making reference to Kemi's speech today, it's one of the most important speeches so far. Go and listen to what they mean. So Trump cannot just wake up overnight and say, I am going to bomb Nigeria by 12 p.m. It was very specific. The language we was choosing specifically. I am going to bomb Nigeria by 12 p.m. and the American military will actually carry it out. That's not how things work. So that's the angle that I'm coming from, Dr. Damiji, because I know you are interested in, you are kind of carried away when I said that political issues say everybody should not be taking their words serious. Yes, even your former governor of New York, Mario Cuomo, did that, not the current one, Papa, stated it. The politician do what? Campaign in poetry, just like the poet that you are about to give to us tomorrow. But in governance, it's a different reality. You will not go follow what you will give us tomorrow when you are in position of governance. So I think it's our time when they come here. We've been talking about this thing for over 4 years now. We should be mature enough when we are actually dealing with this, because at this point, shit is actually happening. So, and again, the idea, if not journalism will they come practice here, I don't think we are doing a good job. But I am not taking offense to that, because we are all pundits. We are allowed to use our experience and all that kind of a thing. But journalism actually means see it, report it as it is, and allow the people to make their own judgments. So making conclusion about what the tweet is always is okay. It's a personal opinion. That's fine. All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So, sorry, Mr. Rudolph. I don't know if you allow me just 1 minute to.
All right. Go ahead.
Put back something that Ovie says that partly I disagree, but I think it's more to do with let him provide clarity for me. He said that Trump cannot wake up and say he's going to bomb Nigeria at 12 p.m. That's not how it works. I want to disagree, because I think
it happens. I finished with that. I didn't stop there. I say he cannot say it and the American military carry it out as he said it. That's my full statement.
My pushback, Ovie, is first. So how does it really work? But I want to also, before you respond to that, I want to bring up this same Iran issue. To my mind, I can't remember him going to consult any other person before they started bombing Iran.
And that is because you don't read do you understand? Okay.
I'm looking for knowledge now, so don't discredit me publicly when
I'm not discrediting you. I'm trying to finish your question. Finish your question. Sorry. Finish your question.
So, look, I'm okay with not knowing. So educate me. How does it work? Because in my mind, Trump just woke up one day at 12 p.m. He started bombing Iran. But I'm just putting that picture that is what I see. But so educate me if that is not how it works. So educate me on what Trump actually did, how the process, what process did you go through before he started bombing Iran?
Okay, Ovie, hold on. Before you answer, let me add my one. I didn't want to because I didn't want it. I want to give other people a chance. I had some questions for you, but I know that by doing that, it means that you'll be here answering and then people are waiting. So since he already asked, let me add, you talked about this theory that there is one that we know, one we don't know, the propaganda, the one that is hidden, the one. It's not wars, both sides will not tell you everything. People don't see everything going on. Sometimes it may be 30 years after we know, 50 years after we know some things that are happening right now. So that's not something new. It's in all war. But just like what Masca was trying to say, when Trump decided that he was going to send in people to go and pick up Venezuela's president, it's the same thing, the same inner people, security apparatus. They're the people that knew what was going to happen. He didn't consult the American people. He didn't talk to Congress. He didn't do that. When he sent troops, so I live here in America, I've never had them talk about, we are sending troops to Nigeria. They're there in Nigeria. He didn't talk to anybody. You make it look like there is, this kind of thing that if he decides to say today that I'm pissed off, really like what he said in the tweet, that I'm pissed off with these Iranians and what is happening, that I'm going to, who will stop him? Tell us. No, tell me.
I laugh because I am kind of, I'm in shock because.
Because we are supposed to know. Say it. Go ahead.
No, because Dr. Damage is a teacher. So he's not just playing a host. He teaches. And the American that you know and understand that runs the Constitution, hold on.
Before you the one that bombed Hiroshima and Nagasaki, the same America, because you're talking about it's not America that has done what no country in the world.
Hold on, allow me finish my context.
Yeah, so you can add it to what you're saying. No country in the world has used nuclear weapon, but when America talks, America will tell you that any other country is not mature enough, credible enough to have it. But they had it and they used it. Nobody else. Go ahead.
Hold on now. Your language now. You are now using the proper pronouns. They.
Dr. Abeg, my tongue don't reach another chop and I don't the dose for air. I beg.
Do you now understand it, right?
In
attempts to buttress your question by using Hiroshima, you use the word they. That means it's not an individual decision. It doesn't happen in America that a president will just wake up and say, man, I'm hungry with Dr. Dameji. Go and pack him up. And it will happen. Come on, Dr. Dameji.
So how does he work, Ovie? Don't run away. How does he work? Tell us.
Hold on now.
That process that you know that we don't
Let me finish now. You ask your question. The last time we have a private conversation, if I have to bring you there, you are working on something called institutions. Right?
Don't go to institutions. Go to the.
Hold on. No, I'm asking your question. If an individual cannot take that decision, that means that's what they call the American planners. I studied here now because you didn't listen to argue. I am not hungry because you make me repeat myself. You are listening to argue, not to understand. Right? I said even before Trump was nominated, you guys should go and fact check me. Before the primary, the Republican primary was take place, the policies and strategies were already in place. That's how America was, not be individual, they implement them. The decision to actually go into Iran has been made decades ago. Even so, what's his name? Jide that I always disagree with here. He mentioned over time that there are 7 countries that have been earmarked for the past 10 years that are going to be attacked within the Arab region. And Iran was the last one standing.
So if all the ones that Obama was doing, trying to negotiate, release their money, is it not the policy? Is it not the policy?
No, hold on. You guys,
no, it's just a question. No, it's just a question. Is it not the policy?
No, listen to me. We're not going to change the question. The point I was making is that a president cannot wake up and take a decision just because he or she doesn't like you or like that person. It doesn't happen. That is the question. That's my point. No, you're talking about Obama. I want the media. Hold on now.
Ovie, Okay, let me
finish.
Okay.
Dr. Hungry, they catch me off.
Let me answer my question now.
Okay,
I started by asking Dr. Dameji if he understands what they mean by information black box. He said no. And I made it clear.
Okay, me that asked the question, I'm not interested again. Mute him, I beg.
You don't have to be interested. Go and do your research. No, they come they ask the primary school question.
Oh yeah, now my turn.
You didn't make me repeat myself. But what sense does that make? You know.
Okay. What I wanted to add is this.
Hold on first. Now kingship will be wrong for America.
Damage's question. You see, if you notice, the build-up wasn't in one day. It wasn't just in a statement. It was for months. In fact, the very first time that that ship moved towards that direction, everybody around this hemisphere knew that something was up because that ship don't move anyhow. Okay, so the moment it was sailing towards that direction, even those sponges who say now they don't know, they knew that something was up. So that's why I want to stop. But again, I want to let you know what Ovie is saying. What is going on now is you see, this is trying to hold down this empire from falling. It's being fought in a lot of different ways, especially economic and finance. Okay, and that is why I was saying that forefathers should come and tell us how it's affecting the laws of England and why the power has been taken from them from the street. These are things we should look at. You know, something that I'm not going to come and discuss it here because I don't want to put myself in that listing because of anybody. But these are things you can go read up. Why is it happening that way? Is it because the dollar is is a bit shaky and someone needs to stabilize it? These are things we should discuss. But again, I want to concern myself what concerns my country because we are doing worse than we should even talk about any other country. That's why I leave it.
All right.
So America don't turn where one person could just and say this is the policy and everybody go run for it.
No, Doctor, on my turn.
This is what media has done to us.
Okay,
the thing at that.
We'll give you time now. Let's hear from other people.
Would I not allow me now? Now they jumping on and out.
Okay.
Doctor,
hold on. My producer sent me this video to play for.
Hungry, they catch me now.
After I just 1 minute. 1 minute. Now the video doesn't want to play because of you.
Is the President of the United States. Do you stand by that statement?
Yes, I do.
Director Ratcliffe, do you agree with that assessment?
The President as Commander-in-Chief gets to make a decision about what's an imminent threat. The intelligence community
the reason why is that if the President can determine and ignore what you're doing, why do you guys even have a job? Why do you even advise them? So you're saying tomorrow the President of the United States can say China is an imminent threat, no matter what the intelligence says. He can take his own action.
All right. Paul, you're next.
Okay, I think, Doctor, to some extent, I disagree with Ovie, and I know that will spark up another argument here and there and everything. America always have plans, like every other civilized country have plans. They always have plans. But plan of going to war, it is different from the way you carry out the execution of that plan. That's a different thing. Oh, they already mapped out countries. Oh, how do we go? Map that plan. How do we go with China if China take up Taiwan? How do we go if India is having issues with Pakistan? How do we go? These are the things that make them have 758 bases around the world. But America's strength today that we must understand is, look, the military strength when it comes to America, it stands like what we call like number 5. America is strong today with their CIA. America is strong today with their soft power. America is strong with different things that they do. These are the things that they achieve. And every other empire that fall, it's not because of the country went under. Remember, England as an empire, when they were doing very well, they forget to grow their country. They forget to grow their people. They were just busy taking. Before they know, they lost it in terms of America were investing in terms of education, technology, all type of thing. This is the same thing. That's exactly where China is today. China is developing themselves. America now is forgetting to developing themselves. That is the so-called Trump called MAGA, Make America Great Again, and everything. So they are forgetting to develop America. So the problem is coming within. and every other thing. And everybody's clear. If you watch the media, like every one of us watch the media, we all see it, that Benjamin Netanyahu came to the Situation Room. He convinced Trump, and he also used the Venezuela issues to say, like we do it, we will weak them. Trump did not think straight when it comes to the Hormuz, that they're going to use the Hormuz as a leverage. Trump did not think straight. Do they have plans towards that direction? Yes. The way he went about it, just because of you feel that if you take these 39 people down, it will weaken them. They will not think straight and everything. And they went without following the plan. Yes, we all understand every government. America may tell you they budget 900 billion or 1.1 trillion. They want to increase it to 1.5 trillion. No, every government in the world, maybe apart from Nigeria, they lie. They will not tell you when it comes to security. They put what they want to put out there. America may be investing maybe 2 trillion, 3 trillion in terms of their security. They won't tell you and everything. They are developing new technology. They won't tell you until they use some of those things. So you and I cannot really know these things. And I think Doctor answered the question very well. The next 40, 50 years, while you are hearing it, more plans is going. But say America plan and say Donald Trump, oh, this is how you execute. Execution lie with the president. You use Pearl Harbor, you use the Second World War, the Japan and everything. Japan already give up. Before they even use that nuclear weapon, they already give up. Go back, go read your story. But the president can just do whatever thing they want to do. Japan already waved the white flag, already give up. And America still went ahead and still released the nuclear. You understand? Nagasaki and Hiroshima. These are the things. You understand? So countries do everything. And you must understand that to some extent, the way China is going, China have good relationship with Russia. And America must be very careful with the way Trump is also going. So when you talk about plan, sometimes Europe can choose together to say, let us even work with China. China have everything we need. And Russia have everything we need, and we're more close to Russia. So these are the things. And how America win all those things to themselves all the time is their soft power. They support you. It's their CIA. You understand? The Mossad, the Israelis are very, very powerful today. You understand? It's the Mossad. It's their CIA. They are intelligent inside your country. They infiltrate. You give them this thing. Leave all those things that they tell you that you go to Venezuela. They tell you that, oh, the guys from Cuba that protect Maduro, they do something. They shoot these people are spilling blood from their ear and their mouth. And that didn't affect the president and his wife. Come on now, that's the drama they tell you. At the end of the day, it's intelligent. Somebody choose to betray somebody. You understand? Like as you can use one person in the villa to betray the president. Just like as the Buhari government used America to threaten Jonathan. When Jonathan said what he said, that is the intelligence. That is where America is also strong. So when it comes to somebody like Trump, they'll be scared with Trump because he gets drunk with power. You know, and sometimes again, maybe the last person that talked to Trump, maybe that's the person that Trump will believe. You understand? And to bring somebody like Netanyahu in that situation room, when you know clearly that this war that we're talking about, Israel have different ideology with America. America have their goal when it comes to Iran. Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu, is his dream. He said it for 40 years. He's been convincing the House since 1994. All president refused. You understand? Former Secretary of State said it. You understand? When he convinced them, they say, we are not ready, we are not going for it. And he stepped back. So if you're telling me that this is their plan, how come all these other presidents refused? And he went without following the plan. That is the power of the president. The president can still use his power sometimes and maybe make mistake and everything. But the beauty with America is that they still got to learn from their mistake. That's just the beauty of it. But is the empire falling? Yes, the empire is falling. That does not mean America as a country will fall, but the empire, the strategy of the empire, they are losing it. The grip is not as solid as it used to be.
Thank you, Paul. Let's go to Chim.
Sorry, Rudolph, what exactly is the topic?
We're talking about Iran.
Now, can't I ask it? I'm asking you a question.
You didn't even go out. You were here from the beginning.
Yeah, so, but then our resident Rasta went somewhere, and then everybody went along.
He didn't go somewhere. No, he didn't go somewhere. He's still within the rhyme. So we're talking about Iran.
Yes, I know we're talking about that, but what exactly?
And you can take any angle. Well, I don't have any particular. If you want, I can ask a pointed question, but you can take any angle from that. It can be the role of Pakistan. It could be that you want to talk about Israel and whether Israel, like what the last person, I think Paul was saying, that Israel had its own position or opinion on what should be done, and they convinced Trump. This is something that where is Ovie? This is something that Ovie didn't talk about or didn't maybe ignored. The fact that for many presidencies in America, you have President Trump, Obama, I think Bush one, Bush second, Bush, Obama, Netanyahu has been pushing each of them to go and attack Iran. And they said no. But he got Trump, who is...
Doctor, I won't forget, even Benjamin Netanyahu even said and threatened Bill Clinton. That's why we're scared of this Trump thing. Threatened Bill Clinton with Monica Lewinsky scandal. That if you don't do it, we're going to release the Monica Lewinsky scandal and every other thing. Even threatening Clinton. That's why we're scared that we don't even know whether with the Epstein thing, it's also another threat. Maybe Trump is scared of something with the Epstein thing. That's why he went ahead. We don't know.
So the point is that if you go back, if you roll the tape, you see Netanyahu saying that even at the United Nations, that Iran is 2 weeks away from getting a bomb, even like 20 years ago. He keeps saying it every time, 2 weeks away. So that's the point. So you
since 1994. Since 1994.
Okay, pick any angle you want to. Chim, I don't care what angle we can't touch everything. One person in 3 minutes.
All right. Yeah. So my guess is you were originally talking about the whole concept of the peace and the agreement they were trying to have there. Why I asked you that question was suddenly the conversation went off. That is what my original interpretation was. What I think is this: the cliche that Iran is an imminent threat. It transcends a Trump administration. America has always seen Iran as an imminent threat. Whether the other presidencies took action or not is needed, but the American establishment has always seen Iran as an imminent threat.
Hold on, no, imminent is a threat, but not imminent. There's a demarcation.
Okay, all right. So are you agreeing that the American establishment had seen Iran as a threat?
Oh yeah. If you're
that's America, fine. Okay, remove imminent. I concede the imminency.
Like North Korea, like China, like Russia.
The way they see Nigeria as a country that will collapse, but they may not know the exact date.
Okay, so the point I was trying to make is that the concept of seeing Iran as a threat is not a new thing. What the other presidencies have done, is neither here nor there. But the point I want to bring up is in this whole
Stop. What is here or there? What do you mean? What they've done is either here.
Can you allow me? I'm not a professor like
but explain it to us now.
But I'm not a professor like you. Now I can't explain it. So
it doesn't mean what you think it means. The way you said it now.
Okay, don't worry. We can talk about that later on. That you're taking my time. Before now, you give me less time and give those who know.
All right, go ahead.
But the point I want to make is on the issue of trying to find a pathway to peace. Pathway to peace based on whose demands? What is America's demand on Iran? America has just one demand on Iran: don't enrich uranium. That's the only thing America doesn't want. America feels letting these people have access to be able to develop uranium gives them powers that makes them the threat we're talking about. Now, what does Iran want? Iran wants to be given a concession that they can continue to use their uranium. Is there and part of what they're asking for. One, then two, they're asking for a guarantee, wait for it, that their proxies in the Middle East are protected. They don't want their proxies to continuously be attacked. But in all of this, what is Israel's interest? Because if you are looking at it from an America versus Iran, what is Israel's interest? Because Israel is part of the war. Israel wants a guarantee that they're not longer going to be attacked by Iran, nor its proxies. That is why even in the middle of the so-called ceasefire, Israel is still bombing Hezbollah. So I think for me, I don't know when they're going to solve this, how they're going to resolve it, but someone has to concede something somewhere. I don't see the Iranians conceding anytime soon that they should not be allowed to develop a natural resource they have in abundance, which is uranium. I never will see that Iran will ever accept that. They would never accept that. And for as long as the US, that does not meet US demands, it means the war will continue to go on. So I don't know when it's going to be resolved. Personally, I'm not particularly too interested in the whole Middle East conflict, like Mr. Ike would say. I mean, I'm totally very indifferent, I'll be honest with you. But because I live in this world, once in a while I have to make that contribution. I don't see any pathway to peace except the Americans turn a blind eye consciously and just allow them, which their ally in Israel will not allow them to. So it's going to continue to be a rat race or a merry-go-round, because as far as I'm concerned, somebody has to give up. And if America is not accepting this, Iran is not accepting this, and Israel is in the midst of the whole thing, then where exactly are we going to draw the line? So I don't see peace coming up anytime soon, as far as I'm concerned.
All right, thank you, Chim. Let's go to KJ. I could question Chim for all day today, but no, that's not important. KJ, go ahead. KJ. KJ, are you here, or is that
sorry, I don't know. My sister refused to open. Sorry, yes, just like Chim, my brother, has said, I am more concerned, even though I have some things that I consider to be a bit sensitive. I will not want to put myself on that line. All I will say to people is, this war is fought on a lot of different levels, more than what we see. And I also want to say to people, America is too big for one man to just get out and send the whole country to go and fight. So many more decisions have been taken behind the scene. And everybody, just like Dr. Dameji said, is controlling their own narrative. This same Iran that we're all shouting about now, if you go back a bit, like 4 or 5 years ago, you probably not be celebrating those people who have been in leadership of that country for what they've done to their own people. However, because I'm saying that doesn't mean that I prove that anybody will go to destroy their own country. I said here for me that my late father taught me something. He taught me an Igbo adage, and I will say it in Igbo, then I'll try and interpret it. Ebucha prata prata achijere. In other words, if we go to Mascar's house and go and destroy his property, destroy his plantation, everything, cut it down because we are fighting. When we finish fighting in his house, we will go back to our houses and go and sleep peacefully. The rubbish and everything we have cut down in his house will be left for him and his family to clear. I said here that, again, Bob Marley used to sing a song, or sang a song that I like so much. Say, he who fights and run away lives to fight another day. It's only when you live to fight another day that you'll be able to take a good account of whether the first fight you fought was useful or not. Now, the country of Iran, whether we like it or not, even if the war ends tomorrow, have lost a lot. Good head would have helped everybody go through this process. And like Jim has reiterated, I don't think if I was the leadership of Nigeria and the Benin Republic comes every day, they're teaching their children, death to Nigeria, and that's what they're teaching them. And that's what they're using to practice. That if I have opportunity, I will leave them. I won't leave them because I know that they will constantly be a threat to our country. And if you're somebody who loves your country, it's either you do it in peacefully or you do it in force. In this case, America has the might. And let nobody be deceived. America is just playing a small game with this. If they want to take over that Strait of Hormuz, they will take it even without anybody doing anything. Let's face the fact. That's the truth. Let's just not deceive ourselves and be following all these media people writing or whatever. If they want to take it and even claim it and take it and control it, they will do that. So let us always tell ourselves what is truth. What is truth right now is that America is the world power. And there's nothing anybody can do about it. You like them, you don't like them, that's the truth. They are world power. And I said so. I said here many times, if I was in a position of leadership in Nigeria, you already know what this individual wants. You come with your own plan. America first, great. You come with your Nigerian first. And then negotiate properly. Bring people who know how to negotiate and let them enter into a negotiation and get something for yourself. But if you decide, like these guys have decided now, and gone to war, somebody said they're not afraid of dying. Who are you? You're dying. So if you die, what happened? Have you achieved any purpose? Okay. I'm not afraid of dying. So all of you keep being wiped out, and that's something for you. That's making progress. No. Somebody who makes progress, somebody who can think. You think properly, you analyze, you circle around, you pass it through your people. It's not one person alone. And then you guys come to a position where you can take, for the moment, even if for the next 4 years, because if you play gently, the 4 years will come to pass. You may get a more favorable administration that will listen to your plight. That is how, because country is not 4 years. Country is not 10 years. Country is not 20 years. Okay, so if you have a thinking, trying to put your generation ahead and their interests, you consider them, not consider stupid, what I call primitive heroism. Primitive heroism don't help anybody. Okay, it has never solved any problem. Okay, and if you want to doubt me, you can go and read the book of Things Fall Apart. Despite his heroism, what was he able to do? It never works. And primitive heroism always ends in disaster for your people, not for the other side, for your people. Okay, and so tell you the truth, this thing, just like Chim said, it's not going to stop, because when they are fighting a war of pride, war of honor, as they call it, every time you set out your best men, and the other side will wipe them out. It used to happen in football those days when Nigeria was still good, when we used to play secondary school games. Somebody say, they can't defeat me, they can't do this. You take all your might. And it happened to me. I can talk for my own self. I don't want to mention other people. Okay, I was the basketball captain for my school. And when we go to play, I will telling them, look, this is the time. The time you talk is running out. Stop shining. Stop doing games. Stop doing guys. Stop trying to impress the people. If you finish impressing the people, it doesn't give you any value. Let us face squarely and win this game. Until when the game finished, Dr. Damages, so one of my friends, God bless him now, is going to be with the Lord. He come and meet me and be crying. Oh, can you imagine? We'll have just 2 more baskets. We'll have been. I say, my friend, get away. What I was telling you guys, take your shots. Don't be shining and dribbling people up and down. You didn't do it. So primitive heroism never pays. It only gives you, the people are clapping for you, but your people are dying. The people are clapping for you, but the people are dying. Don't give up. Don't do it, but your people are dying. So let us get sense. So make them get sense. They are fighting.
KJ, when we look at history, before you speak, Masker, I'll be quick. When you look at history, we forget that what is happening now has happened before.
Yes.
And sometimes the roles are reversed. So somebody can look at what you're saying. Now, can I make the argument you're making, KJ? But someone can look at what you're saying and say you are pushing for appeasement. So if a big power is coming after you because it's a big power, you just hand over everything for them because you don't want to fight, because you think it's hopeless. But in history, even in your Bible, you see David defeated the Goliath or something. The story is common. It happened. If everybody says, "Oh, this is a big guy, we are going to run away. Oh my God, he's going to kill us." How do we? so we can argue both sides. But anyway, we have to move on. We have extended our time.
If you want me,
No.
Just one
why
word.
I don't talk. People don't know why I don't talk.
The Bible. David was not fighting for honor. David didn't go there to fight for honor of the king or the land. No. Okay, he stood that this challenge is not to man, it's to God, and I'm standing on that premise. So let's not.
Is saying the same thing, that this challenge is for God. He said that.
No. For them, it's their country.
KJ, some things you must not do. Russia too can end Ukraine under one day, but they understand that if they do that, they will not be popular. That's the same thing. If America do that thing with Iran, they will not be popular.
They are standing.
No. I'm just saying Russia can end Ukraine one day, but they understand if they do that thing, it will not be popular for Russia. That's the same thing that if America do that thing that Trump threatened to do, if he did it, it will not be popular. Like we challenge them, Hiroshima and Nagasaki today, that they are the only one that have used. Is Pakistan not a rogue state? They have nuke. Pakistan is a rogue state, but they have nuke. Have they used it? No.
All right, Paul, thank you. Master, go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Rudolph. I saw a comment that I should not be forgetting, when I do greetings, I should not be forgetting the people in the comment section. So people in the comment section, my apology. I beg. I mean no disrespect. Anyway, but KJ, the same argument you are making about David, that it's a godly fight, I think you must be living in another planet to think that the IRG, Islamic Republican Guard, that in their head they are not fighting for God or their religion. You must be from another planet. These people in their mind, they are fighting a religious war. So Mr. Rudolph's analogy is perfect. This is a David that is convinced that he is fighting God's war and he will defeat Goliath. Let's put it there. So, Mr. Rudolph, you can once again provide guidance for me. So, but look, sorry, if I have a fair idea.
Rudolph is tired. It's 3 hours. I'm allowed to do 3 hours.
So let me go straight to the point.
My take to whatever point you have now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
My take on the whole issue is simply that this is a confluence event. What I mean by a confluence event is that there are many stories interwoven into one. Okay, some of the stories we are not even talking about it. In my mind, I believe some of the things that I think Ovie said, that at times like this, you are not going to know the real reasons. This kind of conflict, the people cannot come up publicly and say, oh no, we are going to attack Iran, because if we don't attack Iran, China is on the rise. And by attacking Iran, we would make sure that we change the regime in Iran, and so that we get a friendly regime in Iran so that they will stop selling oil to China. Because in my mind, when I look at most of the events building up to this Iran attack, the only logical story I can agree with in my head, the only logical story that sits with my head logically is, okay, so what was the first major event? Venezuela. And the storyline was that they want to emancipate the people in Venezuela because the leader there is a problem. But in the end, the real story that came out, it was an oil story. And we all understood that China was getting a lot of oil from Venezuela. Now, after Venezuela, the next major event was Greenland. The issue also was that, okay, look, China doesn't have, one of the basic weakness of China is because they are not resource endowed. Most of the things that drive their growth, economic proeminence, it's always they are getting it from somewhere. So what I have seen is that America is trying to go to all the places that they think China is going to get resources and block it. In my mind, I think this war is simply because they have thought that they would get to do a regime change in Iran. They've done it before. So I will not be surprised that something I've done before, I want to do it again. Why not? If they get a good, favorable regime, one of the first things that we will all see is that Iran will not be selling oil to China, so that they can dampen the speed at which China is beginning to be a major dominant power. And I forgot also to mention the tariffs. When Trump really started talking about tariffs, in my mind, he was only targeting China. So the tariffs, Venezuela, Greenland, and today Iran, for me in my head, it all, that's, I call it the China story. It all aligns. The second story also, in my mind, I think this is a Trump story, because when I look at this war, I don't think any other president could do this war the way it is going, apart from the fact that this man is a different person. And I think also the other story that I see, it's people would not like it when I say it, or people would not agree with me, but obviously every empire, as it rises, it shall fall. I am convinced that America as a country is okay today, but as an empire, we are clearly seeing it. I've said it, I think, even on this panel, I can't remember when, but the fact that American president will tell England, do ABC, and England will not do it publicly, it tells me that, look, the cookie is crumbling. Not only that, some people have said it may not have any significance meaning, but every time, America is involved, you hardly see president or vice president involved in anything. But today, this negotiation, the vice president of America is going there. And I'm asking myself, like, these people walk up and attack this country. And for this peaceful negotiation now, why is it a big deal for them? It only tells you that I think the empire is crumbling. And these are all things that we will not get to know the real gist until maybe 5-10 years down the line. But I think there are a lot of stories interwoven into it, Mr. Rudolph. I stop there. Thank you.
All right, thank you. I just want to say that we are over the time by more than an hour, and there's another broadcast that is coming up. But I feel that if you have to stay here and wait for an opportunity to speak, I should give you a chance to speak. But I will plead that we cut the time very short. So just summarize what you are saying so that we can move to the next broadcast, please. I'm sorry. And there are people at the other end. There are people at the back end who are people trying to come in who have not been able to come in.
You can take me out.
No, it's okay. Yeah, I will. And they just want to make people know that it's not that I don't want to see your face. It's just that there's pressure. I don't even want to take anybody out anymore because we don't have time. What it means is that if you bring them in, they will have to speak, and then that continues to expand the conversation. All right, Mwazabara, you are next. So for those waiting, sorry, before you speak, for those who are waiting, trying to come in, please, there's another one coming up. You can join that one and you have opportunity to weigh in. Mwazabara, go ahead.
Yeah. Doctor, thank you. You spoke about Hiroshima and Nagasaki. My question is, I think I've forgotten, between attack on Pearl Harbor, right?
Yeah, Pearl Harbor.
And Hiroshima attack, which one happened first?
Oh, it
Pearl Harbor. Pearl Harbor.
Yeah, that was what put America went into the war because of that.
America didn't wake up early in the morning and start, hitting Japan with that nuclear bomb. It was that devastated attack on American soil. Japan was the first country to attack America. Even when Germany, where I live, was, heading the war, the Second World War. Yet it was Japan that hit America and killed almost 2,300 or 400 or 500 Americans. So any action, there is reaction. Japan did horrible to America. America replied, did also horrible. This is actions of war. And because when you said it was like America just flew bombs and attacked Japan. No, Japan first attacked America. Now I'm coming to this Trump war. Somebody rightly said that this has been American policy, how to bring down Iran. I believe that whether Democrats or Republican, their policy is the same. But the issue is who is going to carry it out. Just like when they were saying we're going to move American embassy to Jerusalem, every American presidential candidate or president said it, both Democrats and Republicans. Only Trump did it. I think it's about control of this Strait of Hormuz, because that is what triggered America to go into this war. And what I'm reading today, even American naval ships are even going through the Strait of Hormuz, clearing the mines. That means they have now access to that, to that Strait of Hormuz. And when Iran, or if Iran loses the control of that place, that means Iran power has been almost decimated. Although their leadership is gone, their military is gone, what they are keeping now is that Strait of Hormuz. And if true, I'm not sure, I'm just reading it on X, if true that America is now clearing the mines that they laid, that means they have nothing left for Iran. Because
America don't have the technology. It is England that have the technology. That's why they are fighting England more. America don't really have the technology.
Come on.
I'm telling you, they don't have the technology.
Paul, why are you like this? Why are you like this?
Sir, you live, you learn. You live, you learn. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. They didn't see it coming. It's England that have more.
One thing with you that you are very upset. You don't allow people to talk. You talk so much. When you are talking, maybe everybody keeps quiet. But when somebody is talking, you just jump into somebody's and you misplace everybody.
You live, you learn. I just give you an hint so that when you go back, you can read about it. It's just an hint. You live, you learn. That's how we learn.
Excuse me, I'm not learning.
Let him speak. Let him finish.
Some people don't have that kind of patience you have. Okay? When somebody is talking, allow the person to talk. And then doctor can give you a chance to say what you want to say. You are just making people get away from the whole thing. What I'm trying to say that when or if Iran loses control of Hormuz, which America is trying to do, that means Iran is finished. Iran's power depends on that Strait of Hormuz. If they loses it, that is end of the Iran. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Let me just say this. This is a general thing. I'm trying to be cautious. It takes me a lot to interfere or interject or stop somebody, because I understand what it means when you gather your thought and you're speaking and somebody comes in and it throws you off balance. So that's one reason why I try not to do that. But sometimes it's important. I do hear what people say, and for almost all cases I may push back if I have the time, but I always think that if I push back, that would mean giving more time to that person, and we don't have time. But Mazi, one thing I have to say is, which is important to understand, the war, when people criticize America and the use of the nuclear weapon in that war, they're not talking about, it wasn't like they were attacked and they used nuclear weapon. No. The war was ending. It was towards the end of the war. Japan was almost defeated, and then they decided.
They already raised their white flag. They already accept that they lost the war, and they still use it.
It was a major issue in the world. If you read the history, that decision that was taken at that point to use the bomb, it was more like America trying to say nobody should challenge us anymore. We have this. It's something like to show off. It's not that they were not the war, they were not going to win the war. So that's what people have issue with that. And that being the people that used it, the only country, remember this, the only country in the world that have used that weapon. And now they are the ones saying you cannot make it because we don't trust you. We don't trust you. And this is something that people should think about. People don't, there are some things we have not talked about, and we can't touch on everything.
Well,
hold on. Let me finish now. I'm about to finish. So Pakistan, why they are the ones negotiating, and everybody's, even the vice president here, J.D. Vance, is going to Pakistan. Can you imagine that? The vice president of the United States going to Pakistan to sit down and negotiate? It's already defeat. But you know why? Pakistan, they have that bomb. And there's something that you can't hear this on TV anywhere in the world. There's something there everybody's afraid of. Are we on TV? So if there's a point the world we get to, there's a point this conflict, because this conflict has been going on for a long time, there's a point it will get to, and Pakistan could decide to change to be like America. And what will happen?
Actually, they've said it, Rudolph. There was a point in the war that Pakistan told Israel, if you nuke Iran, we will also nuke you. This April we are talking about. So you are right. It's not something we should do.
No, the Amalek, they have a military alliance with Saudi Arabia, and Israel and go from the Amalek, this thing, up to Saudi Arabia, everywhere. Mike Akabi says, you understand? They're going to take up everywhere. So that's why Israel quickly signed military alliance with Pakistan. So Pakistan said the same thing. China too also said the same threat, that if anything new come out from Israel, they're going to nuke too. So it's a whole big problem.
So anyway, but the point is, I wanted to make is just to point out that it wasn't immediately they were attacked that America decided to go and use nuclear weapon. It was towards the end of the war when people thought it wasn't necessary. They
already win the war.
You already won.
Doctor, what 30 seconds. If Japan did not hit America directly, America wouldn't have used nuke on Japan. That is what we read here in Germany. That provoked America. That is to stop, to make sure that no country can again fly from somewhere to hit America. The same thing Osama bin Laden did. That is what America did to Japan to make sure that no country will repeat that mistake again. That's what I read here. Thank you.
Okay, I just want to tell Paul that you are wrong when say America don't have minesweepers. Right now, there are 2 minesweepers in America clearing the Strait of Hormuz. Let's be careful when we say things. Maybe some of us they keep quiet, not be say we don't know what to talk. There are two American ships right now. Hold on.
KJ,
two of them.
KJ, as I said this thing so, when you say 2 and every other thing, go back, go do your research and read and see between America and England, who have it more. So when America is calling them, they know these people are good with it. They have it more. America never think about it. They might have it in their storage. They are not good with it. That does not mean that they don't have it. You understand? So when they are calling England, because they know England is really, really good with it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not telling you that they don't have it at all. You know, like I always talk with my economics 101. They say anything below 15% does not exist, which means there is 14% that I have, but it may not be enough for me to carry out what I want to do.
Listen, so some of you have said something here. Europe have always gone to war, calling all the wars that Europe have fought in the past have always called America to come and help. What is wrong if America asks Europe to come into this war? Most of the ones most of the ones America have gone to help them out. Was it an American interest? Anyway, I said my own country has plenty of nonsense going on, where now there's no standard legal truth. Truth has disappeared in Nigeria. Truth. So now, even the blessing CEO are talking about, we can't even hold her because forgery is now law in Nigeria. The National Assembly said you can forge and bring that. It's not a crime in Nigeria. So if I were her, that's one of the things I'm going to go to court with. I would say the National Assembly approved that when you forge a certificate, it's not a crime. So
KJ, you wicked.
It's true. It's so. Look, as a Nigerian, we should be afraid.
KJ, sorry. We have to let's let them speak. I understand. Sola is next. Sorry. And then Dexter will be the last person.
Okay. Yeah. Number one, Mr. KJ. According to Al Jazeera here, this is also a source. I don't know your source. They did said the U.S. claimed that 2 of their ships passed through the strait, but Iran said they never did. And also, there is a spokesperson in Al Jazeera, Mariel Sultan, said even if the U.S. had to go through the Strait of Hormuz, it would have been through the permission of the Iranians. So, I mean, I can't believe the U.S. right now because more or less they lie. They see one thing in the morning and in
but you can believe Al Jazeera that reports in the interest of Arab. You can believe Al Jazeera.
You know the problem of people living in the U.S. See, it's simply because of the fact that you guys always believe whatever they give you. You just swallow it. Who can sink her? The reality is, who are the most sponsors of terrorists in the world? They are the U.S. Nobody can tell me today that China is not a threat to U.S. North Korea, why have you guys not invaded North Korea? They are more a threat than more or less Iran. Why have you not invaded Russia? They are more of a threat. Even they are your neighbors. Why are you guys not invading them? The point is, you just throw things out. The reality is, Iran is a threat to US. Everybody knows. But do they have a nuclear weapon to more or less fire to the United States? We don't know yet. There's a possibility. Now, there was a deal signed by Obama. Even Europeans were there. China was there. Probably Russia was there. A lot of people, even the Arabs, were there. That Obama signed. When the same liar, Mr. Liar, came now, he tore it apart. When have they become a threat? Iran, yes, they have been using proxies. Even Israel, they are terrorists as well. So let's not just paint Iran and say, oh, Iran is the only terrorist in the world. No, The US and as well as Europe, they more or less killed another terrorist. I mean, Saddam Hussein, they killed him. Gaddafi, they killed him. After they killed Gaddafi, see what is going on in Africa. Nobody is talking about it. Do you know what David Cameron said? Do you know what Obama said? They promised, they went to Libya. They told them, they said, look, since we oust this guy, you guys are going to live a more better life now. Are they living it? So the reality is that Iran is bad. Yes, we totally understand. And who put Iran in this state is still the same UK and the United States. So what are we talking about? So I think we should not believe everything that comes out of the United States, and everybody is more or less going to swallow it. It is totally wrong. So if some people are lying, the other people are lying, over time, the truth will come out. So, and when you blow more or less, I mean, you nuke Nagasaki and Hiroshima, is that fair? Is that not genocide? So let us more or less say the truth where the truth is, simply because of the fact that they are saying it to one side. The reason why they are still blowing Lebanon is because of expansion. What you guys don't know is that there is a lot of things that is at the back and they are not showing you. In this Iranian war, there is more things for us to see because everybody has their own option. Netanyahu wants to destroy them from onset. He wants to weaken the whole of the Arab states. And that's number one. What does Trump want? Trump wants to fight China. He's already done it with Venezuela. Now he wants to do it with Iran because they buy their oil majorly from Venezuela and Iran. So what are we talking about? Everybody has their own agenda in this war. Trump, as a bully, and more or less he feels that, oh, I can negotiate everything. He didn't know that what Netanyahu was more or less dishing to him was not going to work. So, and this war, at the end of the day, yes, can the US take over Iran and more or less decimate the place? Definitely, 100%. And I believe it because they have the manpower, they have the skills, they have the military gears, everything to do that. But the point is, they will suffer. Those people that will suffer it is the Arab states. Because let me tell you one thing, Iran will never go down. As they are going down, the whole of those Arab states, they will all go down as well. And when they mean they will go down, why? And have you not? I mean, you guys living in the US, why have they not given all the Arab states the Iron Dome? Why is it that it is only Israel they've given? You guys can't answer that question till today. And why are they the only one that they are? Why is it that they are only bombing the place? Nobody has ever said anything till today. The children that were killed in Iran, is that not an act of terrorism? What has those kids got to do with the war? If it is true, Netanyahu knows where the Ayatollah is. Why can't you nuke him? Bam, finish, go. Was that not the agenda?
To give him more than 20 minutes to speak. So give us time.
One of the reasons why the problem I have with some people living in the US is simply because of the fact that when you guys are talking, you need to more or less listen to other people as well. Let them talk and bring their facts as well.
Because you just spoke now, you think you are the only one who have information.
I'm not saying that I have information. I am giving you facts. I am giving you reasons. I am giving you evidences. But what you guys were talking about,
what are you talking about? What telling me? What is it?
That is just only, and I'm telling you, till today, the northern part of Iran, which is still part of Syria at the end of the day, which the Kurdish are, till today, the Americans promised the Kurdish they will give them their states. Have they given them? Are these not facts? You guys have to come online and just spew some things. These are facts. Why are those Kurdish? Do you know that they've gone to the Kurdish to ask them? They have gone to the Kurdish.
We don't even know which one you are
fight against Iran. What did the Kurdish tell them? They said, no, we are not going to fight. Why? It's simply because of the fact that they have promised them multiple times and they refused more or less to join the war because they have failed them many times. And more or less, and as well as what we called they're supposed to be in Hague right now, to be chilling in jail. They are not in jail. Even Obama himself, all of them supposed to be chilling in jail. They are not chilling. It's only African presidents and all that ones more or less join. I rest my case. Thank you.
Oh, right. You did rest your case? Wow, I thought you're not going to rest. But I want to say this. See, most of the time when you guys hold on, Rudolph, that it not be unfair if you don't allow me to speak. Most of the time when you guys come with your story, you claim that you are the one who have the truth. You don't have all the truth. And if there's anywhere in the world where the media is a bit fair, it's America. It's not where you are. It's American media.
It's a lie. Your Fox News is lie. Even CNN. Why have you not called it a war? They never call it a war. At the end of the day, they only go to Israel. Do they go to Iran? Do they go to Syria? Do they go to Iraq? And that's just the point. You know, whatever they preach to you. When they, let me give you one fact.
Sola, you are muted, so don't waste time. Sola, you are muted, so don't waste your energy speaking. We have to control this conversation, otherwise it won't help anybody. Sola, you are muted.
Why are you telling him now? So he's fighting from you.
No, it's not fair now.
But today I have been
Chim, you are muted. So we have to really control what we're doing here. Even if I know it's frustrating being where you are. You know, I've seen, like, Sully has been raising his hand. Even if you want to say something and you feel like this person is saying it, I feel that way. Listening to some of you, you said something, I want to come in, I'll just say no, it won't help. You know, sometimes you just let the person finish. It doesn't matter. I write down things. You know, sometimes when you are speaking, I'm writing down things. At the end, I won't even have time to say what I wrote down, like feedback to you, and you move on. We can. This is not going to end, you know, but we have to end somehow. Chim, I see your hand. Hold on. I'll get to you. The point I want to make now is that we can't even do the run today. I don't feel like we can anymore because
Doctor, one minute. You mute the person. One minute, so that we can respond to some of these things. One minute.
All right. Okay, 1 minute, and we start with the run. So put your thought together, whatever you want to feedback on.
Rudolph, they're not going to do 1 minute. I'm telling you the truth. They won't do 1 minute.
Yeah, I know. That's also the problem, you know, because I hear that all the time. 1 minute. Everybody will raise their hand. 1 minute, and then so let's start with you, Sully. 1 minute. Let's see how far you do it.
No, I just wanted to respond.
Okay,
respond. Iran has not done anything. Iran has funded so many extremist groups. They regularly give them scholarship to come to Iran to educate them on extremism, and some of them come from Nigeria and go back to Nigeria. Nigeria itself has seized over 240 tons of weapons coming from Iran, going to other African countries to cause extremist, you know, and Islamic extremism issues in Africa. So it's not like they are innocent. I don't know why you are trying to portray them as innocent. And it's quite embarrassing when, you know, people that don't like us are fighting and you are choosing a side. It's very embarrassing. I know your generation don't see it as embarrassing, but my generation, when we see you fighting for white people, is embarrassing. We feel embarrassed because you are boosting their ego. You know, they already think that they are better than you. Then they now see you fighting for them. They will not be like, for sure, we are really better than these people. Look at them scrambling and fighting each other for us. We are so glorious, you know. So I don't have anything to rant about. Nigerians will not even listen. Nigerians like to learn lessons. So let them learn their lesson on their own. We move on.
All right, thank you so much. Hold on, there's something I missed Dexter. He didn't even say anything at all. So Dexter, I'll give you 2 minutes, and then I'll come to you, Chim. You'll be next. Dexter, go ahead.
Thank you, Dr. Damages. Good evening, everybody. First of all, I think we spent our time talking about things we are not actually specialists in. None of us here is a specialist in war. None of us here have been to wars and have experience. We're just talking conjectures and things we've read. None of us are we are not strategic planners. You know, we have not been in a strategic planning for a war, you know, for even a mini war. So first of all, I think we do a lot of discredit to the people that are involved in this tax, you know. So let us not, you know, all these conjectures we make, I don't think they really help us in any way. Number two, Dr. Damages, something happened this week, just yesterday, the capsule that returned from the moon. I mean, to think that this is the problem. You see, this is the thing about the African mind. We want to talk about conjectures of Iran, this one, that one. Something, even when I sit down for hours listening to the science of how that capsule returned, the adjustments they made from Artemis 1 and Artemis 2, how to make sure that the degradation of the heat shield will not be, it will be kind of uniform. I mean, that's the science. Look, many of people here, what I see here, one thing I see here is many people here, you cannot be envious of something that you wish to be like. Many people here are in America. Many people here are in America. They are so envious of the success that they want the place to go down. Look, the truth is that the narratives going out, especially in the liberal media, oh, America, we lost the war. Why would you want your country to lose? Why? Because the person in power, you don't really like him. And even for that to be coming out, it shows that but there's already the negative bias. There's this negative bias towards the whole thing. You can't be in a place and then you are envious of the success, then you will not benefit from it. And that's one of the reasons why Africa, despite the large population of Africans in America that are doing well, we don't seem to be able to embrace it. We seem to have this envy about it, that we cannot tap into it and bring it back to Africa and replicate it. You know, why would you want where you are staying to be in? Why would you want bad publicity? I don't really get that. I don't really get that idea. I don't really get that thinking. You know, and to think that you have Iranians, is it not the Soleimani family? Somebody from the Soleimani family living in Las Vegas. These people want to go there. They want to go there. The elites send their children there. And it's the same thing that happens in Nigeria. You have the elites, especially in northern Nigeria, send their children abroad to the best places, but they'll tell you, oh, that's a bad place. They'll tell the imam in the mosque will tell the people, no, that's evil, you know, don't do that. You know, I don't know how it affects my psychology when I hear us in this rubble. You know, it really does affect my psychology. The science, the mathematics to bring the capsule back into Earth and to manage the heat, it's something that we should be able to talk, and you know, people's minds will open. We have young Soli here. The Nigerian system has failed him, and you can see the way he's ranting. This guy should be. Wait. I don't get it. Honestly, I don't get it, and I think a generation is doing a great disservice to the next generation, especially for the African kids. We are doing, you know, because we are so bothered. Nobody here is a strategist. We come and talk about, oh, America this one, or America. You are not in that room. You are not in the strategic room. And to think that they didn't plan, look, somebody can, it's just like Usain Bolt breaking the 100 meters record, and you start telling him about training, that you have never even run a 20 meters race before. I think many a times, you know, like Dr. Dama said, education is the driver. Science, STEM is the driver of progress. We need to, whatever we contribute here, we should be able to, as much as we want to rant about problems and talk about problems, but we should be able to bring a constructive solution that will be educative enough. So that even the people that listen will say, okay, yes, there's this thing I got from this, and there's this thing I got from that. Rather than come to rant about conjectures or conspiracy theories or this one that some people don't even have any basis, no facts, nothing. You know, somebody tells us here that America doesn't have a minesweeping boat. I'm shocked. This guy just brought a capsule back from the moon with a slingshot. And then you tell me they don't have? What? I'll wait your rant, man.
All right. Thank you so much, Dexter, because I had that moon mission on one of the topics, and I thought that we will get to that. Of course, we are more interested in politics. And I wanted to play the video that I had lined up for that when that conversation comes up, but we have too many videos in the studio. But that's part of the conversation. But let me tell you, Dexter, just so you know, because I know you are not here. One of the geniuses of America is that people are allowed to criticize their own country. I think long ago, I don't remember the year that Churchill came to America and he was given a citizenship, honorary one. And the first thing he did was to criticize America. And the Secretary of State said, you are a good American already. You know, first day of being a citizen of America, you started criticizing America. So that is not a bad thing in itself. The fact that we are questioning, or that people in America are questioning America, because they want it to be better. They want to make sure that at the end, we get the best of the values of what makes this country what it is. It doesn't mean you can't have a situation where people don't. That's like living in Saudi Arabia or all these other countries. No, it's not a bad thing. I don't think so. All right, let me go. Quickly, Chim, I'll start with you. I think we didn't rant 2 minutes. I think 1 minute is impossible for most people. 2 minutes. Go ahead.
So I want to smile first
before you vex.
Right, to make them happy. Was this Solar, the guy who has a solar panel name, that said that that they didn't give. Why are they not giving the Middle East? This is because he was sounding like America designed the Iron Dome and gave it to Israel. Iron Dome is an Israeli technology designed by Israelis to protect Israel. Please, I don't know where America is designing Iron Dome and giving. I don't get it. 1, 2. Yes, America's greatest lesson is that citizens can criticize themselves, but that's not why I have a problem with people who come here to criticize America. We're happy to live in a free world where you can criticize it. But this Middle East that these Americans come to criticize America for. Why is it that when there's a problem in Palestine and people are looking for where to go hide, they don't go to Saudi Arabia, they don't go to Pakistan, they don't go to UAE, they don't go to Oman. Where do they head? America. Listen, I'm not here to defend the white man, but I'm still trying to understand when you are praising China. And please praise China. If Chinese technology is spread all over the world, I'll buy it if I have the money. I want to buy Chinese. I will prefer Chinese electric cars over Tesla because I have seen them and I see what they do. But how many of these people here will go and live in China? 0, please. 0, nada will move from US or the Western world to go and live in China. But every day we come here, we bash America. Okay, it's good. It's one of the greatest assets of America to criticize America. The point I simply want to make is this Iran that we are praising, how many people are going to go and live in Iran? I'm just challenging people. I would love to see, and I don't want to mention names, they know themselves. I want to see somebody say, I'm freaking tired of Trump, freaking tired of the American dream. I want to go live in Iran. If you do it, I will personally pay your airfare. I will personally pay your airfare. You can't live in a system, benefit from that system, which is what Dexter was trying to say. And then every day you're busy calling that system an evil empire. You're an evil empire, the place where you live, make money, and send home to your parents or siblings or family members in Africa, Nigeria. Please move to China, move to Iran. If the moment you start doing that, I will have respect for you. For as long as you can't do that, please live in that country peacefully. Pray for its progress. Enjoy its progress. Criticize it when you need to criticize it. To be fair enough, yes, criticize it like Rudolph said. That's the greatest asset of being an American. But you can't sit in that empire, call it an evil empire, and you're busy living and enjoying the fruits of an evil empire. You're a freaking hypocrite. You're a freaking hypocrite of the highest order. I would love to see all of you who do this. Pack your bags, move to Tehran. Please do that. Or move to Shanghai. Do that. The moment you start doing that, I will have the utmost respect for you. But for now, you're a damn hypocrite. Thank you, Rudolph. That's my rant for today.
All right. Thank you, Ovie. I know you've been at the back end for a long time. So I hope you have enough.
Well, I don't know why you changed your policy. I had more flair to the conversation, but I suffered the outcome of that. But it's okay. Thank you, Chief. I think what you are saying makes sense. But what the country call America, there's what they call, there's what Noam Chomsky call a manufacturing consent. So most of the team, all of us, they run our mouth about. We don't know what they talk about, but that's how the system was built. To keep us just to the make noise. So they like us when they criticize them because they know we have little idea of what we are talking about in terms of compared to the reality that is happening. And thank you to Dexter. What they surprise me is that America is fighting ideological war, it's fighting economical war, it's fighting kinetic war with the whole world, it's trying to reset the world. At the same time that they go moon, America get 50 states. Over 45 of them is currently overwhelmed by factories of EV
that is springing up everywhere. Mega big project. At the same time, but people are not saying that AI revolution, they are the top, biotechnology at the top. At the same time, they fight war. But most importantly, the way we see bloody civilian, they analyze war, now we contribute to the genocide, the people that are dying, right? When America go fight for Taiwan, over 3 million Taiwanese were wiped out. Less than 100K Americans were dead. But guess what? America lost. Afghanistan, the same thing. Millions of those Afghan and Iraq were wiped out. A few thousands of American military died. But guess what? America lose. We are doing the same thing to the Iranian people. Say America, they lose. We know they should. They will wipe about 5 million Iranians finish before this war finish. Guess what? We will see they say America, they lose. Just because we want to get in front of information, we want to be the first person that put that doesn't mean give us any right just to be talking here where war is going on. Even when we agree that every information is controlled, but we see they poke the Americans. That's what they want, right? To say America is losing, give them two things. Give them moral to actually demand for more money to equip their weapons, because that's where the money comes from. And America will donate because they don't want to lose. But most importantly, people are being wiped out as we speak. Most of us, if we give the statistics of how many Americans don't die and how many their war machines they don't destroy. But how many of us can talk about how many Iranians don't die? In other words, 99% of the information we hear, now Americans, they pay for them. So don't think you are actually, because everybody they speak with authority know what you're talking about, which is what Dexter is actually referring to. Nobody can say, oh, how many Iranians don't die? Say how many Americans don't die. People go come here and tell you the specific machine the Iranians don't destroy for America. But can they tell you one thing about Iranian? But still, people cannot sit down and rationalize it. That something is wrong somewhere. So even though we don't even know, somebody talks here, saying that England, now get the technology that America, what they call. No, you don't understand what is going on. Go and read about the English Civil War. British people are the largest loser in terms of what is going on in Iran. Their empire is being wiped out in their own presence. We expect them to go fight. If they send their warship go there, which according to our sister Kemi, they don't even get one functioning aircraft carrier. As we speak, one functioning one, but for some reason, they have technology that can detain man and all that. Something is wrong somewhere. I will advise everybody, go and listen to your sister Kemi's speech. It is very important. It speaks to what is coming for not just British people, but the whole Europe. Right? So just more that is going on than say, America they lose, America they win. Their goal is not to lose or, if I come your house, wage war against you, I say I did lose. Just think and first. The battle is being fought on Iranian soil, but you say, best way come fight for us, now they lose. It's not just about battleground anyway. Space is where the war is, and that's where the technology flourish. So, what could now they contribute to the killing of Iranian by saying America they lose?
No, let them continue.
Because it doesn't make sense. Anyway.
Thank you. Let's go to Tony.
Yeah, my rant, my closing statement would be a question, just a puzzle. And all said and done, in terms of the cost-benefit analysis of the role of America in this war, what has America gained? I mean, if the peace talks were to end the war today, what has America gained? This is the 41 days since this conflict started, the war started actively. What has America gained? What has the global community gained? That's a puzzle I want to leave. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Tony. And let's go to Ike. I can answer that question. It's actually an interesting question to answer, but we don't have time. Ike, go ahead.
Yes, my rant is probably what my brother Chim said. I know it's my brother over that is handling the next program. I wish he was here.
He's listening. He's here. He's listening. He's here. He's in the studio.
The people who are carrying the placard of Iran everywhere, whenever we come to Dr. Damage's channel, it's all about Iran, And like my brother said, none of them will want to go to live in Iran. Like I always tell my brother forefathers, you condemn the West, you condemn everything about America, you condemn everything about Britain, everything about Europe. But that's where you live. That's where you make your living. That's where everything about you is. Right? But still, you live in that country, and the process of a good nation is even in that country where you live. You still have the right to say whatever you are saying, as we are saying it right now. Nobody's going to come and pick you tomorrow. Dr. Damage is living in New York. If you can say anything about Trump tomorrow, nobody's coming to pick him tomorrow. Because that's what it is. That is how countries develop. I met the governor of this island last week at the supermarket, and I told him what I want to tell him because I didn't have time to go to the office. What did he do? He invited me to the office. Because that's where it's supposed to be. People because they listen. That's how countries and nations develop. But in Nigeria, if he says something, they would send the DSS and the SSA to come and pick you and you will disappear, right? But all of us are living in the West. When we talk about Venezuela, they carry placard. When we talk about Iran, they play placard. And America is killing they're killing their citizens. They're killing innocent people. And you are still outside praising Iran. Iran is standing strong. Iran is withstanding America. Iran will fight America. Iran will do this America. Iran will, at the end of the day, when you kill more than 5 million Iranians, how many Americans die? It's a war of technology. Like Babir finally said, it's America that is going to Iran country to go and fight them in Iran, not Iran going to America to fight. And who is losing? So it's every time we are consumed with all this world global politics. Why you don't have a country of your own? Your country does not exist. Nigeria does not exist in a map. And we are busy body talking about Iran. He came here this morning, he said, even in the war, Iran is still the electricity is working. In your country, you don't have electricity. You don't have water. Ukraine have been fighting war for how many years? The light is still working. Nigeria is going to Iran to buy grains. The people that are fighting war. Are you not ashamed of yourself to call yourself a Nigerian in the first place? Because those Iranians you are talking about, when they want to go to a better country, they go to US. Even they have other Arab countries around them, but they prefer to go to US. They prefer to go to London. They prefer to go to France to live because they need a better life. They need freedom. And when we come here, we carry their placard on our head as if we are more Iranians than the Iranians themselves. We are more Venezuelan more than the Venezuelans themselves. We are more than Chinese more than the Chinese people. I don't know how many of us here who will say be lucky to go and live in North Korea. But when we talk about everybody, say, oh, they are superpower, they are nuclear power, they are this, they are this. What is the life of the citizens of North Korea? How does their life? They will tell you, no, they are happy of their country. They love their country. They want to die for their country. All this propaganda, like Babir said, we are aiding and abetting in slaughtering innocent citizens in countries where there is war, all in the name of praising a particular country, all in trying to say you want to defend that country. You love them more than the way they love themselves. Why you don't have a nation? Why you don't have a country?
Thank you, Ike. Oh.
Doctor, I like when people talk about hypocrites and they say charity begins. Same people but hypocrites, and the same people criticize their own government in Nigeria. You understand? Look, I come from a small town in Nigeria where Americans, British people, they all stay there, and mosquito, they bite them. They need to enjoy like I said, they enjoy for their own country or for America. They suffer. Bad road, no electricity, generator make noise, mosquito, they bite them. They stay there. You understand? Some of these people will say, why don't you go back? Why don't you go to Japan? What is this American doing in my own town? That's how human is. The same people who say some of those things, let me shake the table. The same people who say some of these things, they build mansions, good houses. You understand? Go to Abia, go to Anambra, go see mansions that people build. These same people criticize people in Lagos. They are not from there. Why don't they go back to their mansion in their southeast where they come from? You don't tell people where to live and where not to live. We evolve. We live different places. People will tell you, why don't you go to China? If your Nigeria, if your southeast in Nigeria is doing well, why are you staying somewhere in Europe, in North America, whatever place? Why don't you also go that place? As we are talking about hypocrite and everything, is Tucker Carlson from Nigeria that Donald Trump criticized, that he criticized Donald Trump? Is Candace Owens from Nigeria? Is Alex Jones that interviewed Trump several times, Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson? These guys, are they all from Nigeria that they criticize people? I live in the United States and I understand the way their system works. And I try to understand the system and follow the system. If there's anything you will not criticize that they make law in America, it's not to criticize Jewish people. You can criticize America, you can criticize Nigeria, you can criticize Saudi Arabia in the United States of America, but you cannot criticize Jewish because it's a law not to do that. You understand? So if people want to learn, like I said it again, you live, you learn. The same people who criticize, I'll go back again, the same people who criticize, who have the mansion in Southeast Nigeria, they criticize people in Lagos every other day. And they have mansion, and they are living in a rented apartment that they will pay 1 million this year. Next year, the landlord can decide to increase it to 2.5 million and don't renovate nothing. Why don't you go back there? That's how people live. That's how people stay. What is an American who enjoy better life in America is staying in my village and mosquito they bite them? Bad road, no light, no nothing. What is he doing there? What he's doing there works for him. That's why he's there. What I'm doing here work for me. That's why I'm here. That's how we live. So people should grow up and stop all these things. Then why don't you go to China? What they are doing in China, it works for Chinese people. That's why they are there. What they are doing in Iran, it may work for them. And guess what? Inside that same Iran that we are talking about, good percentage of their citizens also criticize it. And good percentage of their citizens embrace it. That's how human being is anywhere. There are tons of America that criticize the American government, and there are tons of America that support the American government. That's how civilized people do things. You understand? People should not just do themselves like a zombie, just go one way and everything. That's not a healthy way to conversate, to criticize, or to debate. It just don't work like that, and it will never work. People should learn to grow up and everything than say all this funny thing. When I make mention of mines and everything, I said it and I still challenge you. Why America is not fighting Germany over this war? Why America is not fighting Portugal? Why are they not fighting England? Why are they not fighting Italy so much? Like they are fighting the United Kingdom. Because they did the UK, they are good when it comes to minesweepers. They are good with it. That's why they take it. That's why Trump take it personal. You understand? With Kestama, even when they still give them the Garcia Island and everything. That's why these are the things. You understand? Like I said, by economics 101, basic economics, is anything below 15% is as good as it's not existing. So if you have 14% of it, if it cannot give you what you want, it's as good as it's not existing. That's all I'm saying. So people should just grow up and understand how to talk and how to do things and everything. You understand? So just stop. I make friends everywhere and I do things everywhere that I go and everything. But I'm not just a sellout. I go back to your country. People should learn how to debate. Hypocrite. Call people hypocrites.
All right. Thank you, Paul. Let's go to Saxonia 10. You have welcome to the show, by the way.
I'm saying, Paul, man, you got to chill the way he was handing down the beat downs. You got to chill, you know. Yeah, so the reason I wanted to come on was when you had that discussion with OVA. And I just wanted to, you know, lend my voice to it. But it's not, I guess it's not too late. When he was saying, is it possible for the president to wake up one morning and decide to unilaterally go attack another country? And the answer to that is absolutely yes, theoretically and realistically. True, Article 1 of the U.S. Constitution does say that you need congressional approval before war is declared. But Article 2, there are other acts in the Constitution that actually give the president the power to go. And they've used it numerous times in history. Article 2, for example, gives the president that discretion. We have what is called the AUMF, which is the authorization of use of military force. We also have, there was a presidential military act in 1973. So these things actually give the president the leeway to take military action against another nation without declaring war. So if he wants to declare war, he has to go to Congress. But if he doesn't, for example, the Act of 73 gives the president the right to go to war without congressional approval if he's going to pull the troops back within 60 to 90 days. And he has to go to Congress within 48 hours, between 24 and 48 hours to make a declaration of war. So there's always that leeway. So technically, the president is not supposed to, but under the Constitution, he actually can. And one other thing I'd like to bring to your attention, Ovi, is that if you notice, for example, when the United States went and grabbed Maduro, we did not go grab him with the U.S. Marines. We did not go grab him with SEALs or Delta Force or the military. We went with the DEA, the Drug Enforcement Agency. So this is to say that his original crimes were drug related. So if he tried to challenge it in court, that it was a violation of Article 2, it would be very, very hard for him. So yeah, that was what I just wanted to bring to the attention of everybody. And for those saying, why don't you go to China? I mean, people have picked up and gone to live in other countries. I've picked up numerous times. Even with my wife, we just go leave and work remotely. So I don't think it's that much of a big deal. And let me make a last quote, Rudolph. I hear the bell, and I know you've addressed it. Theodore Roosevelt said to announce that there must be no criticism of the president, or that we ought to stand by the president, right or wrong, is not only unpatriotic and servile, but is morally treasonable to the American public. So maybe in Nigeria, it is okay to kiss ass and not dissent, but that's not how it is here in the United States. Thank you, Rudolph.
All right, thank you. Forefathers, we're rounding up. I have
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, let me just address some of the so-called concerns some people have about having us go and live in countries that we praise. You see, some of these people, I don't know where to start. I really don't know where to start, and you wonder why we are where we are. It's them. So basically, they are saying it's only our enemies that can gain from us. Hear this: it's only our enemies that can gain from us and still live whatever they want to choose. Isn't it? It's only our enemies. They destroy our kingdoms, your kingdoms too. They destroyed it, enjoyed it. They sold our people that they bought, they used them, enjoyed them as much as the women, all of them, they did that. It's only them that have that privilege. They come to our territory, enjoy us, and destroy us at the same time. But we are not allowed to. You see, this is the madness of our people. This is why I said every time the way we behave, we put ourselves at a disadvantage all the time, while other people are completely unchained. You people, I will leave you with your ancestors, because you sat here defending the people that destroyed your own kingdoms. Because of what? What did they give you? What did they give you other than this poverty you come here to cry about every Saturday? What did they give you? People don't get shame at all. You don't even have shame. It shows you that you can't think deep. And I told you before, if you want to think clearly, just try to put yourself in the shoes of your ancestors. Maybe you see clearer. Because your common sense, you are so bad that you even empower your own enemy over yourselves. That's how bad you are. And you don't know it. And this is why when they tell you to fix your own country, you wouldn't want to fix it. Because that's how people are. And I'm fed up of people like you. So you tell me to go to Iran. So, okay, let America not come to Nigeria again. Let them not come to anywhere again. Let them say that's America because it's only America that favors them. Why is it that they choose to go somewhere else, destroy it, and still come back home to come and enjoy? Why don't you tell them to just stay in America? Your mentality is so faulty. You can't think straight. Anybody that wants to survive this world will use any tool they have to get the advantage they want. And that's what they do. Even the Soviets, Lenin was in London. You guys don't have the clue. Your brains are so tied up, like you guys are the ones that are killing us, and you think you have sense. I feel sorry for you. Like I said, I will leave you with your ancestors. It's enough.
All right, thank you for this. Jide, welcome to the show. We are ranting.
I think people have a problem with comprehension.
No. Chim, no.
Oh, so now I'm doing it is bad, right?
No, I'm not. When we are ranting, I'm trying. I'm also holding myself. It's not.
No, I will respect your views, but when I'm doing it, it's bad. But when they do it, it's okay.
No, there's never a time.
You said we're not bringing anybody into the show, but you flooded the whole place back open.
Yeah, but I want people who are already into it.
But that's fine. No, Rudolph, don't worry. I understand the standards you apply. Perfect.
All right, go ahead, Jide.
Greetings, Dr. Damages. Greetings to everyone. Forefathers, as always, I always like to listen to him always. It's my pleasure to always listen to him. He has raised a lot of silent points, I have a lot to say. And I listen to some people. I respect everyone's opinion on this platform. And there are things that I will listen to, and I cannot stand it. Like, I'll be like, is this actually real? Anyway, I don't even want to go into talking about name. I don't want to name names, and I don't want. Some people will come and start making ridiculous points that are so petty and ridiculous, and you will start wondering: did they really go to school? Can they even think? Can they think? Can they even engage in critical thinking? Anyway, let me even start going to the point. Someone was talking about, why don't you move to North Korea? Why don't you move to Cuba? Why don't you move to Iran? Why are you in America criticizing America? Okay, I will say this. Maybe I will have to talk like a teacher now. There are many reasons why people migrate to different countries. There are many reasons. There are many personal reasons, myriads of reasons. There are different conditions that can make someone to move to another country. It's not just about, one country, they are good, they are bombing another country. Okay, this country, they are not bombing, let me go there. That's not how people choose countries. There are many reasons why people migrate. That's number one. Number two is that, because this is where ignorance is being manifested. Some of the greatest revolutionaries of this world, they were in the West. They migrated to the West. They lived in the West. They took all of their ideas in the West. Because now people are talking about how we criticize the West. Maybe now we'll say some positive things about the West. Kwame Nkrumah, the Pan-Africanist himself, he schooled in the West. He did his schooling. Most of his schooling was in the West, was in the UK. Kwame Nkrumah, the father of Pan-Africanism. He didn't school in Russia. He didn't school in the Soviet Union. He schooled in United Kingdom. That's number one. Karl Marx, all his ideology was in the West. The ideology that shaped the world to defeat Nazism was what? In the West, in Germany, in UK. Karl Marx. Vladimir Lenin, the Russian revolutionary that made Russia what it is today, through his ideology. He was in Germany. All his ideology, the revolutionary planning, was in Germany. He didn't say, Germany is a colonial country. I don't want to go to Germany. I'll go to North Korea. You see, I'm even going too far. The Iran, right? The Iran that is fighting the evil empire right now. Iran. The real people, the spearheaders of the Iranian revolution, they were in the US. They were in the US. They did their PhD in the US. Mustafa Chamran is one of them. The ideology behind Hezbollah, they were in the US. They schooled in the US. They spent a lot of their years in the US. Even this guy, what's his name? What's the name of this guy? Their first supreme leader. He was in France. He did his exile in France. He spent so many years in France. So moving to a new country, moving to one country or another, is none of your business at all. My final point. Someone was talking about, we have no idea what we're talking about on this platform. I don't know who he's referring to, but the point is, for someone to come and say we have no idea what we're talking about, are we in the war and all that? So this is the point. The point is that who creates narratives? That is why the elites create narratives. The media creates narratives. That is why they always talk to the press. That is why they write foreign policy documents. They are doing it for the public so that they will know, because it is very important that for them to carry out any adventure abroad, there have to be a consent. One, I like what I don't want to name names, but someone was very intelligent to emphasize manufacturing consent. Why they have to manufacture consent is to
no, they fear me. I know they bite. The name now over here. I don't go push back. Go ahead.
I'm not only praising you. I'm not even insulting you. I'm praising you. What I'm saying is that is why they manufacture consent, because the reason why they manufacture consent is there have to be narratives into why they're actually going to attack sovereign countries. That is why they talk to press. That's why they write foreign policy documents. So it is left for experts. It is left for individuals, regular people, to what? Deduce geopolitical analysis, historical patterns, to develop valid speculations, valid predictions of what they want to do. And we are seeing everything even up till now. A lot of us are seeing what is going on. It is not new to us anymore. So the point I'm making is that whatever the West, the US empire is doing, or whatever the imperialists, whoever they are, whatever they are doing, it's not a mystery. I don't have to go and fight. I don't have to be Pentagon to know what Pentagon wants to do, because they've set a precedent, they've set narratives, they have an ideology, they've written it in a document, series of documents, foreign policy documents, think tank documents. All we need to do is to read it, or to go and listen to their what are they calling it, their Congress press, when they talk about all these things. Everything they do is not mysterious. It's not mysterious. It is actually what? It is actually valid. Those things you can use to set speculations, historical patterns, geopolitical patterns, and make your predictions to comprehend what is really going on in the world. I'll stop there. Thank you.
Chim, what did you say? I was actually busy.
Repeat it again. What happened to the bell?
Oh, I was busy.
Oh,
and
don't worry. Oh no, you're.
you don't. Mazi, did you speak or you?
No, okay.
You ranted.
My rant, right?
I don't want to miss somebody and I get.
Yeah, my rant, right?
Okay, you ranted?
No.
No, okay, go ahead.
I'll be very brief.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, you know, one thing with us here, I like the discussion because as long as all of us here, whether you're from Ondo State, whether you're from Imo State, whether you're from Anambra State, there is no running water in your state. Your state has no running water. Your villages, our villages, we have no running water. We have no electricity in 24th century.
It's only in the east we don't have light and running water.
And there is no light, there is no red, there is no, our villages, the roads are not tarred. Look at this, look at the cities in Nigeria, from Lagos to Calabar, from Sokoto to Uyo. There is nowhere you can say, wow, this is a very beautiful city. Let me go there and relax. None. We are living like in 15th century, and we are here, you know, giving, you know, educating people, you know, geopolitics. We know everything. We have not started. We are living in denial. We are people we are so hypocritical that we don't even have shame coming here to discuss all these things. People that have already, you know, they are civilized. In fact, they don't even know what to do with their lives. But we have nothing. Africa, sub-Sahara Africa. You cannot, from South Africa to Zimbabwe, from Zimbabwe to Namibia, nowhere can even compare it with Albania. The poorest country in Europe is Albania. But you can never compare their civilization with any country in sub-Sahara. And we are here shouting. Finally, Paul, American Navy is leading in mine. That's American Navy is leading in mine followed by Germany. Go and read it very well. So even UK didn't even appear anywhere. UK, I lived in the UK for almost 5 years. UK is gone. That UK you knew many years ago is not the UK of today. UK is bankrupted. Do you know why UK doesn't want to get involved in this Iran? Because Iran is the only country that sustaining English, energy, mostly gas and petroleum. If it is, cut today, if it is removed today, Britain will have no energy at all. Even as we speak, there's queue now in England. So don't bring England in this equation. England is no more, anywhere. It's gone. Thank you.
All right. I think I can see one day Local P, just because of what he did for us when Ekweremadu went to prison. I brought him in to rant, but I can't see him. So, KJ, you have the final word.
Dr. Damaji, sorry, I have an information. If you can allow me, I don't know.
Okay, go ahead.
Or maybe when KJ finishes ranting, I can ask.
Okay, yeah, just hold on. Let's finish.
Okay.
Local P, you go first, and then KJ will finish. You guys are wonderful. Local P, go ahead.
Me wake on last. We see groove like you are repenting. You're repenting gradually. You are repenting.
I'm trying to be nice. Somebody yelled at me today.
You are repenting.
I don't want anybody to yell at me again. So I'm
wow.
trying to be nice. I'm so fragile.
At least if I want to use the subject as in topic for discussion, because I wouldn't have been working anyway. I didn't follow my ranting. What will I rant? That they expect the guy for Alex Babir from Nigeria. Like the last thing I talked about yesterday, and I was like, if like you expect the guy, or you say the guy is following tribal sentiment or whatever, does it stop the fact that the guy is not telling the truth? People are being killed. You understand? If you call him Muslim or whatever, people are being killed. So the guy is telling the truth. If like you expel him, you don't expel him. After the expulsion self, we saw the killing of 35 Army soldiers and one brigadier general. So whether you expel the guy 20 times or you whatever, it doesn't stop anything. So it's just so pathetic that Nigerians, especially we were there, we that have tasted good life, we can't sacrifice our good life and go and do something outside the shores of Nigeria. You understand? Because like I said, Rudolph, it's high time. Please, I will try. We'll see one-on-one. We'll look for something to do that will start acting instead of talking. Please, enough is enough of talking. We should act. Especially you in US, you don't have the mind of Donald Trump. You supporting Donald Trump. You don't have the mind of Donald Trump. Do something. Let's do something, please. I'm begging everybody, please. It will get to a time where we will be retired, want to go back home, and you people are doing Biafra. This Biafra land, not be the one carrying go. By the time we reach finish, Africa don't Jabaru finish. You're not saying you go. So please, let's us do something. I think I beg everybody, please. Yeah, I beg.
All right, thank you so much, Local P. You sound nice today. This is good. Sola, let me find out. Did you rant? I'm assuming that you did. No, I left you at the back end. I'm so sorry. All right. Yes. Okay. Sola, go ahead. I want KJ to be the last because it's I want to calm him down. I can't have Chim mad at me.
Number one, I wasn't going to rant before, but because of Chim, I think because when he made the derogatory statement, is this solar or solar panel? One thing that is just there is that when you say someone is hypocrite, you're just like a version of an Uncle Tom, in the US, where as long as the master is doing fine and he's okay, then everybody else has to suffer, then it doesn't really bother you. And it's just like, the moment you get paid, pay rise at work and others don't get, then it's like, oh, yeah, at least you should be happy that you have a job. If you're living in a country and yet at the end of the day, you can't criticize the country, then what's the form of democracy? That is no democracy. You should be able to criticize them when you feel that what they're doing is right. And nobody is no more or less saying that US don't have a right to attack Iran. On this subject, all what we were saying and all what other sane people are saying, not the Trump soothsayer or naysayer like you or whatever, is that, there was no need for it.
That
was what we were saying.
Sorry to interrupt. They did not have any right to attack Iraq at all.
No, I understand, but I'm just saying that even if they were going to, but on this subject, there was no need for it because they were on the negotiating table. But because you don't understand, you feel that we shouldn't more or less attack because we all left Nigeria and we all lived abroad. And the last person that talked and said, "Oh, UK is queuing." They're not queuing in the UK. I don't know where people just fabricate their lies. There is nowhere there is queue in the UK for petrol or for gas or for anything. I think when people say something and you don't like it, you don't more or less need to attack them or say something. But, we are all here to educate ourselves. Like tonight, now that you educated me to say, oh, Israel is the one that produced Iron Dome. Yes, it's good. I am learning. But it doesn't mean at the end of the day, because you said it, I have to attack you. So you have to understand that, yes, if we are living abroad, we need to more or less, question our government. The same way we want this same thing to work in Nigeria is the same thing we are also replicating here. So that when we go back home, and as this platform is a good platform in which other people also watch, and I believe some of the government officials also watch, to see that, yes, we are also criticizing them for things that they are doing that is not good. So that's just what it is. So we shouldn't more or less abuse each other or insult each other on things that even if I don't agree with you. So that's just my rant.
All right, thank you. Okay, KJ, final.
Can I ask my question now or after KJ?
No, after KJ.
Okay, so Sola, if you feel offended by what Jim said, I apologize on his behalf. But you also have gone ahead to say the same thing. You have used one.
Don't apologize for me. No,
hold on, Jim. Hold on.
I refuse. No, don't apologize for me.
Okay,
don't do that.
Okay, not for you. I apologize if you feel offended. As a
Jim, there's Mr. Jim, aka Samonekpa.
Okay, as a stakeholder on this channel, I apologize to you. But I say this: you also use a derogatory term as you are speaking, even though you asked for that apology or you made that statement. So it's neither here nor there. That's what I'm trying to go to before I say what I want to say. So let's all be mindful of what we say to one another, because none of us is going to change the world by what we say here today. I'm not going to say much. I'm only going to limit myself what is going on in my country. For instance, the niece of the Soleimani who were taken out by President Trump earlier last year, she lives here in the US, enjoying good life. You understand what I'm saying? She lives here. So if Iran was so good as we're all talking, why is she here? Why is she here living a good life? There are many of them who live here. Okay, that's one. Two, we are even talking about the US Army. Our own terrorists, Rick-Tack terrorists, have taken out 4 of our generals. Okay, more than 5 colonels, and I've lost count of the numbers of majors and captains they've been taken out. Okay, and numerous other ranks we cannot even account for. Some of them their families don't even know where their bodies lie. And we are talking, we have not even been able to handle this simple issue in our own soil. That's why I try not to, bring myself to discussing other people, because small, backyard Rick-Tack army we can't even handle in our own country. Okay. Okay. Sorry. I can't see all my jottings. Okay. For one reason or the other, it has disappeared on me.
There's another stream coming up.
Okay, now, yeah, I've seen it. Now, again, talking about, I'm going to concern myself with the Southeast. You notice that the IPOB have been included among the terror sponsors. So the question is, which of the terrorists is IPOB sponsoring that is now in the Nigerian register? And also, the Nigerian army have declared that the Southeast, they are doing a sweeping operation among the 5 eastern states. The question be, what is going on in the southeastern state that they have to now carry out a special mopping operation in the southeast? The last time I spoke to a friend of mine from Benue, they've lost over 40 communities to terrorists. And that is just in Benue, not including Kaduna or Zamfara or the other places. So why will we be committing more soldiers in a place where there seems to be peace, much more than the place where they seem to be? We all know and see every day people are lost. In fact, I want to let you guys know why we're even talking about this war going on. More people are lost in Nigeria every day than the one we have been talking about since today. More people are lost every day. In fact, let me tell you, there's a media blackout on what is going on in some of the communities. They refuse to report them, and so it goes unreported, except for those people who have some connection that eventually get those things to the social media. I also want to let you guys know, because we are here, we are shouting. In fact, the way Jide was talking and the way Forefather was annoyed, it was like one of us were the people causing the issues that he has come talk about. No. So if that annoyance, take it now and call your relatives in Abuja, because this week alone, just some days ago, they moved 1,000 members of Boko Haram to Abuja. And if you remember, I said to you people here a long time ago that when we did the reconnaissance operations, or rather just for our own church safety in Kubwa, we found that in Gwarepa, we found out that there are about more than 5 sleeper cells around Abuja that each of them has over 5,000 people who claim to be Keke Napepe drivers and Okada drivers. Okay? So, now,
that narration moving Boko Haram to Abuja, na lie be that one.
Hold on. You know, say una only get fast. Now, 400 of those people were moved to court, for which 11 of them was sentenced to prison. So, why am I saying this? I'm saying that to say that get ready in the days to come. It's going to go shell. So you believe it, you don't believe it, you follow, you don't follow. At the end of the day, we will see. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much. I think we've come to the end of the rant. I want to just say something, play a small video in closing. I will give I'll give Chim opportunity if he wants to respond to anything. So this is
someone Ekpa.
They don't emotionally damage Dr. Damages.
Okay, this was a video from NASA about the mission to the moon.
Artemis.
Yeah. I am always interested in issues about space, and I was disappointed that for all African leaders, the only one that was interested in what was going on was Yoweri Museveni. And why are you laughing, Jide? He warned us that we own part of we have our own share of the moon. It's our heritage. But we don't care what is going on, that they are going there now to share the moon, and that they will watch us from there and we will look like ants when they see us Africans.
Idiot monkey out there.
We will look like ants to them. But even though it was funny, but I think he has a point.
It's happening already.
Yeah.
They can see your plate number from space.
And
now, I think the reparation, but I think after this reparation now, slavery reparation here, so I think maybe like
we start going to space.
Exactly. Yeah, it's part of reparation now.
No, the point is somebody made, but I think it was Dexter that brought it up, that something as important as that is happening, and we don't even focus on that. And somebody tried to make it look like this was something planned. I think 10 years ago they started planning for this.
I said it here last week, but people ignore it.
Okay.
They want me America lose.
They have this long-term plan. They can tell you that we're expecting to put a man on the moon by this year, on Mars, and they work on it while they do other things, even if they are fighting a war. And well, you can't go to any African country now and ask them, what is the long-term plan that you have, technology-wise, in different aspects of human endeavors. We don't. So
we'll get better Igbo. That one are your own. We get God. They don't get God. They don't need
Doctor, I get long-term plan. Akpawulu must be elected 2032. That's a long-term plan.
You want that? Let me round up now. The only satellite you have, we couldn't even pay for it. It had been taken over. Only satellite.
Of course.
Akpawulu will win 2032. That's a long-term plan.
Did I wanted to point out, just for correction, not that Kwame Nkrumah went to school in America, not in the UK. He went to
America.
Went to Pennsylvania.
Okay.
But he went to UK to do a PhD, but he was there for a year only and left. One other thing is, for those who are talking about, I think Iranian somebody daughter was here in America. Netanyahu's son is also here in America while they are fighting war in there. So sometimes if we look at, I think the problem we have is sometimes we look at things on a smaller scale. If you have a wide view of history, you see that all these things that are happening and our interpretation of it depends on how we want to see. If you want to see it like 50 years from now or 100 years from now, you can be sure maybe 100 years from now, people are going to be looking towards China. People might be moving to China. Your children might not be living, even if you born them in America, they might move to China. So there are things, the world is more complex. And if you look at it from our perspective of our own lifetime, we narrow it down, we have a different understanding. But if you have a wide look, if you look at the people who actually changed the world and how they traveled, Karl Marx, Engels, see where they live. And sometimes you have to live with the people in a society. If you want to learn about a society, you live with them, and then you learn from them and how to.
Mohammed Ghani was a British graduate.
I don't know who is speaking when I'm speaking now. It's not, as we said, it's not good because it make me forget what I'm going to say. I'm getting old, you guys. I'm not as young as all of you. So the thing is that, when you have to learn the society that you want to maybe destroy or steal the idea. I mean, it could be destroyed. Yeah, of course. Americans are all over the world. There's no country in the world that you don't have Americans. I'm sure if you go to North Korea, there's someone who is there representing America and their interests. That's part of the structure. And we are.
Can I make my point?
I'm not finished now. Let me finish.
Okay, so I'll wait for you. Bad habits. We're learning it from you here.
All right, so that's it. Thank you, everybody. Go ahead, and then we can round up.
Okay, so I'm not apologizing to anybody. My views are straightforward. I know what I said. I'm responsible for what I said, but how you comprehend it is utterly based on how you want to interpret life. So I can't influence how you interpret something. My points are simply and clear. Netanyahu's son is in the US, but Netanyahu is not asking death to America. At least he's not hypocritical. He sees America as an ally, so his son can come and live in America. My points are straightforward. And I'm so disappointed that we're talking geopolitics and somebody decided to go narrow it down to his level of ethnic understanding. It shows me who you are and you know yourself. So I'm not going to base myself on you. Constantly, you do that all the time. You come here to talk.
Charity begins at home.
You come here to talk petty ethnicity, and that's who you are. As for people living anywhere they want to live, it's anybody's prerogative to find wherever they want to live and live there. But when you go somewhere to live, my morals teaches me that you pray for the place you live and wish it well, because you see something good there to go learn and pick from there. That's why you go there. So, but if you're going somewhere like this, taking this Iranian issue, and I don't want to belabor it, please, if Iran is such a fantastic place, like I said, move to Iran. I'm trying to reemphasize it so that KJ will not be apologizing on my behalf. I don't need that apology. If Iran is a fantastic place, I will go and live and defend Iran and speak good about Iran. I live in Canada, I speak good about Canada. I criticize Canada. And I'm happy we've talked about freedom of liberty, freedom to speak, and all those things, which is what the Western nations exhibit. Call me Uncle Tom from now till next year. That's on you. Here in America, here in Canada, here in the UK where you live, you criticize the government, and the government sometimes pees in their pants when you criticize them. Please go and criticize the Ayatollah and let us see if you're able to criticize the Ayatollah and come out safely from the Ayatollah's cave. If you do that, the moment you do that, then you've gained the right to come and talk to me. But for so long as you have not done that, on this subject we're discussing, you are still a hypocrite. That's what I wanted to say. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you, everybody.
Simon Ekpa.
Oh, yeah. Ike. Hold on, everybody. Ike has a question. Go ahead, Ike.
My brother who was speaking about American power, the American president power, is here. I want to ask the question. What is his handle? I don't want to be disrespectful. What is his handle? So I can't see it.
Who are you talking about?
The brother that was speaking about the power of American president. It says, so I can't see it very well. What his handle is.
Who's that? So Jide Osola? Oh.
No. My brother with cap and earphone.
Okay, you're just calling Boom Boom Ray. Boom Boom Ray. Just say Boom Boom Ray, don't worry. You understand?
See, I have a question for him, because like we said, we are here to learn. He talked about when the American president can command for war, but there was something I missed about between 24 hours and 48 hours. Can you explain to me? I didn't understand that. Is it that he has power to order for America to go to war somewhere, but it shouldn't be more than 24 hours or 48 hours? What is it? Can you explain to me to understand?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Who remove him again?
He just left. So sometimes when you want to take issues like that, because of oath of secrecy, for people not to compromise, you go ahead, then you go back to Congress. You understand? They come in complex. You go ahead. That's why till now, Trump, they are changing their word. They never call this Iran war. They said it's not war because they've not gone to Congress yet.
All right.
You understand?
Thank you, Paul. We have got to go. So we want to.
Then Dr. Xi Jinping live in Ohio there. Lee Kuan Yew and the guy in North Korea grow up in Switzerland and everything. People stay everywhere. I don't know how people, you understand, this very.
All right. Thank you, Paul. Oriako Tope, thank you so much for your support. Emir for Jabe. Thank you so much for your support. Chris, thank you. Tima Jack, thank you. Let's see. Tima Jack. Eccentric Cast, thank you. Babajide, thank you so much. Let's see who else. And we are going to AY, thank you so much. We are going to continue with the next. Oh, I'm seeing who is removing people and bringing people in. Okay, I know what is going on. Comrade, you are removed. Somebody is in control, not me. Thank you, everybody, for being here. We've stayed too long today. It's beyond. So tomorrow, please join us on 90 Minutes Africa. I will be the guest, and I will be interviewed by Professor Nimi Wariboko. We'll talk about my book and other issues. So you have opportunity to come and take a jab at me if you want to. So again, thank you all of you for joining us. I appreciate you. Forefathers will start the next stream immediately so you guys can continue the conversation. I might be able to join. I'm not promising, but I'll be listening in. But again, thank you. I appreciate everybody who joined. Those are the comment section. I appreciate all of you. Those who watched at home, you are the best. I really want to thank the people behind the scene, my executive producer show. There are some videos I played here that I had no idea they existed. And when you guys are talking here, I'll get the video to play for you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, the writers and the producers and all those who supported us. We will be back tomorrow on 90 Minutes Africa. Take care.
Tó fẹ́ kú torí ẹ̀. Ọwọ́ ẹni ló ti ṣàánú kọ́. Ayé la bá, ayé la fi sílẹ̀ sí. Lọ́nà
Thank you. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Have you subscribed? Yes, you. Have you subscribed? You. Yeah, before you go, click. It's free. Click. Just that's it. Have you subscribed? You're laughing. Have you subscribed? Have you subscribed? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, madam, thank you so much. I can see you. I can see you. We have to get to 100,000 subscribers. By the end of the year, how are we going to do that if you don't subscribe? Yes, you. Yes, you're about to click off. Why? Have you subscribed? It's free. If you don't, ask your son. Ask your daughter. How to, just one click. Thank you. Thank you. I see you. Aha. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll see you.